falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies or facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Everybody wants to see what they will do to me. They'll be up early and driving to town to get a good sleep by me. Run out of time, this is now my cleansing. No alibi, I'll even try my gun. Hold on, who put you in charge? I see no way, I see no Spend the time up on your feet, but in the end your answer's the same. No how you bleed, the harder you pray, I want you to know this happens today. You ask, you put me in charge. I ain't nobody, I ain't Run out of time, this is now my cleansing. No alibi, I'll even try my gun. Hold on, who put you in charge? I see no way, I see no
All the time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't care of it. Ooh, what a chew. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, I wanna choose. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of hearts never breaks. Falling asleep, here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you, trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
Another beautiful day for some Dota 2 here. The Eastern European qualifiers continue with our final day, and we are now down to 3 teams. Virtus Pro have kind of steamrolled their way all the way to the grand finals, 2-0ing every single opponent on the way. But we start things off in the lower bracket final to be exact, and Lacoste, Na'Vi are going to take on Yellow Submarine.
Yeah, I also don't know what to think about these two teams because I feel like both of them can take it depending on the day. The final boss is waiting for them, Virtus Pro. Na'Vi against Yellow Submarine. Na'Vi, they looked pretty bad yesterday when they were matched up against Virtus Pro, especially in game 1. They got steamrolled. Even though the game didn't last 20 minutes. It was a 36-minute game. It looked pretty over from the start. They had, 10k advantage after the laning stage was done. And then Yellow Submarine also beating one dub, which is a bit of a surprise to me. They really showed up. This is a really hot and cold team. Same goes for Na'Vi. They can play some good Dota on a good day. So kind of hard to tell which one of these teams is going to meet Virtus Pro in the grand final.
Yeah, super difficult. We can see where we've come from and, of course, that grand final, where we're heading. We did talk about this at the start of the qualifiers. Teams like OneWin, Yellow Submarine, kind of likely to end up in that lower bracket because, there is VP up here. And honestly, going down to the lower bracket early on, like Yellow Submarine have done, they are like the Abomination. They are the Butcher on the battlefield, gathering names, gathering corpses, getting themselves bigger and bigger and stronger because they lose to OneWin early on, 2-0, and then they 2-0 them, they've reversed it. And honestly, Yellow Submarine probably have that momentum to come in against honestly, that BO3 against VP, Na'Vi have got to be giga demoralized. Like, the sleep, the morale in the room last night must have been atrocious.
Yeah, I like how positive you are.
Well, yeah, they've got plenty of managerial staff and stuff like that. I'm sure things are better this morning, but after that series ended, I could definitely feel the pain.
Oh, for sure.
Schedule. Na'Vi against Yellow Submarine first, and VP against the winner up right after it. So yeah, BO3 in this lower bracket, and I think the games we've seen Na'Vi play against VP, against OneWin, draft has been a real deciding factor. Whereas I think with Yellow Submarine, drafts have been okay, gameplay's been okay, but it's sometimes, I guess, the flow of the game is a little off for me, especially in terms of how they play around Satanic.
Yeah, I gotta agree. Where sometimes you'll feel him not to join at all. I think Yoragi is kind of similar. When things are not going too well for him, he tends to be very farm-oriented, so pretty similar play styles. Nefrit was the one who surprised me the most from Na'Vi yesterday when they were playing against Virtus Pro. He was the one keeping them in the game for a really long time, getting these 3 vacuum walls, getting them on the right targets. Of course, getting it onto Shadow Fiend, getting that aura, and almost every single time killing Shadow Fiend in the middle of a fight. And I think Darkshire has to go. I know you were not a big fan until what we've seen yesterday, but if he has another performance like that, he can definitely get the dub. If team plays around him, rest of the team also didn't show up. All 4 other players were kind of being carried by Nefrit in the second game against Virtus Pro. So we can hop into the draft. The draft is live. Darkshire is still available. I'm not necessarily saying to first pick this hero, but later down the line, you could potentially take it.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a 3rd or 4th pick or something like that. We had a couple. Underlord was the 3rd pick, and Darkseer was a 4th pick, and it felt, it wasn't really counter anything, wasn't going to be particularly good. But yeah, Nefrit definitely showed up. Gave that hero the absolute business. Start out with a Shadow Demon here for Yellow Submarine, though. Right, that was the other topic, thinking about interesting heroes. Darkseer for Na'Vi, but Meepo for Yellow Submarine. You're going to keep your eyes out for that, because apparently Satanic plays it.
Yeah, he does, and he got the dub yesterday against one dub. Had a really strong game. I had to check the heroes that Satanic has been playing recently. It was hard to find this man, because he has multiple nicknames, Satanic, King, Butterfly. So he was playing a lot of Meepo, 6 games, 8 games of Lycan. These 2 heroes are completely different, especially if you choose Faucet that does allow you to have basically no abilities other than Howl and Shapeshift. Meepo,
full passive.
Meepo on quite the opposite. You need a lot of micro, but he's been playing some Clinks, playing some Ursa. 5 games of Drow Ranger, so that's a bit of a surprising one. And we can look at the drafts. Yellow Submarine, this is the hero that we wanted to see, considering how everybody gets tanky. Phoenix with his faucet on the Sunray, the very edge of the Sunray, deals more damage, of course, being percentage-based. Feels really good against all these tanky strength cores that we are seeing pretty much in every single game. And speaking of tanky cores, Centaur Warrunner, this hero feels really strong right now. Doesn't lose the laning stage. Sometimes it's the other way around, where you pick Shadow Demon to counter Centaur. He pops a Stampede, you use Disruption, and then try to set it up with some kind of a stun. Yellow Submarine, they're going to give credit to Treant Protector.
Yeah.
That Malady plays.
5 seconds remaining.
Definitely a signature hero of Malady and Na'Vi. Curious why it deserves a ban in that next stage. And thinking about other heroes, the Clockwork, the Disruptor that we've seen, have all filled a pretty nice niche role there for themselves. But I guess you just look at Malady. He's got the blue crown. He's the drafter. Take out some of his comfort heroes. Upset the kind of captain or drafter of Na'Vi a little bit. And Na'Vi themselves, TA, Storm, Willow, Zeus, all gone. So we've got Centaur, we've got Shadow Demon. We don't... Oh, there's the Meepo ban. We don't have Shadow Fiend yet. He's still out there, along with the Clockwork.
Yeah, I'm down for Clockwork. Leave Shadow Fiend open, potentially.
Dire team pick.
This is the first Hoodwink that we see. This hero has been super popular, something that Falcons played in the last 6 months or so. Hero has been changed a little bit, so it's not as strong. The change with the faucets, the one, let me just check. Yeah, the Hoodwink, go nuts. Freaking love that one. Scurry, while Scurry is when Scurry is active, Hoodwink gains attack and cast range, which was his basic ability. And you go for that one. The other one is 3 bounce trick shot. If there are no available targets to bounce, Acorn Shot will look for a tree and then bounce one more time off a tree, which is kind of meh.
Yeah, not incredible. We've had a couple of Muertas, and I've definitely felt that I'd rather those Muertas had been a Hoodwink in the position 4. Not a bad grab there. Pairs pretty well with the Centaur. You're going to be able to play the tree lines, kind of hunt down the backline Shadow Demon so far very nicely. It offers you a tremendous amount of nuke damage. Like this is the beginning of what we've loved in a lot of these drafts, of that action-packed pairing draft, where these two heroes already can go and play aggressively, find kills, but then you're going to add more and more heroes that can play with the Hoodwink, play with the Centaur to find kind of assassinations on the map.
Yeah, and there's the Clockwork, since Na'Vi did not want to take it. Yellow Submarine will. Shadow Fiend is still left at the pool. The Shadow Strat, Shadow Demon, Shadow Fiend.
Yeah.
Maybe Shaman later down the line. Just kidding. They already have Clockwork and Shadow Demon. But yeah, definitely down for Shadow Fiend. I've been really impressed with how much hero can do.
First up, we go for the Axe. A big red man. Shadow Demon Axe is a super old school pairing as well. I mean, sad, we don't have the Soul Catcher to just blow people up in the lane completely. But this is going to be a problem no matter who they're laning against.
If you take the Faucet, you do have that Soul Catcher with Disseminate. A little bit, it's not as strong as it was before. The numbers are not as high.
Yeah, previously it was like Disruption into Berserker's Call in a creep wave with Soul Catcher and like 2 spins, any hero's dead. Like Soul Catcher was like 40% HP removal or something, right?
Yes, yeah, it was pretty nuts. Necro plus Shadow Demon, the old school combo.
Yeah. Or Axe Shadow Demon Invoker with the Sunstrikes was always fun. Oh, here we go. Another good old school combo. The Iocopter coming out to play for Na'Vi. So global presence, great catch, lots of maneuverability with Stampede and Relocate. Yeah. Enjoying the look of this draft so far.
Clockwork will be good against these heroes. Hoodwink, Io. They, you want to get vision on them so Axe can get the jump. And Yellow Submarine, they already know what they want to pick. And it is going to be Morphling for Satanic. Great against Gyrocopter, of course. You just become a better version with the Flak Cannon. That's going to be the target. And Earth Spirit banned out. Okay, they have some inside information from the scrims that they play. This is not really a popular hero right now, even though he did receive a little bit of loving in the A patch.
Yeah, I guess it's another fast-paced hero that can keep playing aggressively.
It's
with
the
these
hero that
mobile heroes.
builds into Spirit Vessel from the mid lane. Great against Morphling early on. Great
Right.
against Axe, of course. There's been a lot of talk how to counter these tanky cores that come online super fast. Spirit Vessel, definitely an item. So we might see some Keeper of the Light coming back. It was really popular in the last couple of months, especially when BB Team, they were playing Primal Beast and Wind Ranger banned out by Na'Vi.
Yeah, I'm still a little curious about this Morphling pick. You know, I fully understand its satanic signature hero, one of his specialties, but they played it in their first game in the qualifiers, lost, and then haven't played Morphling again, and it hasn't even really been banned against them. And I know I've heard some pro players talking about Morphling in general not feeling as good this patch because everyone else has been buffed and Morphling's kind of just stayed the same. But yeah, I guess game one in a best of three, you want a bit of comfort there. You know you're gonna perform a satanic on the Morphling.
I like Zeus. If Yellow Submarine does not want to pick Zeus, they should ban
Banned.
it, but it also looks very good for them, having this extra vision, of course, because Na'Vi, they have very limited lockdown right now, and we've seen Zeus dominate most of the matchups.
He's banned.
If they... Oh, he's... Never mind, then. If he... I'm also... Keeper of the Light, maybe might be a bit too difficult, considering that there is... you know, Clockwork, there is Axe in the pool, Shadow Demon with 1 disruption could set things up, but they're going to go with something more stable. Dragonite, from, at least from the games that we've seen, he didn't look as good most of the time, but the hero is strong, having this corrosive damage, even in melee form. It works on towers.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about Yellow Submarine, but we'll come back to that in a second. Last pick for Na'Vi. A minute left on the clock for them. A mid lane hero required into a Dragon Knight. They've got the last pick. Is there like a cheesy hero here they can grab? The Necro we talked about.
I'm telling you, Necro, but there's Shadow Demon, which ruins the hero. With the shard, at least you can like get away by a little bit of time. But I'm waiting for Necro pick to come out. Most likely gonna be Lina or something, just to have burst damage. Okay, this is good. The burst damage. I forgot about Timber. For some reason, whenever I think about Timber in my head, he's always perma-banned.
Yeah, he usually is. All the way to the final pick there, and that is a great last pick for Na'Vi. Like you said, even more burst damage, even more tankiness and mobility to keep the fights going. And yeah, my worries about Yellow Submarine were in that ballpark as well in terms of lack of damage. They've got some saves and control. They've got like 5 ways to enter a team fight, but I worry that they're not going to be able to finish off heroes here. You know, with a Stampede or a Relocate, an IO Tether, and a Mech Heal, the staying power in terms of tankiness for Yellow Submarine, great. Tons of stuns. But if they're getting steamrolled early game and waiting for King's Morphling to be enabled, I worry about their damage output in these early fights.
Yeah, and you're playing into Centaur, who is super tanky, Io's healing. Dragonite damage early on isn't really there. Also, Axe, I think Axe needs to be shut down. He's the key hero, at least for the early game, because Morphling, he doesn't come online early on. Of course, Clockwork, he's not that much of a burst damage, neither is Shadow Demon. So it's more like a built-up damage over time, and I think they can sustain through it. So, yep, Yellow Submarine, if they lose the laning stage pretty hard, they're going to need to play a super long game. We're talking about like 45, 50-minute game. But if they get the ball rolling, if this Axe is on fire, if he has Blade Mail, Blink Dagger, 12, 13 minutes into the game, things are going to look good for them.
Yeah, I mean, we could have one of these situations, right, where we've seen from VP the Twin Gate plays, especially with heroes like Crystal Maiden or, in this case, Clockwork coming in for Yellow Submarine. And moving across the side lanes, enabling your other heroes, opening that map up for yourselves, and just finding early kills. Super important for them to find here.
Gary, I got a
First 10
question
minutes. What's that?
for innate ability from Hoodwink. Like, what is this good for? Because I can't think of anything else. Before, it was evasion tied to your scurry.
Hoodwink has
Like-
a chance to redirect enemy attacks to a nearby tree.
Yeah,
It's
it's
just- it's just
basically
evasion, isn't it?
It's evasion, but what's the like? You is it just, lore based where you redirect it to a tree? Because if you cut down the tree, it might be your own tree that you planted with acorn shot, and then you don't have the evasion because you cut down that tree.
You put a branch on the floor just to get the the evasion chance. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they're just taking it from Scurry and put it onto the innate ability. I don't think it's one of the best innate abilities, but yeah, it's like it just feels natural for her to have it there, I guess.
I was just wondering why the tree cutting. Is there a... You're playing against tree and you're like, hell yeah, we just cut down the tree. And there's going to be a lot of tree cutting in this one. Timbersaw as well. He likes to cut down the trees. Exposure therapy gets mana whenever he destroys a tree. It has a Calling Blade. This is the strat
yes.
that you thought of.
Yeah, I will be taking credit for this. Like a Quelling Blade Timbersaw.
Oh, it's
And
really,
start
it's,
cutting it all
especially
down.
from the mid lane. Let's say you have wave pushing into your tower and you cut down a tree, you get some extra mana.
You
don't wanna
placing
use-
trees. You got free trees everywhere. Can you timber chain to the? You can, right? To the acorn
Yeah.
shot tree. Yeah.
What's the old one? Ironwood tree. I missed that one.
Oh,
Remember
neutral
some
item.
of the stuff. Yeah, it's Timbersaur's favorite item. Wind Rangers, they love to use that one as well for some shackle plays.
Weren't the stats on that item like tier 2 level, like +7 all
Yes,
stats
it
or
was
something
+6
insane?
or +7.
Yeah. That's a pretty wild item. Old neutral items are fun to think back on. Well, here we go. Game 1. It is best of 3 elimination time. Lower bracket for the Eastern European qualifiers as we are on the road to Riyadh, heading towards the Esports World Cup. And getting into this one, Na'Vi taking on Yellow Submarine. A chance to play against Virtus Pro in the grand finals later on will come after this series concludes. And then we'll see who VP beat later on. They have looked so freaking good. But again, lower bracket momentum. I think that's something that cannot be understated. If Yellow Submarine here, or even Na'Vi, able to kind of get wind in their sails and go towards that grand final, they're warmed up. They've got the adrenaline going.
They do. Yeah, definitely lower bracket. For some teams can be better because you are playing more games, and Dota gamers, they love to play a lot of games. They don't need any breaks or anything. Let's see, bottom lane, a lot of sustain. Shadow Demon with his passive, this innate ability, attacks, applies a stacking 2% amplified damage debuff, which is pretty nice early on. For the later stages of the game, it's not that good because Shadow Demon is not going to be in the front line, wants to keep the distance, of course, but for some early damage, it does feel nice, definitely.
Yeah, especially with, Axe, who could maybe go for that 1-1-1 build and just go and call and spin with some damage amp onto IO Gyro. Maybe could find a laning stage kill here. Mid lane DK against Timber. We had this matchup
Yeah.
yesterday.
This matchup is, I would say, much better for Dragonite nowadays with all the changes, especially the Corrosive Dragon, where you are constantly putting the pressure whenever you hit him, damage over time. You also reduce his armor by 2, which is nice against Timber because he's having that extra armor.
Yes, like in the draft, you see Timber picked into the DK. You're like, oh, yeah, sick, nice. They're going to lane against each other. It's going to be great. But yeah, the other day we saw Dragonite like 2xing the Timber's last hits. Timber needed support rotations to like level the playing field. We'll see how it all pans out here. But DK so far is ahead, like you say, thanks to that Corrosive Dragon. Another top lane, the third and final one. King on this Morphling, his absolute classic hero. 10 last hits for him as the Centaur is coming out on top. Nefrit showing why this hero has been such a high priority pick through the qualifiers so far. 15-4.
0 cares. Like, literally cannot die. You get 1-2 bracers. There's just not enough damage. Most of the carries, especially agi carries, if this is not something super strong early game, like Monkey King, you're not gonna die. Look at these cogs, King.
I mean, I don't know if there's potential for Morphling to die there. It got a little close, but the cogs definitely helped out. Keeps him alive with a couple of kicks, a couple of punches. That's DK starting to run away with this lane now. 20-3. Really sticking it to Sanctity. On down at bottom, Gyrocopter kept up and running by the IO. Forcing the Axe back to his tower. And Gyro are very often just kind of just shoving the wave out, right, with flat cannons, so they have to rely on pulls to drag it back. It means Axe is always going to get a decent amount of safe farm in that bottom lane. That also means that Shadow Demon can go stack.
I don't think they're going to be able to kill as much in the bottom lane for Yellow Submarine. Maybe they can try to go on Io with a couple of Shadow Poison stacks plus a Disruption and then set things up for a call in the middle of a creep wave. But I don't think he's going to die. Having a Magic Stick, having the Healing Lotus. Io always gets these nerfs that he's not supposed to get. Some of these nerfs that are not actually, buffs to the hero. So, tower granting regeneration, so that benefits Io. Then having the Healing Lotus in the team as well. So all these small indirect buffs does benefit hero a lot.
It sure does. I'm just noticing now, Radiant got an Observer Ward over in the Dire Ancient, so they've seen the beginning of the stacks from the Shadow Demon.
They have the good heroes to steal the stacks with. You can get in with Gyro, but mostly Timbersaw. You want to steal that big stack. Ancient stack, it takes a little bit more time. Satanic, always in trouble when playing Morphling.
Dropping super low there and forced to push back Nefrit. It doesn't feel like there's much the Clockwork can do in this kind of situation. Not the best at trading hits with the ranged Hoodwink. Can't really get up in her face and stop Zayats from what he's doing. Cannot deal with the Centaur, like you said. Nefrit has no cares about Yellow Submarine in this lane. Just spamming cogs to try and burn their mana and do a bit of chip damage. Try and pull the small camp. I think Clockwork's job is probably going to be rotate through Twin Gate pretty sharpish, honestly. Play down bottom, get some kills on this Io Gyro.
Yeah, that's a potential move, but the lane needs to be under King's Tower, and he also needs to play much more careful. He can't... Like, right now, they have mana on Nefrit, if they want to pop the Magic Wand, Healing Lotus. But he's going in all in on burst damage. 2 points in Hoof Stop, 2 points in Double Edge.
Yeah, just wants to nuke people down. Got plenty of control. Just add in that extra damage. 6-minute rune coming up. Clockwork has wandered in. Finds the cogs and battery assault onto Zayats here. A raise with a Dragon Tail stun. Looks like first blood will come 6 minutes in.
Did you see that? He redirected one attack to the tree and cut it down. Impressive.
Super hype. I don't know, there'll be a moment where she's running through the trees and dodges like 7 attacks in a row or something, and then who's laughing? Timbersaw
putting in a lot of pressure on Sanctity. This overtime damage from Corrosive Breath and lowering his armor on top of that. And Dragonite has been a good counter to Timber because he builds into Mage Slayer if you're getting that first initial jump. Also one of the reasons why Timbersaws are picking up Blink Dagger in that matchup, because they want to be the one getting the first jump, getting that burst damage before they get hit by Mage Slayer. 40% damage reduction from Timber on all of his spells is way too much. Not how he wants to play the game.
Yeah, he's all about the alpha damage. Jump in, dump everything on a hero. Let him say good night, go sleepy time. A pretty quiet one so far, just that one kill. The first blood on a support. Both teams starting to make a real concerted effort of not just stacking camps, but it looks like Kasane has decided time to clear camps. A large one going to get taken out before there's even a chance to contest it here from Na'Vi. Vitally important they get Kasane off to a good start. Like you said early on, he is the linchpin hero here, it feels like.
They were so ready. Na'Vi wanted to come in and steal the stacks. Kasane knew about it and immediately went before and took those stacks. So this could have been pretty big. If you steal like 4 Giga stack, you're basically took a tower. It's that important.
It's such a good read. Like, understanding Timbersaw's going to come there. Clear it, 30 seconds earlier than he moves. And Timbersaw realizing mid lane is untenable now. Can't really play in there anymore, so trying to make a move down south. Axe calling up the gyro, but taking a lot of damage. Saved for now with a bubble on him as a raise TP's in to try and fight back into Timbersaw, but Kasane's dead. Sanctity chaining over the cogs, but doesn't get far enough away. Clockwork is on the tail of the Hoodwink as a raise getting burst down by this level 3 rocket barrage. The magic damage is substantial as Yuragi grabs up a double kill, and the third one will go to Malady.
Look at Gyrocopter move. 550 move speed with phase boosts, and his afterburner rocket barrage giving you move speed. Also tethered up to Io, so the chase potential is there. They also had the Stampede available. This early damage from max out rocket barrage does make a lot of difference in the fights, and suddenly it's a 2k gold lead for Na'Vi.
Yeah, like decent rotations, decent moves by Yellow Submarine, but that underlying factor of lack of damage really showing its ugly head in that one. Dragonaut not outputting enough. Morphling's never going to join to help out. And King right now just being bullied by the Nefrit Centaur up at top. There's even a 200 net worth difference between them as a Centaur comes out. The victor in his lane. I'm thinking about Gyro and his facets and innates. He talked about his afterburner. Chop Shop, the innate ability, can disassemble most items. Is there anything cool we can do with that? Like we used to have the whole like Bloodstone with Storm Spirit disassembling arcanes and things like that.
I'm thinking, what can he disassemble that it gives him? Like he can disassemble BKB, but that's the item that you want to have.
What can phase boots give you? You could disassemble phase boots, but what are you going to make with a blade of attack? Another crit?
Crystallis, we already have that flying out on the courier, so you don't need that one. There is definitely something that I'm missing, but eventually when we see the items, we'll come back to it in the 10-15 minutes.
It's just like all those disassemble, all reassemble items feel like melee items. Like the whole, Mom Echo Saber deal we had with the Anti-Mage doing that route, the Orchid Bloodthorn, that nonsense we had in back in the day. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
We'll see
Because
if
the items
got some
that
tricks.
Gyro buys, he doesn't deviate too much from his item build. Especially first 4 items, it is always Phase Boots, Falcon Blade, Crystallis, into Aghanim Scepter, into like BKB, but he does have S and Y queued up. Okay, playing against Axe, so that's gonna be his status resistant item. And you want to get Satanic, of course, so that you don't kill yourself to the Blade Mail, have a little bit more protection. So these items, like even if you disassemble them, you're not gonna buy anything out of S and Y anyway, so I don't think you're getting the value from the Chop Shop.
Yeah, disassemble his wand. Get some more branches for his Timbersaw and Hoodwink. More evasion. The Hoodwink's gonna be helped out by Uragi. That feels like Na'Vi very happy to get farm across all 3 of their cores. Timbersaw, after a little bit of a sad laning stage, has more than recovered now, up in 2nd place in net worth as he swings top to force the Morphling out of lane.
There's the relocate.
Oh,
Ooh, they missed the bushwhack.
That's unfortunate.
Still gotta go.
Straight in onto Satanic. King's Morphling, he's dead. Down and out. Blown out of that top lane completely. I mean, Yellow Submarine were kind of focused on farming their stacks and Ancients on the right-hand side of the map. Taking this opportunity to pressure mid with a DK.
They are becoming super tanky. You have this Timbersaw, who's gonna pick up a Blink Dagger and then get Eternal Shroud. Already is tanky. Then you have Gyrocopter paired up with Io. Centaur sitting at 2000 HP, about to pick up his Blink Dagger. So things are gonna look pretty good for Na'Vi in the next couple of minutes. We said Satanic, he doesn't join early on. Right now he's 0-1 and 0 on Morphling. Lowest net worth core. They need a Blink Dagger on Axe. This is we're gonna try to strike, get a big kill. But the problem is, what do you combo this Axe Blink Call with? There is no explosive damage. Like Clockwork getting in might not be enough to just get the hero kill from 100 to 0, especially these tanky cores.
Yeah, I really don't have any answers for it. These are all the worries we had at the end of the draft. And one of the main problems we talked about Yellow Submarine have been facing in terms of having that rhythm and flow of the game to really enable their position 1 carry. This all just plays into Na'Vi, who can sit back and farm, not too worried about their scaling capabilities. Centaur and Blink Veil alongside pretty much anyone here. They can set up for the relocates, play with Zayat, play with Timbersaw. Everyone's got catch and kill potential. They're going to smoke. Head down through the twin gate into that bottom lane. We've got relocate to play with. And Timbersaw is also making his way over. I mean, Na'Vi just know that every fight they're going to turn up to is going to be a 5v4 in their favor.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, it's 14 minutes as well. Not going to quite get there in time for the steal on the Wisdom Rune, but they will snipe out the Shadow Demon. Take a little bit longer with the disruption there, buying a bit of time, but inevitable. He's dead.
Blink reveal on Nefret, getting the first kill. I'm really worried for Yellow Submarine. The next couple of fights, if they can't get anything done, there it is, the jump.
And the hook shot. Trying to go onto multiple targets here. Nefret stampedes, relocate in, the gyro arrives. Io tethered up to him, amplifying all that damage, keeping him sustained. They kill the axe off. Nefret down to half HP, does get waveformed upon, but King over aggressive, very eager to get involved, comes into the fight, nearly gets blown up. Clockwork starting to charge forward here, looking for the continuation, but I guess a gyro and a Timbersaw who's still lurking in the shadows in behind you. This could be scary, scary territory because the Centaur jumps back
Melody's
in.
coming back.
They turn back in onto the Clockwork, kill him off. Disrupting Nefret for now to buy a bit of time. They kept the Morphling alive, but yeah, these fights are not good for Yellow Submarine.
Now, they were not on the same target as well. You had Axe jump call with the Blade Mail on a Centaur. Clockwork going for Hoodwink in the back lines. If they wanted to kill Centaur, they need to trap him with the Cogs, and they also need that little bit of extra damage from Battery Assault. So Stampede was been used, and Melody also relocated out himself, then came back to the bottom lane with the mech through the Twin Gates, I believe. Just picked up that mech and made him even more tanky. Double Bracer, Magic Wand, Io sitting at 1400 HP. Everybody is tanking up on side of Na'Vi, and things are going to look much more difficult for Yellow Submarine. King did join in the previous fight, but unable to achieve much. Bought a little bit more time and almost died there.
Yeah, it's like he had to join. He is the damage on their team. But now he's got to go back and farm, because if he's the damage on the team, he needs items. He needs to be scaling. Another jump in here, and Nefret finds a clog, but in the back, the Hoodwink's going to get dunked. Kasane and Arrays straight into the back lines, and now turning onto the Centaur for a couple of good kills. They brought the Gyro Io in with a cooldown dropped. Yuragi frontlining, half HP though, but in comes the Timbersaw, nearly blowing up Arrays. DK will survive, the call on the Io now, and Yellow Submarine bringing the Morphling in nearly find a massive fight. A couple of kills is good though.
Okay, now with the DK, we just picked up a Blink Dagger. They do have 2 Blink Daggers on the team, so they can lock on the same target and try to kill it. Hoodwink basically killed herself onto the Blade Mail from Axe, and Timbersaw was not there immediately. Oh man, this double Chakram.
It's pretty wild, but he's going to pay for it. Tries to get a little bit too cheeky there. And a good, what, 700 odd gold going the way of Yellow Submarine.
Radiant's top tower.
Again, Timbersaw not
Catching
having
Navi
that
slipping.
damage. If there's no Mage Slayer, if he doesn't get hit by a Mage Slayer, he definitely kills Dragonite there. Yellow Submarine managing to stabilize in the last 2 or 3 minutes, getting some big kills. One kill was just handed to them. Timbersaw going in and kind of feeding away a big chunk of gold.
Yeah, I mean, arguably the fight prior to that as well. And Na'Vi not being all together and kind of filtering in piecemeal with Gyro Io turning up late after heroes had already died. And Na'Vi got to get back into the groove of things because Yellow Submarine, no slouches when it comes to these kind of very scrappy fights where they are backed up against the wall. They need more time for King to farm up on his Morphling. I'm curious to know what the next move's going to be from Yellow Submarine. But for now, it's going to be Kasane out-reacting and out-blinking Nefret's initiation. Zayat's getting scouted by the Dire Vision as well. Nice rune for the DK. And Yellow Submarine, again, the ones to start making the move. They're heading up top into Hoodwink and Centaur. It does leave Morphling kind of exposed on the other side of the map. If Na'Vi can go and find him, that would be a massive kill.
Illusion just scouted it, so he's going to be fine. Yuragi, massive difference in terms of net worth between 2 carries, 4,000 pretty much. And he continues to farm up, but they should put this to a good use. Yasha now completed, going into S and Y. As we said, not the traditional item. They're going to surprise him.
Oh.
Never mind. He's quick. This guy's good.
Oh, that's just good, isn't it? He's been practicing. That's twice now as well, where Nefrit Centaur has been outdone by the reaction times of Yellow Submarine. Axe in the top lane blinks away. Satanic with that Manta dodge. Yeah, just beautifully done.
These e-gamer kids, they're really good. Very fast when it comes down to clicking buttons.
Did you ever play those practice arcade games?
No.
Like the
Maybe I
arrow
should.
and the arrow and Pudge hook ones. The was it Berserker's Call, Manta dodge?
No, I didn't. I have 1,500 games of Pudge. I don't think I need to practice.
Oh, okay.
Hooks.
That's fair. Well, blink stun from DK. He's going to catch out Zayats. And he's going to turn. Oh, the sharpshooter launched in towards that Centaur Stomp, who's clipped onto the axe in the back. The relocate in.
He's broken,
Kasane
not
surrounded.
spinning.
Broken and destroyed here as Nefrit with Malady will take him down as Sanctity finds the Shadow Demon further south. Yeah, the just immediacy of Na'Vi when they see a target and they lock onto it, they die so quickly.
Yeah, as soon as you get that first jump from Nefrit, if relocate is available, there's going to be a follow-up because Ayojaro, they are playing together. There's going to be, in terms of net worth, he has 4,000 more compared to King. But in terms of levels, they are the same level because Melody is soaking up some of that experience, of course.
It looks like it's Roshan time now as well. Straight into the pit. Fair amount of damage. Shouldn't take too long here. I'm really struggling to think of Yellow Submarine's approaches to the fight. They need things to work out so perfectly for themselves.
Yeah, Roshan's dead already. Gonna be Yuragi picking it up. Now going into Daedalus. I would say if you don't have Aegis, you would probably pick or try to pick up Satanic instead so you don't kill yourself to the Blade Mill. But that was also a nice play from Zayats. You can see in Axe damage output is really not there if he's not spinning. He's not even level 15. That plus 30 counter helix damage helps out quite a lot.
Oh, that Tormentor.
It's always scary.
Some spooky stuff. Yeah, Yellow Submarine really looking for next fights kind of around their base near their tier 3s. And they need some big blink calls here to catch the IO Gyro together, maybe. Maybe kill the Timbersaw if they can blow him up. They do a fair amount of damage now. Morphling and DK both scaling pretty well. And DK going to sit in that mid lane, show himself on the wave. Na'Vi are coming for him though. Nefrit starts it. And look at how quickly they move on in. Disruption buys a little bit of time, but also shows the Shadow Demon. Offers himself up. The hook shot, the BKB TP gets a raise out, but Clock's going to die for it.
Yeah, a bit of anti-synergy there. Bushwhack did land, and then Timbersaw jumps in, cuts down Hoodwing's tree. It's always a tricky part, especially if you don't have like another layer of stun, but he was already dead on the screen, so gotta be careful about that one. Sanctity still holding Arcane Rune in the bottle, and this might be one of the few Timbersaws that I've seen pick up Philosopher's Stone. You do farm with your abilities, it's not... Oh, another jump!
Yeah, right on the DK.
No
Half
BKB.
HP. Immediately, Kasane does come in with a nice call, though, with a Blade Mail, turning damage back onto Nefrit. Does die, doesn't get the dunk. Now Sanctity gone as well. They've gone too deep, lost 2 cores. No relocate or gyrocopter joining this time, and now the follow-through onto the Hoodwink. Yellow Submarine, off the back of Kasane's axe, have found a great turnaround fight.
I don't even know who to blame here. Like, they're not on the
Centaur?
same page, that's for sure. Centaur jumping in, or rest of Na'Vi not wanting to take the fight. Seems like Yuragi wanted to have his Daedalus ready, but even without Daedalus, if he's just there, these heroes are gonna die. And maybe you could have used Holy Locket, used Mech on a Centaur, try to save him. But now, Yellow Submarine, these are some freebie kills, and these are some big kills that they just feeded away. So,
Yeah, very much a where's my team moment there. And this is also a very important portion of the game where you're holding Aegis. You've got 3 minutes left on it, but now you've got 30, 40-second timers that are gonna whittle that down. Yellow Submarines now, the one's kind of in the driving seat. They can push out bottom lane. They can get a lot of farm on the Morphling. And if they're allowed to kind of scale unchecked here, yeah, I mean, we struggled to think about who's going to take this series or even this game number one. Definitely had some worries about Yellow Submarine's draft in the early portion, but as this game drags out and King's Morphling gets bigger and bigger, I'm starting to become afraid for Na'Vi because their teamfight execution just hasn't been as good.
It definitely wasn't. Like so far they've been executing Centaur jump into relocate type of a play, maybe a sharpshooter from a distance, but when it comes down to spell casting in the middle of a fight, it just isn't really there. So yeah, gotta work on that definitely. And when we're talking about scaling, Yellow Submarine's draft, they scaled really well. I like the items that they are buying. Scotty about to be finished on Satanic / Butterfly. So that's going to be healing reduction. Great against Centaur, great against Gyro, of course, him being a range hero, which he is going for Satanic as his next item. But they need to use this Aegis. I feel like they need to get something more done out of it. There's still all 3 tier 2 towers alive for Yellow Submarine. And you want to take a fight, because Gyro is massive. Again, 4k ahead of the enemy carry. That's basically a full dataless.
Yeah, gotta go do something with him. I'll smoke up with the other 3. And try and move out on the map here. Yellow Submarine equally smoked up and looking for their opportunity as the Gyro IO move down into the bottom jungle.
Oh, this is
the
a big
call.
play.
Right on the IO. They're going to TP down here to try and save them, but Melody's already dead. The Centaur Blink Stomp not going to pay off. Kasane being defended by the Morph. Timbersaw running into the backlines to try and hunt them down, looking for Kasane's axe and probably going to find it in the end. The Infinity Chakram takes him out as Yatoro. That's not Yatoro. That's King. Satanic is going to get stunned up and broken. The Morphling having to wait for back up to the high ground. Just about makes it on top of the cliff, but Zayat is still giving chase. They've caught up to the Morph. Bushwhacked him up. And Na'Vi defending their Gyro, using this Aegis. Coming down to bottom lane, TPing to a tier 1 25 minutes in.
Yeah, because they still didn't kill that tier 1. That's the problem. It was a nice move from Yellow Submarine where they are playing away from like rest of Na'Vi. You know, Io Gyro will play together, and the way they want to play is relocate to the fight. So they go and find Io Gyro, which is a nice move, but they're still outpost to TP2 and tier 1 towers, so not the best execution. This game, like as we said, coming into this series, you're not gonna know who's gonna win this game because there's not gonna be a clean execution of the team fights, and so far from the qualifiers, at least the games that they played, it looked very hot and cold.
Yeah, until those thrones fall, you've got no idea what's going on. Well, 3k lead built back up by Na'Vi. Aegis going to be reclaimed now, though. Yeah, I guess thinking back to that fight, if the Blink Call had gone on to both the IO Gyro instead of just the IO, maybe that fight pays off for Yellow Submarine, because Malady dies and then just buys back, comes in again anyway. If they got Yuragi, maybe they pop the Aegis, go and do something else, delay the fight, and go for a second wave.
I also got to give you credit, Gary. You're very good at reading what's happening on the screen. Saying it's Yatoro. Never mind. Read what's happening on the screen right now.
That's not my fault, though. It's like, because of the way his name is, like, balanced, I guess. The king is too far away to the left, and Yatoro is in the middle. So when I look at Morphling, his name is Yatoro.
Yeah, this is where the team tag is. So he's playing. Yatoro's playing for a team king now.
Hell yeah. Well, 2 support kills there in exactly the same spot. Na'Vi gonna shred through the clock and the Shadow Demon, get a deward as the self deward as well. The fight over the vision. Well, a raise. He shows on that mid lane. Trying to clear out waves, but getting stunned up, caught up. Has to BKB and try and run away. TP out against all the physical damage from the Gyro? I think not. Oh, Kasane and King realizing everyone else is dead. It's time to push out his bottom lane, I think.
Kasane, he's bringing his boots of travel so he can be anywhere on the map. King does have TP available. Really back and forth game. Couple of kills here, a couple of kills there. But seems like Na'Vi, they are in a good spot right now. Next Roshan may respawn in a minute. They should not go for the high ground. Don't do anything too aggressive. Just keep doing what you've been doing in the last minute or so. Go for the pickoffs. Wait for the Roche to respawn. They see as the core underneath the observer board.
Ah, he's gone. Yeah, I think you're right. Time for Na'Vi just to build the empire, brick by brick. Go find some pickoffs, wait for next Roshan, get your next round of items. Maybe even find the axe down here. But a good move from Kasane. The blink TP out in the fog. Nowhere is safe on this map though for Yellow Submarine. If anyone shows on the wave, they're getting jumped and killed, stampeded, relocated upon.
You know
And
what,
this
Gary?
gyro is huge.
It might be time to change the way spirits works, because Io as a support, you're not picking up those spirits. Carry Io has been dead for quite some time, so Aghanim Scepter could also be changed. Stats is just better. You know, having more tankability makes a lot of difference in a team fight. Comparing you dealing damage, other heroes are gonna deal the damage for you, and they are going for the high ground. Shield rune still active. That's extra 1500 HP on Gyro. So basically 5000 HP plus all the healing. Let's make it 10,000 with the Holy Locket mech.
Just keep rounding up. What do you think they should do with spirits though? Like, make it an innate ability, or like, what are you gonna do?
Well, it
Change
does
it for
feel
something
like
else.
I haven't seen the spell being used in so long.
And Gyro,
Jump.
getting jumped by the DK, the clockwork hook shot, the heals come in though, the satanic and the lifesteal, not enough to keep Uragi alive, and now the dunk on the timber. Yellow Submarine hold their high ground. Centaur the next kill up here as a double dunk emerges for Kasane.
Gary, what did we say a minute ago? Don't go for the high
Don't.
ground. Wait for the Roshan to respawn, which will respawn in 20 seconds. This satanic, sorry, the Scotty is reducing the damage so much. The healing that they're trying to do with Io's Holy Locket, that's such a great pickup from King.
Yeah, negate so much of what they've been trying to do. The fact, you know, we talked about it, and in my head, Na'Vi were following the plan. So when they went to high ground, my brain was like, Gyro has Aegis. He's not, he's fine, right? Looked at the clock, it's like 20 seconds until Roshan respawns. Oh, shit.
And now Roshan is alive. 20 seconds without Timbersaw. Rocket did scouted it out. The rest of the team wants to play this bottom part immediately. They will have their BKBs off cooldown in 30 seconds, so we'll be ready for the next fight.
And Morphling not running straight in there. There's a,
Also,
there's a blue
Shadow Demon.
kobold.
Yeah, Shadow Demon does have Aghanim Scepter, 2 charges on Demonic Purge. If you break Gyrocopter with Aghanim Scepter, his side gunner doesn't work. So that's pretty big.
That's huge. Well, this smoke is huge. Yellow Submarine knows how important this next Roshan is. 4 minutes till night. They re-smoke. They want to go for this. The scan is connected. They know that Na'Vi are positioning themselves in and around the pit. Na'Vi scan misses. The long wrapper. They're circling around each other. 10 heroes just spiraling around the drain in the bottom right corner of the map. This could give Yellow Submarine the chance to go into Roche Pit, though. Another couple of scans, both whiffing. And Morphling Illusion trying to scout things out. The
Race
first point
wants
of
to jump.
contact. The first jump in. DK gets clipped. Nice blink call. Kasane on the Timber Sword trying to blow him up. Sanctity in trouble as Nefrit jumps in, trying to protect him, but the Timber is dead. Nefrit will hold back 3 on the right-hand side as King moves aggressively on the left, right on top of the Gyrocopter, waveforming forward. The Scardy's slowing the damage coming in. The IO, another target here. The DK can open up on.
They want the Gyro.
Zayat is going to hold the Morphling back for now as finally Uragi is going to get on top of Kasane and get the damage he's so desperately required. They do find Zayats further to the left. The Gyro
Kasane should
surviving,
buy
though.
back.
A big deal here as Nefrit dies. Double buyback from Na'Vi. Hoodwink and Timbersaw re-emerging, re-entering the team fight. Cog's going to push back the Timbersaw. Well done by the Clockwork there to hold him away from the DK, who is still being chased down by that homing missile. Clock dead. Array's TPing out. No more stuns. That'll be job done. A couple of buybacks from Na'Vi, but yeah, I think you're right with that point.
What a chaotic fight for Yellow Submarine. They're not sticking on the same target. I don't think two heroes hit the same target in the same fight. There was Axe like in the middle of a fight. Then you see King chasing Gyrocopter, has Io in front of him, doesn't even want to kill him. So he doesn't die. And now Roshan belongs to Na'Vi. Man, this graph is pretty wild. It goes up and down, up and down.
Oh, it's all over the place. Yeah, that fight, I don't think I've had to use, the left and the right so many times. Freaking political compass over here just bouncing from one side of the fight to the other. Not entirely sure what was going on. That's going to give Aegis to the Gyro, though. Yeah, dub for Na'Vi. And Roshan's banner there for the IO as well. All right, this is now time to go high ground. You've cracked the tier 3 bottom. You've got high ground vision.
Is it? No, it might be the time, but they gotta be careful. Still, Axe Call plus, Dragon Tail stun, Morphling getting on top of you could be a bit too much damage. They do have double Nemesis curse, one on Dragonite, one on Morphling, so their damage output definitely is there.
Overcharge shard, not too bad. Bit of spell lifesteal for the Gyro.
It has slow resistance. Slow resistance is now part of S and Y, so you have 25%. That's why we see a lot of S and Ys being picked up in general. And it's the only item from S and Y that can be turned, that does have status resistance, because Kaya Science doesn't have it anymore. Net does Halberd.
Good point. Yuragi, is that full butterfly he's buying out for this? And Morphling's never going to get to an MKB. Trying to get a Satanic for himself first. Speaking of Kai Sanj, there's one for the Timbersaw. A Halberd as well, as Axe picks that one up. Great utility against the Gyrocopter. And Yellow Submarine smoking straight out of their base into that top lane. Erase, glimmered up, blink stuns Nephrit. Centaur getting caught here with some good chain stuns out of Yellow Submarine. And opportunity arises. Again, just delaying the timer on this Aegis is so vitally important for Yellow Submarine to drag the game out to that, 45, 50-minute mark you were talking about.
Yeah, I feel like they're gonna outscale them, because most of the damage comes out from your Gyrocopter. Timber still does a lot, of course, but Centaur, he is falling off. We've seen Centaurs being able to do a lot, but if you get focused down by Morphling, like you use your abilities, you can't stand in the middle of a fight and just be like, okay, nobody can kill me. You also don't have the Blade Mail. That's a bit of a different build that we've seen. He opted to go for earlier Shivas. Great against Dragonite, great against Morphling, of course. But Morphling, he just finished his Daedalus, so there's going to be quite a lot of damage, and also with his level 20 talent, extra 50% waveform attack, because that's part of his basic ability now. There's a lot of changes, and you also apply the Scotty, you apply Daedalus.
Yeah, and Axe is also infinitely scaling as well. 10 stacks on the Coat of Blood. 10 bonus armor for him. And Kasane has had a pretty decent game. Not necessarily reflected in the net worth, as both offlaners have struggled to keep things up, keep up the pace.
Yeah, he did miss a lot of Culling Blades. They don't get that move attack speed to try to re-engage one more time.
And both of these teams are going to be running out of smoke soon. We've got to have used them all by now. Na'Vi still going to use this same tactic, right? Io Gyro, Spectre, whoever it might be, stays on the opposing side of the map, gathers up resources, takes an extra little slice of pie, while the rest of the team sets up, smoked up, and looking for a target. Yellow Submarine going to come out of their base, though, try to utilize their high ground vision, and play in that top jungle, and see if Na'Vi will make a jump into the darkness.
We didn't mention Zayats, but he's also starting to scale. Of course, as a Hoodwink, he's been keeping the distance, not dying much, only 4 deaths on Zayats. Has Enchanted Quiver, Crystallis, Gleipnir. Sitting on 2,000 gold, level 20 talent, -4 armor, applies it with Acorn Shot every single time. So he's going to become a secondary carry if this game goes on. I mean, he still deals quite a lot of damage right now, but if we go super late game, there's going to be some Daedalus, there might be, you know, some Scotty going on just to reduce the even more healing. And SNY, that's the item of the patch. SNY on Sanctity. How many do we have in this game? 3 out of 10.
Yeah, I'll get more. Get some more. I'm just kind of blown away at how quickly Yuragi and Malady have sprinted from left side Radiant Ancients, and in like, I don't know, 45 seconds cleared every jungle camp from west to east and gone to the Dire Ancients and taken them as well. This Gyro is such a speedy little fella.
But it's a BKB finally on Gyrocopter. He can still eat his eggs. I don't think he has recipe. No, he doesn't, not yet. Has a lot of move speed, can get rid of his phase boots. Tether to Aya with the Ninja Gear providing him with 20 move speed. Should be enough.
Oh, we do now. Get the MKB up on the Morphling. Skips over that Satanic. Wait, did he sold his Skadi, huh?
Why?
To buy MKB, I guess. Well, I guess the Skadi is to deal with the Gyro. And if you can't hit the Gyro, the Skadi's not doing anything, so you need MKB.
Yeah, but why would you sell it? Like, you lost 50% of the value.
Oh yeah, he's not Doom with the Devil's Bargain, is he?
No, he does not have that. He has accumulation. He definitely did. He probably wanted to sell something else. Like, there's no way
Like
where,
what, though?
where you sell your Scotty.
Like he meant to sell treads instead of it?
Treads or mask or whatever. Definitely you did not want to sell your Scotty. Because he's rebuying it. He has it in a quick buy.
Yeah, I'm a little lost. I'm a little lost. We'll see if it makes a difference here, because he's been given a lot of time to farm.
Guys, I lost my Scotty. Please let me farm for another 4 minutes.
He'll get there. And Dota players have come back from worse.
ZSMJ Medusa losing his Divine Rapier
Damn.
on a courier back in the days where you kill a courier and the items dropped on the floor.
I was trying to remember if it was Yafets or ZSMJ, and you beat me to the punch. And Timbersaw going to get on top of the Clockwork in that bottom jungle. Hook shot back to safety, but the flat cannon shots will still follow him. He does have buyback. 40 seconds to naturally respawn.
Now he sold his treads back to Scotty.
Yeah, he must have meant to sell his treads, right?
Yeah.
Oof. Well, Axe is going to find a simple one here. Over on the Hoodwink. Nefrit has a great two-man stop, though. Kasane and the Rays have to BKB. The break is there on the Gyro, but the Stampede allows him to charge forward and just keep right-clicking into the Axe to kill him off. Diving forward even deeper. Shadow Demon, the good disruption. Buys enough time to TP out as the Blink Stomp. They've got the Morphling all caught up. He BKBs and charges in. The waveform over the top of the Gyro, pushing him back as well. But inside the Chakram, the damage from the Timbersaw is too much to stand in. A triple kill for Sanctity. No buyback on Morphling. He spent all his money rebuying his Skadi. Now he's dead for 90 seconds.
The Clown Fiesta. I mean, he just, like, first of all, he doesn't have move speed, so he couldn't rejoin the fight immediately. Turns into Gyro. His Scotty was delivered super late. Gyro was life-stealing too much out of it, and it might be the time to start the end of this game. 14k gold lead for Navi. They definitely have more than enough damage to munch through these buildings.
Yeah, you're right. He just steps up. That's his job. He will oblige. Do you run at tier 4s here and try and see what the business is? You know, Morphling, you got buyback, buddy. What are you up to over there?
Yeah, it
I
doesn't
wonder
seem
if
like they
Navi
want to
know
risk
about
it.
this whole Skadi thing, honestly.
Sometimes you're too focused on the other stuff where you're like, okay, he has Scotty. Even if you check your items, you might not notice that he doesn't have a Scotty, where you're like,
Yeah.
already checked. There's no way that he's getting rid of the item.
Well, yeah, once he has Scotty, why would he no longer have
Yes.
Scotty, right? It just doesn't track logically. Well, 20 minutes in, we got a tier 3 bottom taken out by Na'Vi. 43 minutes in, mid and top lane barracks all gone, while the bottom barracks still survive. 45 seconds left on the Roshan timer as well. Yeah, this game has definitely spiraled. A few signs of life from Yellow Submarine in some of these team fights where they've found openings. Kasane's had some good blink calls. But Na'Vi with this draft have just been a little bit ahead in terms of initiation and most importantly, damage.
Scotty is online. Second time, level 25 on Morphling now with waveform cooldown 40%. So he's going to have that more when he locks onto the target. The jump, Zayat
He just gets blown up. Hoodwink buys back immediately.
has no
Nefrit trying
TP, needs to walk back.
You're right. Trying to fight back into this clockwork, though, as the gyro is getting waveformed upon. King into gyro mode. The flat cannon hits. The blink call. Kasane's in, but Yuragi here with a satanic and the heals from the IO. Survives through everything. Sanctity now given the opportunity to jump in. Another massive stomp from
Nefrit.
Nefrit. Centaur there beautifully sets up a team fight victory for Na'Vi outside the Roche pit, and there's GG.
Okay, really back and forth game. At one point, at multiple points of the game, you could feel that Yellow Submarine, they're winning, and so is Na'Vi, but Na'Vi, in the end, getting the dub. The damage that they had, the sustain from Io, Timbersaw as well, Centaur being super tanky, and also, you know, this Scotty moment where he sold the item, didn't have it for a good 2 or 3 minutes. This is the item that makes the difference in the team fights. But both of these teams, in terms of execution, it was not clean. This was not clean by any means. And if they want to beat Virtus Pro in a BO5, they will need to step it up. They will need to, you know, sharpen up these knives to be able to be a good match against Virtus Pro, at least.
Yeah, a lot of work to be done, that's for damn sure. I mean, drafts look pretty solid. Gameplay wasn't crisp, wasn't clean at all. Na'Vi do take the victory in game 1, though, here in this best of 3 elimination time in the lower bracket, or potential movement forward into that grand final. As the road to Riyadh continues, we'll take a quick break and come back with game number 2.
Oh, I see you chasing fate. This world is yours and you choose.
me with caution, might have to get hurt. I top up from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's the usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwanzig. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yeah, step back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash.
Welcome back, patch enjoyers. Here we are, game 2 on the horizon as Na'Vi are taking on Yellow Submarine in the lower bracket final for the Eastern European qualifiers towards the Riyadh Masters. Lacoste, game number 1 wasn't clean from either of these teams. Lots of sloppy mistakes, questionable misclicks, interesting stuff happening, but Na'Vi have seemed to be the better team from looking at game 1 anyway.
Yes, but that also doesn't mean anything going to game 2 because anything can happen considering how these teams have been playing. It was really just like a lot of mistakes, something that you usually don't see in Tier 1 Dota, where you're sieging the high ground 20 seconds before potential roach spawn. You get initiated on, you die, but somehow you manage to save the next fight with a lot of buybacks. Yellow Submarine, again, this is the problem that we talked about when Satanic is playing something super slow. Even though he joined, he wasn't able to achieve much. He was still sitting at 0, 1, and 0 on his Morphling for a really long time. And I want to see something more active. I want to see, there's been a lot of Weaver carry recently. Give him the hero that can get in and that can do stuff early on. Secure the laning stage for him, giving that advantage. One thing I don't think it's going to be available is definitely Meepo for him. But we can check the draft because it already started to see what they're going to ban in the first phase. And it seems like Na'Vi removing that Shadow Demon. Thinking that Shadow Demon did a lot. Very annoying hero overall to play against. Knowing that there's going to be a lot of stacking. Also having this save and having later on the break mechanic that was put to a good use against Gyrocopter's side gunner.
Yeah, it was super annoying. I think something to look out for probably in the next phase of bans is that whole Lycan Sven kind of deal. I think we've kind of grown out of the tiny carry now, especially in the first picks. Being a fan of that, transition away from it because carry tiny hasn't had too much success here in Eastern Europe. But yeah, I think having Satanic on a hero that kind of farms to the peak faster. Like, okay, he wants to play a farming hero, give him something like Sven that farms until minute 20, 25, and then is just ready to go non-stop from there on out. Rather than a Morphling who is farm until minute 30, and then maybe you're ready. The question marks are always around it.
Yeah, he was ready, and then he sold his item. I was not ready, and felt like he was ready again when he rebought that Scotty, and the game just ended.
Yeah, I wasn't able to load up the replay, unfortunately, before the new game started. I wanted to go back and see what had happened there. Yeah, if you didn't tune in, it looked like he'd meant to sell his treads or something, but yeah, sold his Scotty to buy an MKB by accident. It wasn't the best. Tiny's still going to get banned out here by Yellow Submarine.
We need to have Are You Sure? You want to sell this item for an item that costs more than 2,000 gold.
A little warning button comes up. I mean, we added that for the leave game, right? Are you sure you want to leave this game? Got a 5-second timer on it? Yeah, I need that for item selling.
So Na'Vi will immediately pick the Zeus, which has had some insane win rates so far. In the qualifiers, the hero feels really good. His right-click attacks, basically hitting for 100 damage with his innate ability, and you also have, the faucet that improves that ability. And Yellow Submarine immediately snatching Centaur, so they want to have the full squad running at Zeus. Crystal Maiden banned out by Na'Vi. That's an interesting one. We've seen Varus Pro having a lot of success with Crystal Maiden plus Zeus combo, providing him with that extra mana.
Yeah, maybe it's a chance to prepare, right? Ban the Crystal Maiden, get ready for your draft against VP later on. If you're already thinking you're in the mood to get to the grand finals.
Yeah, I'd be down to remove Clockwork. Even though Zeus doesn't care, but he doesn't have infinite jumps on his Heavenly Jump. He can get out of the cogs for free. It's just that having another form of initiation, something that can punish the Zeus, especially at these early levels when it's not maxed out, because he goes for a 4-4-1 build.
Are you not still afraid of like Lycan Meepo or even Troll? Because Sladar's available, and that could be a good pick for Na'Vi. Troll might be worth a ban.
Knowing that you are one game up, maybe it's time to ban Meepo or Lycan. As you mentioned, these are more scarier heroes than Clockwork is. Can make a lot more difference in a game.
Yeah, there's the
good call.
And just to leave in that kind of Lycan Sven combo we've seen. And I cannot remember the other hero that I mentioned literally 10 seconds ago. Troll warp. So if we see that Slardar versus Troll business go on again, because Na'Vi could very easily snatch the Troll up in that next phase of picks.
You know what would be Giga Chad move? Because they have double pick on Navi. If none of these heroes get taken, you take Slardar Troll and be like, yo, what up?
What are you going to do about this? Oh, nothing. Didn't think anything. Batrider for Yellow Submarine. A hero we've seen kind of get tucked into position 3 a couple of times, as well as, of course, the support roles that he normally plays. But why Bat here? Kind of early on in the draft.
10 seconds remaining.
It's another hero that can displace Zeus, Blink Dagger Buyer.
Remaining.
Early pressure onto Zeus. You rotate Batrider to the mid lane 5-6 minutes into the game. You can get the kill on Zeus for sure.
I guess he also brings like a lot of stacking and scaling as well. And then the potential to play Bat with Centaur, or even Bat pos 5 with, if we go for a melee carry, if it is a Satanic Sven, for example, they could potentially have this Bat as a pos 5.
Yeah, the lane is super strong. If they pair it up together, just to bounce back into Centaur Stomp, Double Edge, Blood Grenade will kill most of the heroes.
Team pick. Dire Rubik.
Pretty solid Rubik game. And the classic. One team picks Centaur, the other team picks Axe. Some things will never change. And both teams with pretty good initiation. Again, feels like Na'Vi have a little bit of an advantage with their Zeus mid. That's one of those little victories you come out of the first drafting or the first banning phase with that Zeus first pick.
They used Axe 2 times in a row now in this series as a counter to Centaur, where you get the initiation, you know that Stampede is not going to be able to save them from it, which is always nice. And Axe just right now feels as a super strong hero, one of the best offlaners.
It doesn't feel like he gets booted out of lane nearly enough compared to the old days. Yeah, we need to
Centaur,
nerf braces, bring back Vanguard.
oof, this matchup is not really good. Zeus against Ember. Ember does suffer, even though he does have this built-in shield, which soaks up the magic damage. It's not enough. Zeus just goes through it.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, we had this matchup yesterday, right? Where Sanctity lost. Was it against V? It must have been, right? It was Sanctity against Squadex.
Yes.
They picked Ember Spirit to try and counter the Zeus, and it just did not work. In lane or in game. Yeah, big old question mark around the Ember pick. We'll see what they do with it. Maybe that's the safe lane carry and it's not the mid lane matchup.
I don't think it is. I think this is just a straight up mid Ember Spirit. Even though he received a little bit of loving when it comes down to his right click build with the double slide of fist.
They're going to pick Magnus and buy 3 Battle Furies and a Daedalus and a Rapier. And he has that thing with a slide of fist where he hits some guy twice if they're 40% closer to some other guy or something.
10 seconds.
I don't know what it's called.
Okay.
Double fisting, double... I don't know what the hell is it?
Yeah, it's a double hit, like you hit the second target closer to what it is, and applying, of course, all of your Maelstroms, all your Blightstones, Orb of Corrosion, whatever you have. Can also crit off of that.
Radiant team back.
See. Okay, this is a good pick. Good Ursa game. Enchantress can cause some of the issues, dispelling his overpower early on, but the burst damage isn't really there. Like, Ember Spirit's damage is not burst damage, neither is Batrider. Enchantress, Centaur is the one who does have it with the stun initiation, but later on, if we're talking about Ursa with 4 or 5 items, one of them being Aghanim Scepter, this hero is not gonna die. One thing I want to see from Na'Vi is having another support that can rotate early on and make stuff happen for Zeus. Like, because there's gonna need to be a lot of these rotations. Enchantress and Batrider 5-6 minutes into the game, 7-8 minutes will come to the mid lane. This is gonna be 3 heroes made from Yellow Submarine for the good, like 3 or 4 minutes. They want to ruin Zeus. They want to get some tower damage playing with the first catapult, and Zeus will need to get the help.
5 seconds.
Who is that hero, though? Because you have melee side laners. Is Rubik the 5 here?
I think
And then
Rubik is 4 here, and they're looking for Maladies heroes last.
Okay, so they could end up going for like the Disruptor again or something.
Disruptor is fine. Maybe even Trin Protector. Disruptor has a little bit more that he brings to the table. And there it is. And Io immediately. Double
Yeah.
ban.
The spooky IO. Yeah, I mean, you're right. Once this Ursa gets like Ag Scepter and Shard, it just breaks out a lasso. Stomp does nothing anymore.
Could be Phoenix as well. They have good way of protecting the egg. Good laning partner for Ursa. A lot of slow. They can kill the Centaur.
You're right, yeah. Usually Phoenix is banned out pretty early on. Still respecting that Lycan. Ban that in that last slot. Na'Vi with the final pick. Yeah, Phoenix wouldn't be too bad. With what you were saying, though, about like playing into mid and helping the Zeus, I kind of want a Clockwork or a melee hero to go and be another form of initiation, but then it kind of screws your lanes. I think I'd prefer it in terms of the way the game is played, but yeah, Phoenix is just as good.
Yeah, the Phoenix as a hero now, it feels much better at the early stages, having this mischance, and also providing you with, of course, slow, one of the best blood grenade users overall. So they are looking for a carry hero that can match up against Ursa,
No.
Phoenix.
5 seconds remaining.
No. They're picking Magnus, remember? This is Ember
Oh, yeah.
Sailing carry.
So they need Satanic's hero that is good against Axe. What has he been playing recently?
Razor?
Razor is okay. Yeah, I'm fine with Razor. It could be Troll. I think Troll is good. I think this is the best game for Troll against Phoenix, against Ursa, even against Axe. The items that you buy, SNY, Satanic, after Butterfly. Battle Fury, of course.
Ooh. I was going to say Wind Ranger again, because he had some success with that the other day. But against Zeus and Phoenix and stuff, it can get a bit nasty. Axe with the blink calls, make things hard.
Yeah, Troll looks juicy.
It does, yeah. You've already got a pretty delicate draft. You need someone to bring a bit of pain to the lane. Let's say Satanic on the Troll, the last pick for them. Kind of liking Na'Vi's draft, though.
So do I. Even though whenever I call the Troll last pick, I want to go with that team. But yeah, a little worried for the mid lane. They also have a kill threat in the top lane. Yellow Submarine, they need to win the early game. This is, again, not the lineup that plays well from behind. If Enchantress can't do much, she's kind of stuck using the creep to maybe do some ghost push, try to buy a little bit more time. Batrider cutting the creep wave. So they have the tools to prolong the game. But so far, from what I've seen, Ember Spirit, not really the hero that pops off, and he's playing into difficult matchup, playing against the Zeus, and these are all killer lanes for Na'Vi, except for bottom lane. I don't think they're going to be able to get much out of that one. Playing into Axe, into Enchantress plus Troll feels super difficult. Like Rubik also doesn't deal well with that, so they'll have to take an L in that lane and stack some camps for Nefrit to get the farm from it.
Yeah, Zayats are just not going to play the lane. You know, maybe drag some creep waves around, go stack the Ancients for sure. Build up a bit of bank for Nefrit's Axe. And we'll see how it goes. Yeah, Troll Enchantress lane going to be real nasty. That's a cool Rubik set. Zayats unlocked all the gems as well. Yeah, playing Ember Spirit not just into the Zeus in the mid lane, but having immediate disable from Telekinesis, Blink Call to follow up. Pretty hard game potentially here for a Raze. He's had a pretty good run through the qualifiers. And his Dragonites and his Timber Saws, he's looked very good. But I think, is this the first time we've seen him play the Ember Spirit? I think it might be.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, DK,
in terms of
Wind
catch,
Ranger.
they have Rubik's Lift and they have Axe Call. And we talked about Nefrit not going to have a good lane. So at least what's going to be good for a race is that there's not going to be enough lockdown early on, but there is definitely enough damage with Phoenix, with Zeus. And again, Na'Vi, they need to help out Zeus after 5-minute mark, but both supports will just need to stick around the mid lane.
Did Zayat see him there? Things got pretty... There's a lot of pinging going on, and things got pretty close. The Dire definitely saw Zayat's Rubik, because they placed the observer board up on the high ground. And Zayat's broke the smoke on the Ember. We'll see what they do if they bring sentries out. Or if Zayat's uses the one he's already got, in fact. It doesn't look like he's got any idea that obs ward was placed. And top bounty rune's going to go to Yellow Submarine here. All gathered up to take the bounties. And the bottom one's for Na'Vi. No real contest from either of these teams. Bat Rider with a Centaur against a Phoenix and an Ursa. Phoenix, we talked about this pre-patch as well. Like, he just got buff after buff for his laning stage with Fire Spirits, with Blood Grenade being added out. I think you even said at one point Blood Grenade was like one of the biggest buffs to Phoenix in particular that we've seen in a long time. Just having more damage over time. And now with his facets and innates, level 1 and 2 for Phoenix is godly. He's like the best hero in the game.
Yeah, it
Forget
feels
Crystal
really
Maiden.
good. Yeah, applying that stackable miss chance that lasts for 5 seconds. Look at it. He has 8% chance to miss an attack. Now it's even higher, 15%. So pretty difficult to trade against Phoenix early on.
Yeah, very challenging. Got stick for Yoragi already as well. Try and build things up with that level 1 sticky napalm coming out from the Bat Rider. And over in the mid lane, Sanctity Zeus against the Erase Ember Spirit. Erase just starting to drag Creep Wave under his own tower to try and find a bit of safer farm. And Zeus going to come out on top, though, it looks like. And dead even with 7 last hits apiece. New waves arriving. Ursa being zoned away from the Creep Wave bottom. Looks like Phoenix wants to get a pull across into the small camp.
It's very annoying. Ever since the change to stick in a palm, where it deals damage over time. By sticky, I mean his innate ability, Smoldering Resin.
Enchantress just 1v2 trading hits with the axe and the Rubik, winning the lane. And Troll Wall can just sit there, hit creeps and farm. 10 and 2 for King already. Yeah, Axe struggling. Does step up. Faces off against the Troll for a little bit. And a challenging lane up here for Na'Vi. Like you said, playing into Troll Enchantress, not really a place you want to be. I felt like the last couple of series we've had as well have been kind of slow burners in terms of when we get the first action, when we get the first blood. 6, 7, even 8. I think we had a 9-minute first blood in one of our games yesterday.
Yeah, we see some of these slower games where people don't want to die. They're not battling it out, especially when there is like Centaur involved in the offlane. Like this hero just doesn't die. Level 2, 1000 HP.
I guess players very good at understanding their boundaries as well. Like Nefrit up at top, dragging the wave, taking a few hits from the Troll, but always under control. Pulls the wave back. The pull across from Zayat's going to be attempted here with a large camp. And pull out all the tricks you can to get value out of this lane. If you're it's like if you're expected value in this lane as the axe is to be harassed and beaten by the Troll, having a few less last hits than him, it's a victory. You're not dying, you're getting gold, you're getting experience. You'll feel good about things.
Yeah, not too bad for Axe. He's sitting at 15 CS. We'll have probably 17 after this creep wave. So, doing much better than I expected. And so is Ember Spirit. Erase, doing really good. Sanctity. We'll need to pick up that water rune. Let's see if there's going to be a rotation from the bottom lane.
It doesn't look like it right now. Bat Rider trying to 1v2 zone the Ursa and the Phoenix. The Centaur, 9 denies on top of his 17 last hits. Sitting pretty in his bottom lane. Nothing much the Ursa can do. Just funny how times have changed so much. Oh, Bat's going to get a courier snipe. Yeah, nicely done. A couple of years ago, we'd be looking at Centaur versus Ursa and thinking, Ursa's going to buy all the Venom and Brown Boots and just kill the Centaur over and over and over again. But nowadays, I don't know. The Ursa's the one more likely to die.
Ursa at the early levels feels very bad as a hero. Like you're not Fury swipes, also damage is just not there where you can connect onto the target and keep hitting it. There is Batrider with the Flame Break, Stomp, so pretty good. But later on, you will have that stacking damage, which is Yuragi tipping Rue because he just right-clicked him 7 times, dealing basically no damage to Ursa.
It's the thought that counts, though. Just constantly harassing him up in his face. It's not a comfortable time for the Ursa at all. The Phoenix is picking up a few last hits and denies, though. 7-5 for the Phoenix. As up in that top lane. Axe trying to protect himself against the Troll and the Enchantress. It does drop to about a third of his HP, but yeah, full magic stick and the toggling of the braces into the backpack or onto the floor. Gets him back to half HP. And then Zayats, yeah, he's starting to do the lane manipulation nonsense. Drags a wave, going to pull this all the way back for the Axe to farm. And then would love to see Zayats start to stack the Ancients in the large camp for the Axe as well.
Yeah, so far there are 0 stacks for Axe, but he's doing okay. 28 CS, and he just dragged the creep wave. He's pinging it out. Zayats, do your job. You already did. And stay away from my XP.
Well, dive on bottom. Now that Ursa's hit level 4, a lot of damage with the Thunder God's Wrath to help. Takes down Kasane, another one of these kind of late 6-minute first bloods. And in the mid lane, Ember Spirit trying to play around the 6-minute active rune that's coming up soon. Zayats and Sanctity going for the top
They're
one,
late.
and it's the illusion.
They're late for it. So this is going to be a very good rune for Zeus. There is no Searing Chains yet, but you will pick it up, and also being able to, remove the slow from Enchant. If Batrider comes to the mid lane, sticking a Palm plus a Flame Break. So he's good. I think Yellow Submarine, they're losing the opportunity to kill Zeus early on. They didn't rotate on time, and Zeus was the one who used Thunder God's Wrath, and they got the kill in the bottom lane. If this was Gaming Gladiators with Yellow Submarines draft, they would be all over Zeus. Like, they would just not let go. There would be Celery on Enchantress, diving immediately.
Yeah, there'd be a Hellbear here hitting him
Yes.
just non-stop.
Yes, it would just be a much more difficult lane for Zeus.
Yeah, quite passive from Yellow Submarine. That definitely has been one of the negatives we've kind of talked about with this team. Can take a little bit of time to get off the runway, get King into the air. Enchantress now making a move down bottom though. Centaur stomp onto this Ursa. Yuragi getting stunned up, blood grenaded, pushed back with a flame break. And killed off. Good pick off there. A kill up on the board for Yellow Submarine. This is where a bit of pressure comes as well. Another courier snipe for the bat. Tower damage being done to that bottom tier 1. And with the Troll jungling now, looks like Enchantress is going to make this her home.
If Troll is jungling, that means that Nefrit can be in the lane and get more farm. He can also get the farm from the big camp, which has been blocked, I believe. And Nefrit will pull the lane. This is a kill, a big kill if he can get it. One more hit will do the trick.
Just about gets there. And maybe now with Zayats also here, you could start looking at the Centaur or the Bat Rider. Still level 5 on Kasane. Zayats not close enough by.
This is the first Centaur that I've seen that doesn't go for horsepower, instead goes for Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike 2. Double edge increased by 25%. Yeah, like you take damage in the last 6 seconds and you deal extra damage with double edge.
Oh my god, reading that tooltip. Double edge damage is increased by 25% of the damage Centaur took in the last 6 seconds from enemy heroes. Up to a total of 100% bonus. Double edge damage. I don't know, it's the way double edge damage are like capitalized makes my eyes hurt. Double edge damage, dead. DED. That's what King is right now. Taken down by Nefrit and Yuragi. So makes that swing up top while Malady dies down in the bottom lane.
Yeah, they did pick this Troll. I mean, it's a good overall Troll game, what they wanted to do with it. You know, the egg hitter, mischance against Ursa, good in the lane against Axe, but throughout the game, Axe will have his numbered. He's going to be able to call him, dunk him as well, so you'll have to use your ulti preemptively so you don't die to Culling Blade. And the Culling Blade damage is pretty high. Like, this is 375 at level 2, 475 level 3, level 20, you get 150, so 600 plus. If you drop below, you're going to get dunked.
Yeah, that's true. That King gonna have to keep his wits about him. Well, still pretty even on the overall net worth. Troll up at the top, but we're starting to see the Axe and the Zeus come out of that laning stage feeling pretty good
Zeus
about
is
themselves.
fine. He has a haste rune. There is no enchant. Cast range not really there. Enchantress becomes super tanky with her faucet. Overprotective wisps. Whenever enchant takes more than 250 damage, one wisp does appear and heals her for 4 seconds.
Reminds me of the old Shard, which I kind of miss. Those kind of
Yes.
passive sprites. Or Sanctity. On top of the haste rune has his Thunder God's Wrath ready as well. Would love to get some utilization out of it, and tries to kill off King in that top lane, but with a Stampede, he gets the distance he needs, while down in the bottom jungle, Phoenix diving back in onto the Enchantress, surviving for
Careful.
now, but another Remnant and a Sleight of Fist will finish him off. Zeus sprinting over, though, with Zayat here. No Remnants remaining over on a raise, but that looks like Na'Vi going to respect a multitude of heroes that have come down here into the bottom jungle.
They were unable to get the dunk on Troll. Stampede was used to get out of that Culling Blade. Berserker's Call only level 2. Everybody, they continue to farm up. Ursa, lowest net worth core at the moment, but as soon as he gets that Battle Fury, he will catch up.
They've also got Supernova ready as well. And Malady would love to have a team fight down here around this little bit of high ground column to put the egg on. Center on Enchantress. Gonna back themselves up again, though.
Yule Scepter is going to be the item to buy against Na'Vi heroes. You're playing against Axe, he jumps in, pre-BKB, so there's no damage taken, or after the BKB is down, and of course against Ursa, which is not affected by status resistance. That's why Kasane has one. That's pretty interesting. Centaur, Blink Dagger into Yule Scepter. He knows.
Yeah, itemize against your opponents. Great way to look at things. Zeus getting tagged up by the Ember Spirit. A lift on the Rubik, on the Enchantress now, though, from the Rubik. A lot of damage thrown his way as the Supernova's dropped on the Enchantress's head, but look at all the sprites, all the little wisps, the fairies following her. Tons of
Super
heal.
difficult to kill. This is pre-level 6. I mean, most of the damage is dealt by magic early on. You have Zeus, Rubik, and Phoenix. It's not like you're going to be hitting Enchantress, but yeah, this new faucet feels pretty good on Ench.
Kind of crazy how we've gone, from Dota where people die in the blink of an eye, Laguna Blade, Finger of Death just immediately kill people, to having these tanky strength metas, and even just tanky in general metas where this Enchantress is a hero that just
before
doesn't die to people.
Now that we're thinking about it, the way it worked before, it's like, oh, you get Laguna Blade, like, or you get fingered, you're dead. Suddenly it's 4v5 immediately. Like, that's just not fun Dota to play, especially if you're on the receiving end. Sure, if you delete someone with the finger, but yeah, now we want to have some of these prolonged team fights.
Some interaction.
There's more stuff happening.
There's a blink call. There's some stuff happening on the Enchantress again. Burnt down and dunked by Nefrit.
Man, Nefrit having a really good game. He got way too much out of the laning stage. Cleared some of the stacks that Zayat did make, and now having a 13-minute Blink Dagger, Blade Mail double bracer. Top of the net worth.
Oh, he's huge. I could look to just run across the map, find kill after kill. The Thunder God's Wrath is ready again, so just needs to really pair up with Zayat and maybe smoke out to find the targets. Currently
stack.
sat mid, they're baiting the Zeus.
I'm looking at King clearing the stacks. Some massive stacks now that he picked up a Battle Fury. Blink Dagger ready.
There's the jump.
Kasane.
Nefrit,
Nice
catching, but
lift.
not quite killing. They do finish him off. A race down. A Stampede gives a bit of distance here, but the Batrider and Centaur being chased out by Malady. Zeus with the magic damage from long range pummels them, and now the Centaur's caught up with another call into the supernova. Zeus with the thunderbolts. 3 heroes dead. The troll is off to the side, just farming through stacks and ancients, but Na'Vi are the ones bringing the tempo to this game.
That was such a clutch play from Zayas. He saw Centaur running in. He lifts him immediately. Oh, and another one.
Oh, it never stops.
Well, you are tanky as an Enchantress with this, like, chip damage constantly hitting you, but if you get bursted down by Zeus, Phylactery, Bolt, and Axe with the Cold Blade Mail, you're gonna die instantly from 100 to 0. And then he steals the Stampede on Zayas, so we'll have that for the next fight.
Nice.
Yellow Submarine again. Same story as in game 1. King 0, 1, and 0.
Yeah, very slow to get involved. And Yuragi 1, 1, and 2 does have his Battle Fury complete, and it looks like he's going to clear through some of these ancients and large camps as well. Not as many stacks for him as the troll had, but he can sit back here and farm pretty safely. The rest of the team, they're the ones out there causing a bit of havoc and chaos. And like you mentioned, Nefrit having such a good game can just start every single team fight with a blink call.
What is he bringing? He should have an item coming out to him. At least something on the courier.
Who?
Axe, because he had the same items for quite some time now, only sitting at 700 gold.
Ah. Ogre Axe is coming.
Okay, so going for a BKB immediately, even though they have...
Halberd,
Lasso? No, you need a BKB. I think you just need to be able to jump in and not care about the damage.
Echo Saber, maybe?
Aghanim Scepter later on is going to be pretty crucial playing against Troll, where he keeps hitting you and you're applying this stacking debuff that he deals less damage.
Oh, what are we at? Already 3 armor harvested by Axe's Axe. Oh, I love that Axe's Axe is personified in the game lore. I do see this happen, and they know that Rubik and Axe are heading up top. Amber Spirit should be able to hide himself away for long enough. He still needs a fair amount of catch-up time. Amber Spirit going into this Mage Slayer, needs Maelstrom afterwards. It looks like he's got Kaya Sange queued up after that as well. Pretty heavy into the magic damage here from the Ember. Definitely a hero that can get into the back lines onto this Phoenix or the Zeus. If he's helped out by the center on the back, they've got a fair amount of damage and control to kill people. I just felt like coming into this series, into game 1, and then these first 15 minutes of game 2, Na'Vi are the ones that just feel more comfortable. They've got a bit of confidence about their play. I think they've definitely had one of those, Artstyle's still the old manager for Na'Vi, I'm pretty sure. He's had one of the old locker room talks, made sure that morale was boosted. Don't get too down in the dumps after losing to VP, like you did yesterday. We'll come back and defeat Yellow Submarine.
Yeah, they're looking much better compared to yesterday, but the first game was not clean at all. This one so far, they are looking good. Ursa with the Battle Fury. It's going to be nighttime pretty soon, so they can start to play the top part of the map. There is tier 1 tower available, and after getting a successful fight, if Ursa lives, they can turn it into Roche. Zeus will have another ulti available in 69 seconds, considering that he used Arcane Rune just before he popped it, so 15 minutes in, he has enough gold saved up to buy a shard after clearing these 2 camps. That's going to be his farming tool. What a time to be alive. Imagine waking up from coma from 2012 and seeing this Zeus with Manta style, having some like lightning getting out of his hands. You're like, what the hell is this?
It's like, what the hell is a diadem? what is that item?
What is phylactery? And there are more slots for for items in general, and there's a neutral item slot.
What are all these icons on my hero? There's like live wire, static field. What's going on? What's happening? It was way further back, right? The Manta style was made from Diffusal Blade. That was like early Dota 1 days, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That would not have been 2012. In the meantime, Phoenix trying to protect and hold on to the tier 1 bottom. Kitchen sink thrown at him with the lasso, the stomp.
They
That will
still want to
unlock the
defend.
tower.
Nefrit ready to jump in. 2-man call available.
You're right. Straight on the Ember Spirit. Getting blasted down and dunked into the ground. Nefrit dominating, looking for the second kill here. Takes down the Enchantress with a little swipe of the axe.
Sticking there for too long. Not thinking that Na'Vi will go and take the fight. And now going through the Twin Gates. And there it is, something that I mentioned. They're going to play the top. They've TP'd bottom, but still playing the top part of the map. They get 1-2 kills. Immediately turn that into Roche. With Ursa, you have more than enough damage.
It's just working out so well for Na'Vi here. And again, the speed at which they're playing, the almost lag that Yellow Submarine has right now. They're not retreating, not respecting, or just not understanding that Na'Vi are going to play as quickly as humanly possible. Nice. Ursa and Axe just running, looking for any target they can find. Deep Radiant Vision spotted the Enchantress for a couple of seconds. I'll see her now again farming out that camp.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And it'll be a slow and steady approach to the tier 2 for now. And we're still yet to see the troll. 0-1-0, 200 last hit, top of the net worth. Impact, 0.
0, nada. Yeah, this is the classic troll when things are not going correctly. One of the best trolls I've seen recently was from Pakaz, where he was solo carrying the game, getting involved early on. He gets Battle Fury. He reads, oh, battle means I need to join the fight. It's involved in like 9 out of 10 kills. 95% kill participation throughout the whole game. I know 9 out of 10 is 90, but I wanted to point out that, you know, it got even better over time.
Yeah, 8 days a week. 25-8. Let's go. Go add those extra hours. 110%. That's what it's about. I don't know. With Aegis in hand. Alright, so we'll farm out a couple of ancient camps and then get ready to go and strike as they signal out where they want to play into. Ember Spirit not being given any room down bottom either. Trying to chip away at the Phoenix. Lifted around, blinked and called by Nefrit. Do they have? No, they don't. Not enough disables there to lock him down. But Yoragi up in that top jungle will find a juicy Bambi over in the forest. A couple more hits and the Thunder God's Wrath actually will do the trick.
Yeah, they did not want to take that risk. That position 5 Enchantress runs away. So Zeus gets the kill. Nefrit ready to jump in. They did go through the Twin Gates. If they can find a jump here, it's a good time for Na'Vi to strike. They feel super strong. Phoenix is in the bottom lane, has TP ready, and is TPing out immediately.
And they're straight onto King for the Blink Stomp reinitiation with the Batrider Lasso. They've got the move onto the Ursa to take his first life, and the Troll gets the kill on the Axe. Huge here from Yellow Submarine to not just kill off Nefrit and take his streak, but turn on Yoragi and bring down the bear. Chase is on now with a stampede forward. Maldi has the supernova, but that's going to get shredded through by King with a triple kill. Impact 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
Oh man, Na'Vi, their decision making, like, it looked like a good jump. They have an observer ward there, but the rest of the team is not available. They already popped the Zeus ulti, so didn't have that vision. And then SNY kicking in. You could not lock him down from 100 to 0. He's just way too tanky. 2000 HP with 25% status resistance. By 25, I mean 25. I thought it was 20 for a second.
It's just wild how Na'Vi can go from being in such a domineering position to now having nothing, you know? My goodness. Array's
They will-
gonna be pretty happy with all that as well. Gets lots of time to farm.
Yeah, Na'Vi will think twice about getting a jump like that again. Everything they worked for in the last 15 minutes suddenly down the drain.
Yeah, net worth lead back to nothing. Malady back to basics. Defend tier 1 bottom, 20 minutes in. Keep that tower alive as long as possible. Troll back to farming Ancients and Tormentor.
Yeah, this is the
Recharge
play.
Enchantress.
You go kill Tormi, use Battle Trance, and you have this camp available, so you go almost back to full HP since Battle Trance is 6.5 second duration. And going for Aghanim Scepter. Aghanim Scepter, big quality improvement in the recent patch where it does go through debuff immunity. So even through the BKBs. And also allows you to dispel yourself and dispel enemies. So Ursa runs in, he gets dispelled, his overpower takes most of his damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, such a good hero-to-hero matchup. Miss chance, dispels, all the good stuff. As Malady
Radiant's bottom
gets out of the grasp
under attack.
of the Bat and Centaur. And Ember Spirit, very bold here, just running straight in towards the Zeus to clear out the waves. Apparently not afraid of anything.
Knows that there isn't that much of a lockdown. If Axe is showing up in the lane,
Top tower is under
it also means that he's not getting jumped. And there's the BKB on Axe now. There's always a comeback in this game if Satanic sells one of his items, sells Battle Fury, suddenly can't farm.
Or
Navi.
just doesn't join the fight.
Yeah, Navi, they're ready.
Well, as the Blink
Good
lasso,
lift.
the Blink call back in from Nefrit, Batrider down, the Centaur in trouble.
Satanic's coming in.
He's going to stampede to try and run away, but also, you're right, get Satanic in on top of the Zeus. Impetus shots flying out left and right. The Zeus will get the ulti down, and the great
Well, dunk
call,
him.
dunk in on the troll, finds the takedown. Array's looking for the supernova in the back lines here. Will get one more hit. No, he won't.
Oh, he used the slight before. Could have killed the egg at least. Another call. My God, this has to be scripted. Back and forth. One
Up
team
and
winning,
down.
then the yeah.
Left
Here we
and
go
right.
Again. Satanic slightly too late for the fight, and Axe gets the call. And this time around, he does not get a kill on Zeus. Pop that Manta style. And also the Rubik's Lift. Zayat is doing one hell of a work. They jump him in, he uses telekinesis, lands the stun onto two of them, gives them just enough time. We've seen throughout these qualifiers a lot of counter initiation where one guy gets the jump and then the enemy offlaner jumps in and stuns the guy who initiated.
And then you have this kind of dogpile effect as well, where that initial jump goes on, one hero. Then there's 3 heroes that have jumped this one. And then that counter initiation you're talking about suddenly has a 3-man blink call or blink stomp.
Gary,
incredible.
I have a secret for you to tell you.
Oh.
This is gonna be some insane amount of damage coming out from Melody. He does have this hotspot Sunray, so at the end of the
Yeah.
Sunbeam, you deal the most damage. He did pick up Eye of the Vizier, which increases his cast range, and he's going for Ether Lens. So the damage number from Phoenix are gonna be through the roof. The more cast range you have, the stronger it gets, and it gets pretty freaking wild.
Give him a telescope. Give him some more cast range.
You'll see in the next
huge.
fight. If he doesn't die, if he gets the Sunray off, might deal more damage than Zeus.
Definitely possible. Especially onto multiple targets. Another smoke from Na'Vi. Trying to get back into the groove of this game. That last fight definitely paying off big time for them. And King. Oh, is he going to show in that mid lane?
They see him.
Axe straight in onto the troll. They've got a way to save him though with a stampede and a runaway. Na'Vi
Status
lacking the.
resistance. Kicking in. They need Ursa to lock onto the target as well to be able to kill him. Right now, they just don't have enough damage.
Axe, he got called and lifted there, and just 2 seconds later is walking away.
25-second status resistance is a bit too much.
Radiant's top tower.
Berserker calls last for 3 seconds, so that's 0.75 less, 225 duration of the call. Makes things a lot more difficult for Axe. No, Phoenix changed his item build. Oh, he didn't. Never mind.
Oh.
He did not. He did not. He has it. It's flying out on the courier. All good.
Okay. Does he die down here though? Batrider's nearby. And we've got 30 seconds on that Roche timer as well, as it just turns nighttime.
Dire are scared.
Yellow Submarine playing the bottom part of the map here. Try and get a bit of a push on this tier 2. It feels like a spot though where Na'Vi can just run up top left corner, get some wards down. You're not worried about a high ground push or anything coming in.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Set up for that Roshan. Get your Ursa Roche. Get like Ursa Aegis. The most important thing in the game here for Na'Vi. Phoenix with 8,000 net worth.
He's quite farmed. I just want to see him use the Sun Ray. It's pretty much the
King.
whole screen.
A blink call with Uragi here. King, yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower
Not a place to be. There is no way you're doing that. Rest of the team, look where they are. They started to run back a few seconds ago, but they were still not ready to back him up. Just a massive mistake. Nerves, I guess, kicking in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's just a read thing where the team has read that Na'Vi are going to be going Roche. They're going to be top left corner of the map. They're not showing bottom. They're not showing mid. That's where they must be. And then King is kind of doing the classic carry thing of, do I have my team behind me? Does Na'Vi have vision of the rest of the heroes? And Na'Vi just call the bluff to also get a kill on a raised bottom, though. Massive victories here.
Get to Roshan. 44 seconds without Ember Spirit, 30 seconds without Troll. Should be enough to bring down Roshan. Guys, there is Roshan in the pit. He's at home.
Ding, ding, ding. We need an alert or something. There's no innate or facet, right, of any of the heroes that lets them know that Roshan respawned.
No, but maybe they wanted to get another kill. This is like still a mistake where they don't go for Roshan immediately. Somebody needs to scout it out. They will get it anyway. Maybe Ru can blink in and get something done.
They've seen him. They've spotted the Batrider. He'll push them around, but dying to this Sunray. I mean, Phoenix just 100 to 0'd him there.
Told you the damage is gonna be pretty nuts.
Ah, that's wacky. Was that 865 damage from the Phoenix? Pretty massive. Oh, they're pinging down bottom. Ember Spirit and Troll down here. And with Aegis claimed, Uragi picks it up. Could go through the Twin Gate to join up with the Axe. It's difficult for me to get a good read on what Yellow Submarine's game plan is going to be.
Yeah,
Not really felt the impact of the Ember Spirit. Troll has
nobody
looked good
can
when
tell.
he's...
They also don't know. It might be just some like random thought popping into their head and be like, okay, it is time to go Roche while Roche is dead. It's like the push mid was a big question mark. Like Satanic dying, he died 3 times in a row. They had one big fight where he joined for the first time with SNY and Battle Fury. And it seems like he wants to farm another item. He wants to farm Satanic to have more sustain so that, you know, having that lifesteal against Axe when he blinks calls him might be enough to survive. Ursa still doesn't have an item in its quick buy. MKB sounds juicy against all this evasion coming out from Troll.
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it could be good. Yeah, I think Yellow Submarine very item dependent now. Whatever new item comes up, whatever kind of itemization they're going to buy to deal with this Ursa and Axe is what's going to give them a chance to fight out. We've got one Yule Scepter on the Centaur, right? You mentioned that earlier. Bat is trying to buy into his. Zayat has a Yule's of his own onto the Centaur down bottom. A lift into the Ursa's move. Another Yule's into the sky, maybe with a blink away. The Sunray says no. Not a chance.
The last couple of minutes have been pretty silent for Yellow Submarine. Dying on the multiple sides of the map. Now trying to get something out of it. Ru will steal enemy XP rune, but this should be probably tier 1 and tier 2 tower in the bottom lane. Erase.
Oh,
Has fallen.
Playing
not
a dangerous
far there.
game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nefret not far away. And Zayat was also there to try and connect. The tier 1 outpost, tier 2. Vision up on the high ground for Na'Vi around this dire ancient spot. Centaur respawning in a couple of seconds himself. Yellow Submarine need to keep these waves out away from their base. Batrider is off to the left-hand side, farming enemy ancients. Scrambling towards his Yule Scepter as they desperately need it to try and kite this Ursa, who still has 2 minutes on the Aegis, don't forget.
Kite Axe, Kite Ursa. Best item in the game.
Blink
Troll getting called.
The Centaur tried to blink, counter-initiate. And I've got the Stampede at the very least to buy time for King. Turn around and survive.
If they want to focus down Troll from 100 to 0, they need to get the BKBs immediately. Otherwise, they're going to get Yules. They're going to get stumped by a Centaur. BKB still available on Axe. Ursa just came off cooldown.
I'll just go back to the easy objectives here. Tier 2 down at bottom, already at like 60% HP. The Zeus Illusions pushing out mid, scouting things out. Batrider gonna come out and try and cut the waves down here. This is desperate stuff from Yellow Submarine.
Dire are
3 heroes farming top left corner, pushing out top wave, back cutting bottom wave. They're doing good stuff here to kind of delay the inevitable. Uragi
Exactly what
wants
they
to use
need
this
to
Aegis.
do. Uragi can kill the Tormentor, since Satanic killed it pretty early on.
under attack.
And there is also Tormi on their side of the map. It's gonna go to Rubik, because he's the only one that doesn't have it at the moment. They're having enough of this Batrider. Almost got him. 1 second too late.
Yeah, not quite. Uragi and Zayats.
Dire's bottom
With the Zeus as well. Sanctity coming back across into this mid lane. Kind of feels like Na'Vi should be hungry here for like a smoke into a catch. Try and find someone. Like, seriously, prop the Yellow Submarine slowing this game down as much as they have. Not really giving up any big kills, keeping all of their cores hidden and farming. And Na'Vi are leading, they're in the driving seat, but there's a little bit of wobbling here. Yellow Submarine rocking the boat,
Radiant's top tower
making sure they've
is
got
under attack.
at least a chance to punch back in the next team fight. Control Warlords, no slouch.
Not the easiest thing to do to just siege the high ground with the heroes that they have. Sure, you might send Zeus Illusions, but yeah, as an Ursa without the Aghanim Scepter, you're not gonna attack the tower. There's no way. Smoke on smoke action. Let's see who gets the first jump. Oh,
The high ground
big
vision.
call
Smoke breaks the
incoming.
blink. Big blink call. It only catches one though. The Centaur taunted up. Malady, Supernova dropped. Very low HP. Gets off the egg. Turns onto the troll. Zayat's nearly dead. Yules to the sky. The egg is taken down. Centaur Cyclone now as Nefrit and Uragi turning with a 2-man call. Trying to blow up and dunk down one after the other. Ember Spirit barely surviving as the troll battle trances and runs forward. King's in trouble now though as Sanctity and Uragi back to full HP on the Zeus. Ursa is going to disengage. Phoenix buys back to continue the fight and dive forward. Enchantress in trouble now as the Zeus will continue on.
Ooh, buyback only from Malady on Na'Vi. It looked like it's going to be a 3-man call instantly, just like 1 millisecond too late. So one of them gets blink, and I believe Ember Spirit used Slight. So he dodges that one. Not too bad of a fight for Yellow Submarine. Killing Axe and also killing Phoenix. They were able to get on top of it with the Stampede and focus it down. Satanic, he was much more careful coming into this fight for a good reason. They can still burst him down, and also the kite potential definitely is there. Yule's Scepter on Zayats, plus also having his shard so he can lift people out of trouble.
That was a fight with the cheese as well. You know, Zeus went from very low back up to full basically. And Phoenix with a kind of late supernova brought him back into the fight as well.
With the Yule Scepter. Save on a Centaur. Such a good item against both Axe and Ursa.
And now we're just waiting for next Roshan, right?
Yep, no need to rush anything, but we've seen Na'Vi go for the high ground 30 seconds before Roshan did respawn. I think this time around they will be much more patient. It will be on Radiant's side, guaranteed.
I'm curious to see what these next round of items are going to be for Yellow Submarine. We'll be given a bit of time here to farm into them. Ember Spirit has Aghanim, Scepter, and Shard queued up. And clearing out that top wave quite nicely, but he's being eyed up here by Zayats. Under the vision, into the lift, the jump from Uragi, Abyssal Blade after the bash stun, kills him off.
Perfectly executed. Zayats, if he doesn't have Ogre Shield Totem, Ember Spirit probably runs away because everything else was on cooldown. Gives him just enough time for Uragi to jump in, get his Abyssal Blade, gets the bash, and then Axe with the call. Roshan, let's see the respawn timer. If it's going to be a quick one, 20 seconds. If they see Na'Vi going for the high ground, they could potentially go inside the Roche pit if they are aware that Roshan did respawn and try to take it, because you can solo kill it with Troll, basically.
Dire's top tower.
It looks like Na'Vi not making that same mistake again. Not going high ground without the Aegis. Zeus was under a bit of dire vision near that top rune spot. Yellow Submarine will know that Na'Vi are starting to swing down through that middle lane, across into Dire Ancients, where there's another Dire Observer ward. And Zeus TPing bottom alone. Just the Batrider here, though, so not under any real threat. And the rest of Na'Vi clearing out mid-wave. Looked like they were setting up to maybe bait or wait for a kill to happen. Nothing comes their way.
Na'Vi, I don't know if they have a good read on Roshan. When I said it's going to be Radiant, it's going to be Dire, since it's nighttime, guaranteed. My bad. But, yeah, playing the top part of the map right now. Yeah, that's why. It's reversed.
Everything's flipped. Oh, there's a Blood Grenade up there. They've got to give Blood Grenade an actual icon. It can't be a neutral item chest or whatever that is. A big wave up top. Kasane looking at it, a little afraid that no one from Na'Vi is showing. Even blinking away, try and hide himself. Mirrored positioning right now. Yellow Submarine playing that southern part of the map. Still trying to break this tier 2. While Na'Vi playing into their vision up in the top jungle, the top lane.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Trying to figure out if someone's going to come across to take out some of these creep camps. So about that Roshan, is it time?
I think it is time to take Roshan, yes. So this is the big one. Aghanim Scepter for Ursa. He already has this shard, Octarine finished. If you get Ags for free from Ursa, that's like 6,000 gold saved up, opens up the slot for you, which feels pretty damn nice.
31,500 net worth. Thunder God's Wrath gives the vision over on the Batrider. Sanctity trying to chase the bat.
Nimby missed it.
And the Blink TP successful. And like here we go, right? You've delayed things out. You had to go Aegis. You're trying to push out these waves. Time for King to finish off a BKB.
Axe found a really good neutral item. Timeless Relic for him. 20% debuff duration, so that status resistance is basically nullified. You get 25% status resistance, and then he gets 25% debuff duration. So only 5% less.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Enchantress, drums, pipe of lads. Every little helps. Stack the auras. Try and buff up your satanic troll. Na'Vi all smoked up, just looking for that target to jump on. Now it's going to be the troll warlord who's blinked and called. Is he dead? He's dunked. The abyssal
No
blade's
buyback.
done. No buyback available. A kind of anticlimactic way to end this, but King several times this game has just stepped into a creep wave and been punished for it.
Yeah, there's nothing to save him with. Like, you get called, maybe you can try to use the Yule Scepter, but this time around, Na'Vi popping the BKBs, knowing it's such an important kill to get. It's time to go. It's time to check if they have the buyback available. Still giving respect to Lasso, the drag back into Tier 4 towers, into Ember Spirit and Centaur, but you gotta poke. You have 3 minutes left on the Aegis. Ursa is level 25. They're going in.
Yeah, what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it, Yellow Submarine? Try and jump in with a Centaur? The counter initiation's there from Nefrit. Straight back in onto Kasane. Good Ewell for the Supernova
Egg
in the
in the
back
middle
line.
of the fight.
Perfectly placed there to zone away the Ember and the Enchantress, kill off the Centaur. Might have to pop his buyback just to hold on to this game because your barracks are falling. Na'Vi kind of know now that
Look
Troll
at the
Warlord
stun ray.
doesn't... the hotspot.
And Zeus
Full
with the
lane of barracks.
Bloodthorn. This is the item that's gonna ruin Troll completely. At least he does have a BKB. They caught another one.
Yep, lift back into Nimbus. Yuragi can't go through the force field. Needs an effort to make that secondary jump, and Yellow Submarine falling apart. Double buyback does come through now. Maybe a chance to fight back into Na'Vi. BKBs are out. Array's trying to dive into the back lines onto the Phoenix, but Yuragi's there on his tail, bashing him up. Yules into the sky, though, as Nefrit dies in front of his face. Troll Ward has also respawned, and Na'Vi are now the ones on the run. Yellow Submarine, 5 heroes strong, chasing them out of the base, catching up to the Zeus. Oh, the Oceal Totem gets enchanted to the high ground to kill him off. Kasane gets a double kill. Maybe more now as Zayats has been isolated. Yuragi's going to try and BKB TP elsewhere on the side of the fight.
Gets the root first
Rubik
hit.
is going to get caught out.
2 buybacks, one from Kasane, one from Rue, but they did save the second set of barracks and getting some big kills. Yuragi still holding the Aegis. He needs to play much more aggressive. He needs to be in their face, having 2 Earthshock. Oh, he doesn't have the second Earthshock charge. Never mind. But he does have, you know, that status resistance coming out from Enrage, has Aghanim Scepter. So even if he gets stunned, he can easily use it. And now Yellow Submarine, they are gonna poke, see what happens.
I mean, honestly, Yuragi needed to not blink on the wrong side of that force field, right?
Yeah.
Tried to go for the back kill, but then got isolated from the rest of the team. And now, yeah, we're in a situation where, sure, Yellow Submarine had to use a couple of buybacks, but they're probably going to force some out of Na'Vi now.
Amplify damage troll, level 25, Battle Trance, strong dispels. So he can pop that.
No
And
shard,
he's not
though.
gonna die. I don't think they burst him from 100 to 0 anymore.
Swings and roundabouts, man. Kids' playground.
Pendulum.
The pendulums. This is I don't know. This is a metronome at like 200 beats per minute or something. Back and forth, tick tock, tick tock. BKB for the centaur now as well. Grabbing a nice big item there for Kasane.
Batrider's also about to finish his. Level 20 on him, 2 flame break charges, so he can be the one controlling the fight. Having a static cap. So a lot more survivability. King going for the Tormi. Batrider will pick it up. He would definitely love to get one for himself. Increases his damage by quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean, why not just buy it at this point?
I think you should buy it here. Like, you're not getting rid of your items anytime soon. You did just put one in the quick buy. Saving for buyback for now. 2.2k. We'll have enough. So I think he should buy it.
Yeah, I'll get there. Na'Vi on a mission again. The gem. I'll try and remove any of the vision that's still out here for the Dire team. And they spotted that sneaky one on the little high ground off to the side. It does mean Yellow Submarine knows where Na'Vi are right now. Set up currently to try and maybe push top and mid at the same time. They want a team fight to happen first, though, off the back of this smoke. They're pinging out the troll. King gonna back up. The Bat Rider, the Centaur, holding the opposing high ground. Smoke breaks. Nefrit blinks across. They jump in onto King's troll, but just the axe, though, as the lasso comes out to protect him, while Kasane yells into the sky, Supernova there with a Sunray over the top of him. The chaotic fight spread across multiple areas here as Nefrit shredded by the troll warlord, and Yuragi's just being hounded here by King. Turns to try and fight back. Does not have Aegis anymore, though, trying to deal with the Bat Rider at this point, as Malady's taken down by Erase.
They're buying
Hold
back.
the Zeus away. The buyback's coming out of Na'Vi now, but no axe means no real form of initiation out of Na'Vi anymore. Yellow Submarine got what they came for. A couple of buybacks and now the retreat.
They didn't kill a single hero. Na'Vi. Very chaotic fight for them. So, you can't jump troll anymore. This hero needs to be kited because he does have that Battle Trance strong dispels at level 25, and you've seen Axe jump again. I would love Axe to have Aghanim Scepter instead of Bloodstone. Bloodstone is cool, gives you bigger AoE, but if you have this stackable debuff, stacking debuff, that you basically deal 10% of the damage.
Yeah. Pretty freaking good against a hero that, builds attack speed from one of his passives. Hit more, get more stacks, get to the max as quickly as possible. But yeah, pretty wild fight to have the Nimbus and the Axe blink call onto a troll, but Yuragi couldn't get there because he's getting controlled by the Centaur and just this A complete chaos reigning in that entire fight. 3 different battles happening at the same time. And this works out nicely for Yellow Submarine. Much better at playing this, guerrilla warfare, back and forth. With the Ember Spirit, the Centaur, the Bat Rider, all able to kind of skirt the edges of the fight, poke at people a lot. Well, Na'Vi want to be in. They blink call, they Thunder God's Wrath. Once they're in, they're in.
Yeah, whenever you mention guerrilla warfare, what I hear is Harambe warfare.
Rest in peace.
Rip Harambe, yeah. It's been
how
like
long ago
10
was-
years. I think it was like 10 years from now. Let me just double check.
Yeah, I feel like there was a 10-year anniversary recently, like last year or something.
2016.
Holy moly. What's coming up then? Oh! Out we come. Yellow Submarine smoking in behind King. 1 minute for Roshan to respawn.
Okay,
3.5 minutes till day.
Axe is buying Aghanim Scepter. He changed his mind. I think it's time to get rid of, something. Eternal Shroud can go. I feel like it can go in terms of magic damage that they have is not that high, but Aghanim Scepter too valuable. It's basically 100% if you get all the stacks. King leading the charge.
Straight in. They try to blink up into the tree lines to find Nefrit. They see the axe, the blink stun. Sunray comes though, and Yuragi straight onto the troll, but in terms of the battle trance, life stealing back up to full, but there's Sunray damage. Trying to burst and burn through them. They get the kill on King with the dunk, and now the follow through on the Enchantress. Na'Vi, they lose the Rubik, but a massive victory in this fight to kill that troll at least once.
First point of contact was Rubik, who gets the lift. Then he uses Yule Scepter on himself, and they focused everything onto Troll. If he's locked down by all 4 members, how much damage is that from Ursa? 5.8 damage, 5.8k. And rest of the team not really doing much on side of Yellow Submarine. Roshan did respawn. It's another Aghanim Scepter. Oh, Axe would love to pick up that one.
Huge. Yeah, this game.
Out. Just go back, get that Aghanim Scepter on Axe, and then you can call Troll. Because of his insane amount of attack speed, you'll get those stacks immediately. And then he can say bye-bye, because he doesn't receive any damage.
And that means no lifesteal.
Yeah, you're just gonna be there. You're gonna be there existing. And if you get another call, yeah, he should be the one to pick it up, and will do so.
He just becomes one of those wacky, waving, inflatable, arm-flailing tube men outside of the car dealerships.
It doesn't say anything when you hover over the Aghanim Scepter, but the recent change in 7.36, that shard has been moved to Aghanim Scepter, damage reduction per stack increased from 15 to 20, and max stacks has been decreased from 6 to 5. So 100%. Before it was 6 times 15%, which is 90, so at least you were dealing some damage, but now you deal 0.
Nothing. Good day, sir.
Yeah.
That's very much the Axe way of things. And Na'Vi feeling themselves again.
For the 5th time in this game, 7th time in this series.
We're up to a 70% win rate probability from them. Breaking high ground, of course, is going to be a challenging task, no matter what.
Ursa also
and
got the
cheese,
big
yeah,
one.
Sure.
He got the level 15 talent at level 28. Because you always take Earthshock applies to you. Furry Swipes is just too good of a 15 talent. But Enrage status resistance, it's the late game talent. When you have Aghanim Scepter, when you have Shard, your status resistance goes up to 70%.
Ooh. Some big numbers. What do we got? Bot lane, mid lane, all pushed in. Phoenix with the ninja gear, just hiding himself in behind the rest of Na'Vi. And no straight push up to high ground, just trying to see if King is going to show on a creep wave again and do something weird.
Phoenix got that 20 talent, max HP per damage, 1.5, which brings it up to almost 8% of your max HP. Even if they jump him, he does have Aeon Disc.
And yeah, that allows them now with the Thunder God's Wrath to get vision over everyone. Ursa tries that initiation on the Enchantress. Not going to be able to blow her up, and it looks like gentleman's agreement just to retreat. Not the way that either of them expected this fight to begin. And Na'Vi still going to smoke up and look for their opportunity as they keep these creep waves pushed back into the dire base.
Still want to take the fight.
Blink call. Enchantress, down you go. Dead with no buyback. They've got a lasso here on the Phoenix, though, with a good move there. Maladi's down. King, though, the Troll Warlord, mano a mano with the Ursa Warrior, getting bashed up and stunned. Uragi used up, but it's too late. Too little, too late. King will have to buy back now to return to the fight as Uragi is just munching on them. The hungry bear out for a picnic in this dire base. They've got a race, though, to come back in and help out King. Pop the Aegis, get a grab onto Nefrit's axe, but the damage just isn't coming. The stacks out this axe, Aghanim Scepter, tremendous amount of work he's putting in here. A race in the back line, he's trying to contend with the Zeus, but he's turned on. Cold and dunked as Nefrit's going to feel the pain now from Kasane.
Time to buy back.
Finally,
Buy boots of travel. Come back to the fight.
dead on the axe. Uragi left a little stranded. The buybacks, they can start to come out here from Na'Vi, but they're losing the Ursa pretty quickly. Uragi's dead. The blink call from Nefrit. He doesn't land it on the troll, and now he's back in a 1v4.
They're going to lose everybody.
I don't know about this anymore. Yellow Submarine are going to come out the victors in this fight when it looks so clear-cut for Na'Vi.
What the hell's going on, Gary?
Wait, hang on.
They're going in.
Hang on.
He's life-stealing. If he gets the call, he's going to kill them all. Let's go.
Go on, Nefrit.
No.
Nah. It's not happening.
Oh my god, what the hell's happening in this game? They were so ready to close it out. All they needed to is buy back on Axe and jump the troll because he's most of their damage. Show fight recap. It doesn't even work. Okay, it does 16,000 damage from Ember Spirit and 21,000 damage from Axe. Blade Mail damage, counter Helix. He's surviving for such a long time. Does have that 25 talent with the Bloodstone. AoE is pretty massive, but he needs to catch Troll. And now they're going to run down the mid lane. Looking at the buyback status, only 3 heroes. Now 4 with the buybacks.
Yeah, and Axe, such a pivotal hero here for Na'Vi. He's dead for 80 seconds. This could be game over.
They do have a available. Maybe the Sunray, try to burn him down a little bit. Ember's doing quite a lot of work with those level 25 talent, 2 Sleight of Fist charges, and also his Faucet, Sleight of Fist, double impact. Glyph, that's #1 glyph for them. 50 seconds without Axe, so should have one more fight in the tank.
We'll see what Yellow Submarine get up to, though. And maybe King just decides go tier 4s, pulls out some wild tricks from up his sleeve, and he's going to go forward for the little buildings and effigies. And yeah, tier 4's starting to get opened up. 30 seconds to go. Oh, hang on. He's going to get saved up off the BKB, turns back on to Uragi. They've killed off Sanctity. Zeus will buy back, but the Ursa being controlled up and rooted, held in place. BKB now protected a little bit. They're trying to get the Axe back into this game, and the Troll Warlord, he's going to be slain. Sanctity will bring him down. Uragi standing his ground, enraged permanently, basically. Will get back in towards the Centaur, but the Yules will buy a bit of time, kiting the Ursa. A Teddy Bear held back as the Ember Spirit will slip out from the southern side of the fight, leaving the Centaur stranded.
They need
round
to play
and round we
like
go. The carousel of Dota 2 just never stops going. I feel like I'm on Willy Wonka's wild ride down the tunnel of darkness, singing a wild song.
And this just might be it. 95 seconds, and of course, amplified damage. Ready on Ursa. He has permanent enrage almost, status assistance with that Octarine core. They went in with Zeus and Ursa, 2 heroes that did have buyback, and now run it down the mid lane, knowing the Troll doesn't have the buyback. Man, what a chaotic game. Like, this is just... it's not supposed to be like this, considering how far ahead now we were. Like, in both of these games.
Yeah, just this series in general. It's like really, there's no earthly way of knowing which direction we're going. Is it raining? Is it snowing? Is a hurricane blowing? It's Na'Vi coming for your base, going for tier 4s, and GG called. There it goes, a 2-0 victory for Na'Vi over Yellow Submarine, securing their place in the grand final. Deserved, I guess. They were the better team in this series.
They were, but a lot of mistakes. And coming into the grand finals, playing a BO5 against Virtus.pro, who did not drop a single game so far, and they looked super clean. Na'Vi, they will need to step it up, because Virtus.pro, they looked unstoppable, and making mistakes like this, even though, they secured themselves a grand final, this is a very sloppy execution.
Yeah, what's the timer on that? 3 p.m. CEST, so in an hour and a half is going to be that best of 5 grand final. And yeah, Like honestly, the way we've seen VP play, it's probably not going to be a close one. Maybe Na'Vi, you know, coming to this lower bracket, having a bit of a warm up before the BO5 can take a game or two off of VP, but I'll have to wait and see what comes. I mean, Lacoste, we're just favoring VP, aren't we?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Navi will have to step it up massively to be able to get the dub, and no mistakes. So I want to see some good drafts. Virtus Pro, so far they show that they can't really bleed, even if they lose the laning stage. They are a comeback team. So yeah, not looking too good for Navi, but you've got to beat the final boss to qualify to Riyadh Masters.
The big Elden Ring boss waiting in the big old boss room for you. Yeah, we'll have at least an hour break, an hour and a half, I think it's going to be, before we come back with our best of 5. So go get yourself a snack or a drink, and we'll see you then.
from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you get slayed. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm ich nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwanzig. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdeal. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock, I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mom and them. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body. Cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back. it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's up, then that's up. Nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless in the G, yeah, better get lost, I'll get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
I don't really see y'all as the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you could close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless in the G, yeah, better get lost, I'll get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
This my game won't stop. No, I can't fit in your box. Whoa, that's demolish shop. Froze, set the scene, no plot. Hoes, whoa, please don't play me. Cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy. But none of you critics gon' phase me. So when I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it. Go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a my, gotta get already. Not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless in the G, yeah, better get lost, I'll get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
Never fall back. We will stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Ha. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Come up with a game plan. Double XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold on ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
Everybody wants to see what they will do to me. They'll be up early and driving to town to get a good sleep by the sea.
Run out of time, this is now my cleansing. No alibi, I'll even try my gun. Hold on and put you in charge. I see no way, Spend the time, I believe people in the end, your answers to me. No matter you play the heart you pray, I want you to know this happens today. You ask, you put me in charge. I ain't nobody, run out of time. This is now my cleansing. No alibi, I'll even try my gun. Hold on and put you in charge. I see no way, All the time I wasted on something. Growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't care of it. Ooh, what are you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I fucking tired of this. Ooh, oh, what a truth. No one talk now. I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud. I get it safe from it. Ooh, oh, what a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sound. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
Scream out.
I see you turn around. You shine the brightest now.
There's no doubt.
This current's changing, changing.
Still about. There's danger waiting, waiting. Scream out. I see you turn around. Stay out. You shine the brightest, brightest. There's no doubt. The current's changing, changing. I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that.
Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been asking me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who was the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
you can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose.
You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot. You better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. climb the mountain, get to you. I call the preacher, get to you. I walk through fire, get to you. Go straight through hell. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, but I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, never gonna stop. Yeah, till I get you.
not a king, I'm the king. Just wait a minute. I got one last ticket. Do you wanna come with me? I gotta say I'm on the business. Say I wanna just believe it. I said I wanna take you out there. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. No,
mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags that they said I couldn't have. Get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto: hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah, on the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm becoming all that I can be. Let me show you something you've never seen. Time to get up and dust yourself down. Not every king wears a crown. So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. to the finish line. Cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line. Cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying.
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this why this designer flow, ayy. Gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too cold. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pockets too swollen, they already know I'm a flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Wait, you can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a code, sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now. You say you got it, and I'm Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into them way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold,
Welcome back, everybody, as we get ourselves into the grand final for Eastern Europe now. It is the road to Riyadh, the Eastern European qualifiers here as we head towards the Esports World Cup. And VP have been patiently waiting for their opponents, Lacoste, as they've 2-0'd the entire field, got to the grand finals with ease. And now Na'Vi, the kind of shaky, hiccupy play up against Yellow Submarine earlier, going up against VP now. What are you expecting from this series?
To be honest, I expect Virtus.pro to, have a 3-0 to be undefeated through the qualifiers, but we'll have to see. I did check the match history between these two organizations, not teams, because it goes back to 2012. These are some really old esports organization. And so far, it is 37 dubs, 1 draw, and 36 losses in favor of Virtus.pro. So if we want to have a draw here, Na'Vi needs to win.
Tie things up. What did he say? So 37-1 and 36 was it? That's pretty close. Over 12 years of gameplay. My goodness, that's absolutely wild. But yeah, VP up against Na'Vi. Draft is about to kick off. We'll get into that as quickly as possible. But just think about how we've got here, right? Some pretty nice performances out of teams like Yellow Submarine. 1 win, maybe we were a little bit disappointed with 1 win dropping out so early on in that lower bracket. We were kind of expecting them to make it through to face against VP, and we wanted them to have, a bit of retribution, maybe a saving grace after not making it to Birmingham. It could have been a good show for them. But Na'Vi, VP, the 2 teams that have deserved to be here in the end.
Yeah, I would say that from what I've seen, I think 1 dub would have slightly better chances against Virtus.pro because their gameplay is slightly better, in my opinion. But here we are. Na'Vi, they will need to step it up in this series pretty hard, considering how strong Virtus.pro looked. They did beat next up in 20 minutes against Liga team. It took them slightly longer. And also, when they played yesterday against Na'Vi, first game was pretty much over after the laning stage. Second game was a little bit back and forth, but Na'Vi making some mistakes, and it came down to experience, to execution. They got outmaneuvered on the map. Some of these smoke gangs, getting the pickoffs, turning that into Roche, taking a tier 3 tower, then the smart usage of the buybacks from Virtus.pro. And we can hop into the draft, I believe, because it just started. So want to see how they're going to approach it. Virtus.pro banning out IO. They've seen the previous series that they played IO against IO with the gyro. It looked good. It's still pretty good. IO, healing Lotuses, Holy Locket mech, a couple of bracers. Especially in this tanky meta, everybody becomes even more tankier, which is quite difficult to kill. There's a hero that we talked about a lot. It was also picked in the previous series, and I want to see this hero being picked pretty much every single game. I don't mind it. Having Phoenix as your position 4/5 deals insane amount of damage, gives you team fight, gives you strong laning stage. Also another hero that is not too afraid to go in, trade. If you get the XP before you die, you come back full HP, full mana, and you're ready to go in for the round 2.
Yeah, a lot of heroes to potentially pick up here. Crystal Maiden is always going to be one on the radar as well for FNG, as he's played it 4 out of their 6 matches, I believe. And of course, VP have won all of them. Did get banned towards the tail end of their series against Na'Vi to get removed out there. Just one of these situations again, where I think we're gonna have to come back to one of the age-old classic topics, right? You've got the underdog against the champions of the region, basically here. Outdrafting VP seems very hard. So do you try and out-execute in team fights? Do you try and cheese your way through the draft? Do you think Na'Vi are in a situation where they think we can go 50-50 match VP in terms of draft and play? What's the thought process there, do you think?
It's difficult. It's a best of 5, so you get to experiment slightly more. BO5 is a different beast. You play the first game, you can, pick something spicy, see how it goes, and then you have this lead, and then you can start to experiment more. You get a little bit of a confidence boost as well. Virtus.pro immediately taking the Zeus. This hero doesn't seem like it has enough counters. The hero can keep the distance. Centaur has been, used to get the whole team on top of him, but the hero becomes extremely tanky early on, and having that heavenly jump gets him out of the most situations.
Oh, snap pick on the Rubik. Something that Na'Vi did use in their previous series. Wasn't a straight up first pick. It was grabbed after the Zeus for themselves. This is going to be a decent partner with whatever offlane hero they grab Like you've been saying, the Centaur, Axe, Darkseer maybe even could come out. Underlord.
Yeah,
All big, big fans of.
I wouldn't mind seeing Darkseer because he is the one that buys auras. Underlord look very underwhelming Lord. And then you have Zeus. So you need some kind of a. If you don't have a pipe, if you don't have these Eternal Shroud carriers, you're just getting too much damage. Like this hero damage numbers are insanely high. One hero that we didn't see at all on the games that we covered throughout these qualifiers is Templar Assassin. This hero has been banned every single game.
Permanently banned.
There it is. I think Darkseer has to go. I think you have a good point. The auras, just anybody who buys Guardian Greaves and Pipe against Zeus should feel fine. And I'm going through the hero list thinking what other hero is willing to sacrifice his own farm. Tide, he builds into different items. Maybe he can do that.
He's the only one that's like on the fringe. You know, we don't see it from like Centaur or Timbersaw, nothing like that. DK doesn't go for it. Kind of hard to build an aura bot. You know, Axe wants Blink Dagger, so does Centaur with the bracers. Centaur, in fact, going to get banned out here as well. Just quickly back to that topic of the TA. You know, she's permanently banned, but we have seen that Shadow Fiend kind of slip through the ban pool occasionally and get picked up in the middle phases of the draft. And very often paired with a Clockwork, which has been pretty cool to see in Eastern Europe so far.
The big one for Virtus Pro that I'm looking for is Dark Willow +1. Dark Willow, Slardar. Yeah, one of my favorite combos. You heard it a couple of times from me saying it. And just feels very easy, nice to play, easy to execute Dota. Will always have damage to kill the heroes. You have these two paired up together, you can go around the map. Rest, they don't even need to show. And of course, having global presence from the Zeus, just in case you need a little bit of extra oomph.
And quite a bit of deliberation over this last ban. Really just tick all the boxes. Who have we forgotten here? Is it a Willow ban? If you want that Willow picked so much. Is it a Phoenix to get removed? It's the Tiny this time around. And we've not been too impressed with Tiny as a carry, but that flex potential always handy in the draft. And they'll go with a Rubik Axe. So that leaves our Dark Willow Slardar as potential pickup here for VP.
I don't think Virtus Pro wants to play Darkseer. They don't strike me as a team. I also don't remember them seeing them play. They play something much more aggressive. I'm down for this counter initiation, which looked pretty good. Somebody jumps in, these blink initiators from the off lane. The other off laner blinks in because they're going to be grouping around, especially if the enemy carry is a melee hero. So, okay. This hero can go anywhere. Ever since the change, I've seen it. I've seen Yatoro play it a couple of times as a carry.
Really?
Mid lane. I don't think he's gonna get the priority over Zeus, of course, but yeah, could also be just straight up position 5.
So what gives Wyvern the ability to go carry nowadays?
Eldworm Scholar. That's just the one that gets XP, but Dragon Sight. He gains damage for each 10 attack range over 400. Ooh. Yeah, and it scales with Winter's Curse levels. So buying Dragonlance, having your Arctic Burn feels really nice, and they took their time and picked up Lifestealer immediately. That's going to be a lot of save. I see what they're trying to do. Axe blinks in, you use Winter's Curse around him, you heal the guy who's getting jumped, Infest as well to be a counter initiation tool to whatever act. Because Lifestealer, he becomes super tanky, he becomes very difficult to kill. You'll need some kind of silences, you'll need the backline jumpers to find this Wyvern, which is not going to be easy going through the Zeus.
Yeah, and what we've seen through the games, counter initiation has been like the most important thing to win fights and win games, right?
Yeah. And also, Splinter Blast, great improvement, pretty similar to what happened to Dark Willow like a year ago, where you can use Bedlam on your allies. Now you can use Splinter Blast off your allies, so you'll always have a target. Even if he's isolated, 2-on-1, you get the damage still.
That's real nice. All right, Na'Vi, where are we heading now? In previous times, they've picked up this Rubik and Axe. They've had like a Phoenix and Ursa, something like that. It's going to be the Troll Warlord this time around, and we get to see the pretty fun, back and forth matchups between Lifestealer and Troll yet again.
I think they already knew that Slardar might be coming. Best pretty much combo with Lifestealer. You have a vehicle for him, and they are prepping. It's a good matchup against Lifestealer until Lifestealer gets the Aghanim Scepter. And also new tech, of course, on Lifestealer. It's been like that for the last 6 months or so, where you are building into Radiance, so the missed chance against Troll is still going to be good. And Undying picked up by Na'Vi. Virtus.pro immediately taking the Doom. They're like, okay, Troll, he has to go.
Yeah, really feels like VP know exactly what they're gunning for here. And Doom on the Troll. Lifestealer can try and deal with the Axe. Tombstone could be a bit of a problem here. Not too many great ways to go up and hit it. You know, Lifestealer might have to spend a little bit of time just breaking the tomb down. Na'Vi love bringing out these, I don't know, kind of older school laning supports, like the Treant, the Undying. Not seeing that a lot from other teams, but Malady is a big fan of these
For a
kind of
team
melee
that
supports that pack a punch.
doesn't have many old school players, Zayats, he's their most experienced player on the team. He started to play Dota in like 2015 professionally, but some of the stuff, as you said, Dota works in cycles, so some of the old stuff is coming back, but it definitely feels like they're influenced by somebody who has more knowledge about Dota back from the old days.
Yeah, I mean, Zayat's the captain, Artstyle the manager, Sword Art the coach, who was playing back in like 2015. Yeah, I mean, he was playing back 2015, back when Power Rangers still existed. So they've definitely got some links to the past. I mean, Artstyle, the big one, there as the manager for Na'Vi. You're always going to have that depth of knowledge, right? It's always going to get shared to your players, no matter if you're in a coaching position or a managerial one. You want to share what you know. The final round of bans. Antaras loses his Skarath Mage this time, it looks like. As we've got Zeus mid, Doom off lane, Lifestealer carry, Wyvern as the 5 probably.
There's still Dark Willow in the pool. They don't have like the best combo, but Dark Willow looked really good in the laning stage. Another way of counter-initiating. You have Wyvern plus your... This is a bit of a slower lineup from Virtus.pro, not what we've seen from them, because they love to play super aggressive from the lanes. Doom needs a little bit more time. Lifestealer, he doesn't provide you with much, neither does Wyvern.
Yeah, it's like get to level 6 when you're Doom and the Zeus. Then you get to your next round of items on Lifestealer, plus the other cores. A little bit more of a waiting game, but we'll see what gets grabbed up next. Could give them the potential to play a bit active early on.
There is a playmaking 4 potentially coming out. I wouldn't mind seeing Tusk. But then again, you can't play the lane, so you will need to pull. You're playing against Troll Warlord plus Undying. I don't think you want to play that lane anyway. You're going to lose it since you have Doom. It gets very difficult from the start. So you can go for that, and then you have like another save. You have good ways later on to deal with Axe Troll if you can farm your Aghanim Scepter. It's not something to think about like during the draft immediately, where you'll be like, oh, Aghanim Scepter on Tusk is going to counter the draft from Na'Vi. But if it comes down to that, something to have in the back of your head for the like first 30 minutes, you will have Snowball save with the blink. Buy a little bit more time, punch Troll in the air. His ulti is going to be, like half of the duration is going to be gone pretty much. And they will ban Enigma. Enigma, one of the best counters in the lane against Lifestealer. He doesn't deal well with the Eidolons. Gets way too many denies.
Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly looking at something like a Grimstroke. Maybe a Weaver 4 could come out here, but I think Grim maybe fits better just to have that ability to play actively, pair up with your Doom, play with the Zeus.
Grim is okay having double Doom, but okay.
Oh, that's nicer. I like that more.
They don't have a setup. Snapfire does not have a setup for her ulti. Like none of these heroes can like be paired up with Snapfire to go around the map and get the kills.
10 seconds remaining.
Doom with Blink Stomp, that's it.
Maybe they were thinking we need a Tombstone killer, because Lifestealer, Doom, Zeus, they are not going to go inside the middle of a fight and just kill the Tombstone. So maybe Snapfire is just that, plus the Snapfire cookie as well. And Hoodwink for Na'Vi, that's going to be...
Wait, Rubik
Zayat, Sanctity, Rubik mid against Zeus. Okay, hype.
Is this the counter then? Is this something they theory crafted and figured out? And the Rubik first pick looked a little weird, but we moved on from that quickly because it's an all right spot to just pick a support Rubik there. Turns out to be a mid lane Rubik, which we were honestly talking about earlier on in the qualifiers. Something as a potential that could come out, but usually it's just Thompson is the only one that plays it. Apparently now Sanctity is going to show his worth on a little bit of a fruity pick here for Na'Vi. It feels like that's what you got to do to break out of the rut you're in. Have a bit of fun. Put Uragi on the troll. Have him have a good lane with that Undying. Sanctity, Rubik, stealing Zeus's spells and pushing them back onto him better than ever.
It's not as good as it was in the previous patch now that his Q, the what's it called, Chain Lightning, or I keep forgetting.
Arc Lightning, was it?
Arc Lightning. Okay, there's a lot of lightnings happening in Dota 2. And you don't deal percentage-based damage anymore. Current HP, now that's tied to your innate ability. So for Rubik, it's not as good to steal the spell.
Well, we'll see what he gets done. I'm curious to see what kind of itemization he's going to go for. Like, do you just copy the Zeus, go factory anyway? Probably the case. We'll get into things like game one here. Best of 5, grand final, 1 slot for Eastern Europe to head to the Riyadh Masters for that potential $5 million prize pool. And Team Spirit and BB Team already waiting, already qualified. And VP probably feel like they are the deserving last team to fill that slot. But Na'Vi, the upstarts, the contenders, have made their way through the bracket to match up against them as well. They've had some shaky times, but maybe this is it, a bit of resolve, a bit of calm for Na'Vi, a break before they meet VP after defeating Yellow Submarine. And picking this Rubik into the Zeus in the mid lane.
Yeah. He does have his faucet, which gives him a mana cost reduction, 30% early on, which is really nice. You can spam a lot more. And we can look at some of the other ones. Full bore on Snapfire, that's basically a reverse Scatterblast, so you can keep the distance. That's going to be a big spell to steal from Rubik, because this is something that you want to max out. He deals insane amount of damage without you needing to get close. Lifestealer, of course, going for Corpse Eater. He gains 2 HP whenever he kills a unit, permanent 2 HP. And then there's the Dragon Sight for Winter Wyvern, where you can keep the distance. Zeus going for the Live Wire, of course. This is just way better than his Divine Rampage. And your favorite one, Devil's Bargain, where Doom can sell his items for 90% of the value. So we've seen some early oriented Doom build with double bracer, magic wand, phase boots, sometimes even a triple bracer where you don't care because you lose only 10% of the gold.
Starting to feel a bit nutty.
Yeah, just stack up all those early stats. I mean, honestly, looking at this, should shape out to be a pretty good game. You've got Doom against the Lifestealer, decent offlaner against the carry matchup there. Axe against Lifestealer, Doom against the Troll. And I'm still wondering, Troll against Lifestealer. We've had this conversation several times, but not necessarily on this new patch, where it used to be Super Troll favored back in the day, and then Lifestealer with his Aghanim Scepter came back and said, no, I can win this when it goes to late game. Where are we now?
Not much has changed. Gold Frenzy is worse in the lane, but you have Open Wounds as your basic ability, so that's cool. You build into Armlet, you build into Radiance, you get Aghanim Scepter relatively early on Lifestealer. This is your, after S and Y, since you're playing into Axe, you want to have status resistance, so probably your 4th item.
Sanctity taking an absolute beating in the mid lane. Doesn't have Bottle yet. Squadex has just been putting the lightning on him. Well, down at bottom. Oh, notice Doom getting punched out by the Troll and Undying for first blood. Gathered up by Malady.
A good start in this bottom lane. This is the lane that's going to be most difficult for Virtus Pro. Throw in a Blood Grenade, multiple decays, these axes with the slow. Going to be very hard for them to even get, I would say, a return kill. And we're going to talk about Undying. His faucet does allow him to cast a Soul Rip on allies and increase the strength based on Undying strength, which is 10-second duration, 10% of his strength, which is pretty cool. And of course, Undying does have basically a free Aegis. He does spawn in the fountain, however. He's not like Muerta, doesn't have that ofrenda ability.
It's like it's a Dota 1 Aegis.
Yeah.
The old school one. Yeah, respawn in fountain. 480-second cooldown. I've got no idea what that is in minutes, but it's lots. Or is it 4? Is it 4 minutes? No, it's 8 minutes. 120 is 2 times 4, 8.
You got there eventually. That's what matters. To be correct.
Slow maths, but accurate in the end, anyway. A lot of trading of blows up top. Lifestealer getting kind of caught up in the spins and whirls of Nefrit's axe. FNG gonna have to come back and deward his small camp. We'll take a bit of hitting here from Zayats. And Hoodwink, what do we got? Just gonna stand in the camp there and block it. Doesn't have another sentry.
This one valuable point in Cold Embrace makes things a lot more difficult in the lane. You have this constant sustain, and it's on relatively low cooldown, 24 seconds. The amount of heal that you get is 160 plus 2.5% of your max HP. For Lifestealer, it even works better for him because he's getting more max HP with the Corpse Eater, so you're getting more effective. So it should be like 200. 200
a lot of value.
heal. It is already.
Well, open wounds onto Zayats.
Plus Orb of Venom.
Slowing this Hoodwink down. Arctic Burn's going to come, but under tower, she's reasonably safe. And Axe has dragged that wave off to the left-hand side as well. And grabs up a Lotus. Having a good time there, Nefrit. 21 and 6 up at the top with the Troll in terms of last hits. Zeus and Lifestealer not too far behind. Rubik having, I guess, a little difficulty in this mid lane against the Zeus who outspams him, outpushes him. But we'll be able to play in that mid game a little better against the Zeus. And then, of course, Doom, the one that has been suffering a little bit. And it looks like he's going to continue to suffer. This is just not a lane that you can play, is it?
No. Snapfire Antares was not there. I believe he was checking the rune. Doesn't have a second point for now. He does have Scatterblast. Maybe with the point in Cookie could have saved him, pushed him out of the trouble.
We'll see what Antares gets up to. Might be time to start pulling these waves around, drag it for the Doom to be a little bit safer somewhere. I'm going to have to make sure that... Oh, Zayats get away with the body blocks out of the axe. Survives. Gets away from the Lifestealers munching. While down at bottom, Antares does try and drag the creep wave with a Scatterblast onto the wave. Gets out of range of Malady and Yuragi. Yeah, they are just dragging creep waves around. They cannot play the lane naturally or honorably. Malady's going to do a pretty decent job here and grab a couple of the creeps, one being the ranged, super important, and still good damage onto the Snapfire at the same time. Noticed, is this just a dive? They've got the root on him, down to half HP. I'm not sure they can finish him off, but they're doing a tremendous amount of damage.
Yeah, very difficult lane for Virtus Pro in the bottom. Mid, in terms of CS, Zeus doing better as expected. Top lane also not a killer lane for Virtus Pro. I think Navi is pretty happy about how things are going, where you can pull the lane, you can have Zayat stacking in the triangle. Scan did connect, and you can see Nefrit already cutting the creep wave. Not much FNG can do about this one.
No, really not. I do bring Antares up here, though. A Cookie on the creep. Arctic Burn and...
You can TP out.
Lifestealer moving forward. TP out. Zayat's going to throw an Acorn at them as well. Mid lane. A move onto the Zeus. Tombstone's dropped. Squadix. He's going to get bushwhacked here. Antares nearby with a Cookie in a second. Scatterblast and Thunder God's Wrath. Blood Grenade and the damage flows in towards Sanctity, but the magic nuke bursts through the Cold Embrace. Antares dead as well. This level 3 stolen Arc Lightning zip-zapping, killing and slaying. Virtus Pro lose 3 in the mid lane.
A beautifully executed fight. Tombstone, just to zone them out, gives them a glimpse of vision. One zombie connects onto Zeus, and then they jump him. And there it is, the stolen Arc Lightning. As we said, it's not as good as it was before. Now that it doesn't deal percentage-based damage, but still deals a lot of damage. Because you have this faucet that stolen mana cost reduction 30%, so only costs 59 mana. In a team fight, he can use like 15 of those. Ooh, almost got it.
Is he going to die for it? Yeah, it looks like it.
Dire's
The life stealer makes him pay. That was close to being a pretty big disaster, though, if Kiritich actually got the Wisdom Rune as well.
I think Lifestealer should get more from killing the heroes. For creeps, he gets 2 HP. For heroes, should get 4 or 6, I would say.
And his hero model should grow larger and larger every time he eats one.
That's Undying for you. Tidehunter can also grow pretty big. I was testing out Tidehunter with his other faucets where he gets massive giant ring BKB, covers the half of the screen.
Bloodlust, yeah. I guess huge. No, we need more of that. You know, we've got the big old Dragon Knight in his dragon form, taking up the entire screen. Everyone needs to be able to do it. No, then you're going to bring numbers into the mid lane. Try and get that 8-minute active rune, but FNG denies it. Tagged up by Zayat. I'm trying to chase him down, but it looks like there's not going to be any follow-through, really. Sanctity. Sees Squadix and then walks away.
Stolen Arc Lightning again. Now it is level 4, so even more damage.
Both teams really lacking early tower damage, honestly. Like, that's one reason why this game's probably going to go a little bit longer than previous ones have. Our map is going to stay pretty open. The laning stage is going to be extended. Oh, nice. Jump away from Squadix to dodge the bushwhack. Stays alive in that mid lane.
Virtus Pro, it's going to be all about the delay tactics. Their heroes can't really make a move. Snapfire, Wyvern. You have Zeus. There's not much synergy. Doom also wants to farm up, so does Lifestealer. So he'll try to maybe get a kill with the Zeus ulti, and everybody's back to farming, or just react to what Navi's doing, because they can't really make these aggressive moves. Which I think Navi's fine with that. They also continue to farm up. Blade Mail about to be finished on Nefrit with the phase boots. And then Troll continues to farm up, getting his first item, which is pretty much always going to be Battle Fury.
Yeah, he wants to accelerate himself quick. It's really a big indication, you know, looking at Noticed, queuing up the Hand of Midas. He knows he wants to try and drag this one out, get additional value out of his hero as the game progresses.
middle tower has fallen.
Winter Wyvern, Snapfire, also a couple of supports that want to try and crack level 6, get these ultis going before they can actually properly team fight. Now the laning stage is broken down. It can be a little bit of a struggle for these VP supports to find their home on the map. So Antares is like dewarding, stacking, trying to build things up for the rest of his team. And FNG doing the same thing in the northern jungle compared to the Snap in the Ancients.
Dire's middle
Lifestealer
tower is under
has been pretty much untouched. These stacks might get touched though, as Malady walks up high ground, says hello to the Doom and the Snapfire. A leeching experience, grabbing some of the...
He does
Oh,
have
this.
Haste Rune. They could go for Squadix. Zayat's still level 5 though. Might need that sharpshooter.
Oh, misses. Doesn't land the bushwhack. Still going to go for this lift and play into Squadix with a lot of magic nuke damage. Oh, the Seeds of Serenity going to heal him back up. The turnaround play from Antares and FNG arriving. A Sanctity, like you said, with a Haste Rune, just going to skip away and slay Squadix in the end anyway. Walks back into that one.
And that's
maybe
going to be
now.
another one.
Undying and Hoodwink right on top of this Snapfire. Raindrops popped, the Infest heal. Not another freebie there. Malady will pay the price.
And he's back. He's instantly back, ready to TP. It has a bit of a delay. Like, he didn't respawn immediately. It took him 2 seconds. I haven't seen it before. So he's ready to go.
A pretty chill game for the carries, though, right? Like, Yuragi and Kiritich are just hitting creeps, hitting creeps. Lifestealer, a couple of 100 gold behind the troll. Armlet coming, is it? Yeah, there it is. Radiant skewed.
Okay. Arc Lightning stolen again. Becoming a better version of Zeus, having that spell amp with Arcane Supremacy and cast range. Man, look at what Zeus has in his quick buy. I mean, Rubik. That wasn't even intentional. So he has Eternal Shroud. Great against Radiance, great against the Zeus, great against Snapfire, of course, and also Rubik with his innate ability, Might and Magus, gets spell amplification. That also, with spell amplification, he does get magic resistance and damage. So already sitting at 41% magic resist.
When you're talking about him being a better Zeus with just the spells, but now he's going to be able to frontline as well. Just go in there, tank things up, get involved, be in the thick of things. Now, Lifestealer with this armlet, I feel like it's been a while since I've seen it. Hang on, FNG. Yeah, he's just being run at and annihilated here as Na'Vi converge into that top tier 1. What dictates the carry player deciding I need armlet or not this game before the Radiance?
Wants to have, I think, especially in this one, he wants to have some extra damage. He will join because he's definitely needed to join the fights. Again, Doom is super greedy, going for Hand of Midas, so might need some extra damage. And if you think about Armlet, it's not just, oh, it delays my Radiance. Yes, it does, but it also gives you more damage early on to farm the Radiance.
All right, that's true, yeah. It's a bit of a little stopgap investment item. And then if you are forced to fight, you're not caught with an empty inventory. You can actually battle back and get involved a little bit. Notice Doom, I think he sniffed this one out. Gets away from his Ancient's high ground area, trying to hide away behind that bottom tier 1. Sanctity have just been going around stealing camps and stacks, though. Northern jungle was all cleared out. Ancients being evaporated by this stolen Arc Lightning Rubik. And he's getting big. 7k net worth. They better be cracked by him. But almost 14 minutes in, Radiant Scan, ooh, did not turn red. FNG skirted the edge, and the second Radiant Scan does turn red as Nefrit, he wants this Wisdom Rune. They're bringing Zayats up here. Rubik's rotating, and I think Virtus Pro realizing this is not the greatest place to be. They're going to see them. He threw the Acorn shot, but doesn't find anyone.
That's it. That's all they got to do. Pretend to take enemy XP rune, and Yuragi was the one who actually took their XP rune. 6k gold lead for Na'Vi. Virtus Pro, they need this game to go super long to have chances of winning it, because right now they can't really fight back. Nefrit finished off his Blink Dagger. He's ready to go. They want to get something done. Tier 1 tower. Mid and top has already been killed. Same goes for bottom. And you can see drawing on the minimap, Yuragi drawing the line where they want to invade. They can feel that right now, Virtus Pro, they can't take the fight.
Oh, finally. Yeah, I mean, FNG has just hit level 6. 14 minutes, 40 seconds. Finally gets his Winter's Curse up and running. Yeah, it's been a long time coming. This has been very unlike VP. You called it in the draft, right? Much slower paced, much more aimed towards that mid to late game. Want scaling, want to be able to hit kind of second, third item timings before they feel comfortable and can play their heroes properly. And Na'Vi kind of tipping things on their head right now in this series in game 1. Now, the surprise Rubik pick has been really nice, but VP, they're going to go in onto this troll. Winter's Curse and the Doom. Lifestealer going to munch away at him, and there's no saving Yuragi this time. A little too far away from the rest of his team.
Stolen Scorched Earth now from Sanctity. He's going to be super tanky, as we said. He's magic resistance right now with just the cloak and his innate ability, 55% already. Now it's time to strike, knowing that there is no Doom right now. He's underneath the vision. Notice, will get jumped.
Straight on top of him with a sharpshooter there. Oh, the dunk.
We've seen a lot of failed dunks.
Well, that was like 20 HP difference there, I think.
Yeah. Gotta click. Sometimes playing by the feeling when you're playing Axe isn't good enough.
Still a decent kill on the Doom. Zeus a little afraid to show his face on that top lane as well. As the rest of VP were starting to push down bottom lane, but again, just falling back, delay tactics for them. Don't want to get really caught up and bogged down by an extended team fight against Na'Vi, who are 8k ahead with some massive key items already in their pockets. Yuragi Troll, you know, dying to what, like 2-3 ultimates in that Dire Ancients area. Probably not going to be as bothered when the fight breaks out properly. You know, he expects the Axe, the Rubik, to be the ones making the move in the front lines. So he'll tuck himself behind, try and make a move later as Nefrit, he's going to jump in onto the Snapfire, and Taras trying to cut waves and delay things again. Undying in the meantime. Getting right-clicked down by Kiritich. Troll Warlord in from behind, though. Comes straight in for the Lifestealer. But FNG holding that Winter's Curse, always a threat. That big reset button.
They just don't have enough damage right now. Like, Wyvern doesn't provide you with any damage whatsoever. Snapfire, also you have no setup for Mortimer's Kisses. Next Doom's going to be available in 20 seconds. They need to play this long game because Devour Gold plus Hand of Midas, it needs to kick in. Kiritich going for Radiance. We'll have that before 20 minutes if he doesn't die. So still a good timing for him. I noticed that Undying picked up the Shard with the Tombstone. Great way of saving somebody who gets initiated on. Winter's Curse radius is 525. Tombstone is 500. So you still need a cast range item. Maybe he's relying on getting a tier 2 neutral item for it.
That definitely would be great for him. Now, you can put doomed people inside, right? You target on them. Troll gets doomed up, buys him a bit of time inside the tombstone. Looks like Roshan is not a fan of the tombstone either. Focusing on the little building there that Malady's put down in the Roche pit. Free Aegis for Uragi. Closing in on that Sanjin Yasha pretty quickly. Even has the Eternal Shroud queued up straight after it as well.
Everybody, buy Eternal Shroud equals profit. Especially against Zeus. Like, that damage is going to get reduced. Radiance damage as well. Orchid picked up by Hoodwink. This probably is the first Orchid I've seen. That's going to be a good way of dealing with Lifestealer. Dealing with Zeus pre-Manta style. And Squadix is really struggling this game. So that Manta style is going to be delayed. They want to smoke up. Try to get something done with this freshly bought Blink Dagger unnoticed. Fighting into Aegis might be a bit too difficult. But they want to get a pick off and go back to farming.
Yeah, basically. Send Na'Vi away from this top lane. Yeah, that Orchid also going to be useful to kind of scurry around in the trees. If you silence up the Winter Wyvern, who is always going to be looking for these reset moments to buy a bit of time for one of their core heroes. A random silence could undo all of your team fight prep. A long smoke around from Virtus Pro coming in through that top jungle from, well, looks like, well, it was going to be the western side, but now swinging even further south. They get vision over the Undying, but it's the jump further back onto the Rubik instead. He's tombstoned up. Have to focus down the building to kill it off. Rubik comes out. The kisses are landing. He's about to die, doomed up and falls. The Winter's Curse now comes down onto the Troll. Notice picks up Nefrit's life, and Uragi trying to trace towards Antares. But Virtus Pro, they've got the numbers still to try and defend FNG, who just cold embraces himself. Aegis and Balatras ready for Uragi if he wants to utilize them. Kills off FNG.
There's a silence on Zeus.
Zeus's silence getting turned on by the Hoodwink, but takes him down. A double kill for Uragi, yes, comes out. Make it a triple as he opens up, kills off Squadix, but now he's going to lose his first life. Antares and Kiritich, it's time to run away.
Not too bad of a fight for Virtus Pro. That's the power of Zeus. He pops the ulti, shows everybody in the team so they can choose who they can jump, and they jump Rubik immediately, so he doesn't get anything off. He is super tanky, as we've seen. He's sitting at 2,000 HP, having, what's his magic resist right now? 54% without any Eternal Shroud stacks. And they also got the Aegis off, so yeah. Cold Embrace is going to cause some of the issues, one of the reasons why FNG is maxing it out. And I think he's going to be the target pretty much throughout the whole early/mid game. With the Doom, take out this Rubik, and then go for the rest.
Yeah, and super nice for Kiritich to get involved, get some money, not die, get back to farming, and closes in on that Radiance. Just 100 gold away from it, but it looks like he's too afraid to finish off the Ancients. He'll come and sell an item, pick it up, and then TP away, in fact. He felt the move coming from Na'Vi, as they did swing into that Dire Ancients area. FNG rewarded with a Wisdom Rune. Up to level 10. Do we take the talent, or do we just like our natural skills here? 4, 8, 10. He skips the talent for Wyvern.
Yeah, better to put an extra point. Might make a difference. -3 seconds. Let's see who gets it. FNG will need to heal himself up. It's got a lot of heal. This is also the scaling ability. Max HP. Anything with max HP is always going to be good. Antares needs to run away, and FNG gets it. So lowers the cooldown even more by 4 seconds. Now it's 11-second cooldown ability. And also using the Splinter Blast.
And just one of those Zeus ult now moments. We'd seen it previously where Tormentor and Zeus paired up together can kill off these supports. But of course, he's on the Dire team, not the Radiant. The smoke coming out with Nefrit and Zayats now. I'll try and get some more use out of this Axe Blink, who it looks like has also changed his mind from BKB to Eternal Shroud. Sanctity, you're going to have to be careful about his positioning in the upcoming fights. Will be much better skirting around the outside of the battle rather than being in the midst of it. A bit of high ground vision here for Na'Vi. But Virtus Pro, the read of the map.
They managed to stabilize in the last couple of minutes. 7k gold lead. They feel pretty comfortable going late game. Doom, when he picks up his Shiva's Guard, maybe a refresher. You know, Zeus can be a menace at the later stages of the game, but right now Squadix really is struggling, and he's also going to be playing into 3 Eternal Shrouds, so not the easiest one for him. And as expected, Lifestealer going for the build that we talked about. Armlet into Radiance, into SNY, and then pick up the Aghanim Scepter. Disarm against Troll, and also getting inside of him so that he cannot be attacked, lowering the cooldown on that Infest, so you might get 2, sometimes even 3 usages of it if the fight is long enough, brings it down to 20 seconds.
Antares away from that bottom lane. Sanctity was starting to hunt him down. Uragi, after farming the ancient camps, grabs the Wisdom Rune. VP were charging forward there, looking for Nefrit, it looks like. But both Axe and the Hoodwink have retreated quickly, swiftly moving back towards their troll to hold hands with him and maybe make a move elsewhere. A little bit of calm here as both teams really dodging each other when these primary items are coming out. Radiance for Lifesteal, he'd love to get involved. Go make something happen. Get these supports into the thick of things. Na'Vi dodge it. And Na'Vi, who were looking for that blink blade mail jump for the Axe, VP dodged that. Some very good reads of the map. And of course, very good vision here. Out from both teams. Good observer wards covering all the way from top rune into Dire Ancients for Na'Vi. And then VP lanes, but both side lanes pretty heavily warded up. Double observers on top and bottom. Na'Vi going to try and meet them down here. VP again just reading the situation like we don't want to fight.
Nope. We want to get a pick off and see what happens there, but 5-on-5 immediately. We need the full numbers. Antares, he also continues to farm up on Snapfire. Does have Philosopher's Stone. Drums as well, going into Boots of Bearing. That's going to be a good way of disengaging against the Tombstone, against the slow from Whirling Axes. Try to choose a fight, maybe get a Tombstone kill and get out.
When was the last kill? Oh, there it was.
A couple of minutes ago.
Minute 20. 5.5 minutes ago. Antares might be breaking that record. No, the Thunder God's Wrath gives the vision. I saw the axe coming. He glimmers away, waddles back to safety.
This has to be one of the least farmed Zeuses I've seen recently. 25 minutes in, Manta style. It's going to be 26 minutes. With Shard, of course. Pretty much every Zeus goes for the same items. Now he can get more farm in the last couple of minutes. Virtus Pro, they did manage to get more farm than Na'Vi. Now down to 6k. If this game goes super late, Virtus Pro, the team fights are going to be much easier for them. They will need to find a way how to jump Winter Wyvern, or they will need to find a way how to deal damage through that Cold Embrace. It's an 11-second cooldown spell. So MKB, that's going to be a good way, dealing with the mischance from Radiance, of course, and still dealing damage through that Cold Embrace. Maybe eventually you can turn it into, what's it called, the item that turns damage into magical damage, Revenant's Brooch. Even though you can't crit off of that anymore, but you don't have any crits on trolls, so I think that might be a good substitution item eventually to be able to kill the target that gets healed.
That could be a pretty cool one. Na'Vi are starting to get the itch. This Undying wants to fight and brawl. Troll and Axe, same story. Another smoke, another move. And a scan from the Dire turns red, so Kiritich knows that something's coming around the corner. With Roshan
and they will back off.
15 seconds, yeah. Both teams avoiding and dodging every single initiation.
Antares playing the other side of the map. Did plant that observer ward, so he saw Zayats moving through. Might stick around to try to pick up enemy XP rune. And he has 8 drum charges and already bought recipe for Boots of Bearing. That's how much he prioritizes the item.
Yeah, straight rush into it. They are TPing people up here, though. And Taras caught up. And a blink call, glimmer cape, and no reveal. He's going to get found finally. The dust does come in from the hoodwink in the end. And now with Snapfire dead, Roshan scouted. Malady awaits the rest of the squad to come towards the pit.
Radiant's bottom tower has
A very unusual game here compared to what we've seen previously out of VP. Very, very slow paced. They're not the ones really making moves. They are literally just dragging this one out. This is... Wait, hang on. This is what VP did during TI qualifiers as well. They
what exactly are we talking about?
They played some like no stun draft with no team fight abilities, no stuns, and they literally just AFK farmed, dodged every fight for 40 minutes with a TB on Curatage.
They are getting more farmed. Like it's down to 2k. They just got some extra gold from killing Roshan, but Doom gold kicked in. Devour, Zeus with Manta Styles pushing out some of these waves. Manta Styles on cooldown.
They've got him. Squadix down. A big kill there for Na'Vi. Let's see if they can convert this into something more. Holding Aegis and Cheese. Getting a kill on Zeus. The time is now.
Old man, yeah. The time really is now. They should be able to close out the tier 2 tower in the bottom lane. This is the tower that doesn't seem too much defense purposes. Most of the time you want to give up on that one. Next set of items for Virtus Pro. Lifestealer with SNY, so that's status resistance, 25%. Great against Axis Call, of course. From 3 seconds goes down to 225.
I kind of like this move from Na'Vi. They show the troll, but they got the high ground vision up there that Hoodwink placed earlier on. The trouble is the Lifestealer was the one to show. Not really the ideal target to jump and kill immediately. Meanwhile, waves being cut by the Winter Wyvern in behind them. And high ground, I don't know if it's really the move to make right now.
Yoragi might have some PTSD from the previous games that he played, especially seeing the high ground with no Aegis. This time around, I don't think he can be bursted down from 100 to 0. He has Satanic, he has status resistance from SNY, Eternal Shroud, even Dandelion Amulet. So the guy becomes super tanky.
Incredibly so. This feels like one of those FNG VP drafts where it's like, Na'Vi will give you a little wiggle room here, and then we're gonna give you the rope. You're gonna go too far. We're gonna exploit your mistakes and drag this game out as long as we can. We've got the big team fight ultis. You're the ones who have to kind of play around this troll warlord, get the immediate jump and the blow up with this axe and the Rubik. Na'Vi have done a good job so far, getting that Roshan, getting Aegis, controlling the map, killing off all the tier 2s. So far, they've been the ones in the driving seat making the moves. But like you've been saying, the farm and just the slowing of the tempo of this game has been in the hands of VP.
The name of the game is just farm for Virtus Pro. Eventually, you're going to need to take the fight, but the Rubik is falling off. Like, we haven't seen much from him. Right now, what he brings to the table is 1 stolen spell. Sure, you are tanky with Eternal Shroud. Phylactery, you want to get multiple rounds of spells, but there are better targets to focus. In the mid-game, he was getting focused by Doom. Now, I think Doom goes for a different target. You could kill Axe so that he can get the cheese off. He still can get the cheese off, but he can't heal.
There's another Dandelion Amulet. 3 Eternal Shrouds, 3 Dandelions. Oh my goodness gracious me. Yeah, Squadix is sad this game, huh?
Really is.
Going for Orchid next on Zeus. We'll see if we can get some utility out of that. Coming out of his base. Might get run at here by Na'Vi, but he does scout them with a Thunder God's Wrath. His primary job right now. Give vision. Also sees the Rubik. Back in the base there, potentially. A lot of breathing room for VP. farm out that outer ring of jungle camps with the lifestealer. Doom picking up the pace as well, and this, yeah, you've been saying that the pack of 3 dire heroes there, closing in on the troll, outstripping the Rubik and the axe in farm. Not seeing any tremendous structural damage into this dire base either. Only just 2 minutes left on it. But Na'Vi need a fight. Na'Vi needs some kind of like double pick off. Maybe now? Winter Wyvern? Winter's Curse, Cold Embrace. FNG may have been able just to TP out of this one with a Force Staff and a move away, but he's going to stick around. Inevitable death of the Winter Wyvern is there. But look at the move now from VP. Coming out of their shell, out of their base. Noticed with a jump onto the Undying. Turned on quickly, though. Malady chasing in on this Doom as Yuragi closes him off on the left-hand side. And he yules directly into the sky there. Allows Notice to walk it all off. Oh, free tombstone money. Berserker's Call misses. Antara says thank you very much, I'll take this one down and maybe even a kill on the Undying now. Noticed a little too far potentially, but they kill the Undying. Malady's dead. Notice
no, he's not.
BKB.
He's out immediately. They have an outpost, so he can TP to it. For now, he's going to TP to the mid lane. It was a nice play from Virtus Pro, where they make a move on a top part, like the left part of the map, and FNG dies, and they immediately try to make something happen in their own triangle. Unfortunately, they only find Undying. And again, delaying the game. Rest of the team is getting the farm. Na'Vi, in the last 10 minutes, lost 7k gold.
Lifestealer's not allowed to die here, though. The rage ending. TP out. Yuragi with the Rod of Atos out of the hoodwink. They've caught the Lifestealer. A few more roots, a bit more damage with the Bushwhack to control him up. And backup's coming with Nefret's axe. Stolen green cubes thrown at the Lifestealer from that Rubik's Kisses as well.
He even turned off the Radiance to try to hide there, but there is no tier 2 tower. There is nothing available, knowing that he can't TP out to Rage against Troll, who does, like, his net goes through debuff immunity and also axe as well. So kind of difficult for him. Now it is time to strike. 15 seconds until Aegis expires, but I think Yuragi needs to find the courage and go for the high ground.
Yeah, gets handed the cheese. Step up on that high ground, get some damage onto the tier 3. Aegis claimed. Oh, the Troll Warlord. And force the glyph out here from Virtus Pro at the very least. And 20 seconds left on the respawn timer for the Lifestealer. Plenty of time here for Na'Vi.
Yuragi will get doomed. That's the target to jump.
Tombstone healed for now. Tower down.
They're happy with that one. They got the tier 3 tower. Zombies canceling the blink daggers. I would like to see a smoke from FNG so that they go in and try to find, like, show them where they are. Zeus ulti immediately when they get close to something and doom this Troll. So he can't get the ulti off, and he also passed the cheese back to Rubik. Okay, Rubik's gonna be the one who's gonna be tanky.
The frontline Rubik.
Yeah, Aghanim Steps are now completed on him. He's basically a Snapfire at this point. Little Shredder plus Mortimer's Kisses.
And Thunder God's Wrath giving the vision. Malady, the only one really nearby enough. Initiation looks good enough. Kiritich noticed. With the help of the Kisses, bring down the Undying. The next move, though, like where do you go from here? You kill Undying and then back to farming?
Back to farming it is. They want to wait until next set of items comes out. Doom going for Shiva's. Like, look at his item build. He knows what he wants to buy, and I don't think he's going to change it. Shiva's Wind Waker so that he can counter-initiate, especially against Axe, and also pick up the Refresher afterwards. So, still wants to play this game for another 25, 30 minutes even for Doom. He's
it's just
pretty comfortable going late.
Sure is. It's kind of wild to think how VP have been Virtus Plow through these qualifiers so far, but now they are very passive in this game against Na'Vi. They've changed their... Yeah, I guess it's good practice, right? You know, FNG going for different styles, different game plans. Definitely an important thing to have with new patch, new drafts, you know, having some tricks up your sleeve. If you find yourself in a situation where you are behind, yeah, get to late game. Get into these big items.
I'm spreading the disease, Gary. You are getting influenced too much by me.
We've been casting together for like a decade now. It's inevitable.
Yeah, it's been a long time. So Kiritich gets the shard, which is Infest Explosion, applies a 50% duration open wounds to the enemy's damage radius. And now you can explain it to me, or to the viewers.
I was going to ask you, what does that mean?
So it's been swapped around. Let me just find if there's an extra text to it. Life Stealer.
Infest Explosion applies a 50% duration open wounds to enemies in the damage radius. So it just puts open wounds on the people that get hit by the Infest Explosion. A half duration open wounds.
Yeah, because the recent change was that it doesn't spread. Before, when you picked up the shard, it was spreading around, so now it is still spreading the disease, like I'm spreading this pun disease. Let's see what they're gonna find. Zeus ulti available again. They want to troll. They just want to take him out completely.
Might have to settle for the hoodwink, though. Looks like...
Amplified damage running out.
Zayat's gonna smoke.
They
Thunderbolt's
smoked.
Wrath. They know where they are, and the blink jump onto the troll. The Doom is held. Not gonna throw it. Notice BKB'd up for this, as Kiritich will take down the hoodwink in the Roche pit.
Curse.
A curse from FNG. The Undying is gone.
Doom is
Killed
still
by his own
available.
teammate, and you're right, the Doom is still here. If they want to go on Nefrit, they don't have the control for him through the BKB TP. They want instead to go for the Troll Warlord in the back lines. Yuragi, now he's doomed. He's controlled up. Down you go. The roars and annoying noises out of this Troll Warlord do not help you whatsoever. And Roshan is up for VP. 37 minutes in.
Fight.
Oh,
Gorgeous curse from FNG. Also, the Zeus ulti didn't hit anyone. They caught a glimpse of Hoodwink, so he immediately dies. Navi, they're very timid. They don't want to take the fight. Yuragi might need to pick up a Blink Dagger or something, but he's 6-slotted already. Like, they need some Lotus Orb. They need, find a way how to save him. He's definitely not going to buy a Linkage. Maybe this Eternal Shroud needed to be something different. I'm really not feeling it.
yeah, I mean, yet again, though, we see the strength of the Zeus, right? It's not the Shard, it's not the Manta, it's not the Bloodthorn, it's not the Phylactery. It is just vision from ulti. Press Thunder God's Wrath, get vision, and then your Doom, your Lifestealer. Hell, even your Winter Wyvern has all of the information in the world to get these massive Winter's Curses. The patience to hold on to the Doom there, waiting for the right moment to strike, as they get another move right onto the Rubik. Axe has jumped in to try and save his buddy. Sanction's run away from here, but Nefrit in trouble. Kiritich starting to open up on the Axe. Nimbus thrown in to hold them back. Malady and Nefrit, the Glimmercate to save the Axe, but now the Tombstone dropped. Inevitable death of the Undying. I'll try and buy a bit of time with some Bushwhacks, and it's not going to help.
And this is it. This just might be one of the last fights for Navi because things are getting out of control. 15k gold lead for Vertbro. Now,
Where did it come from?
the name, they killed Roshan. They've been farming. Look at the minimap. Illusions from Lifestealer, illusions from Zeus are cutting all these creep waves. They're getting the gold now. And Navi, they should feel pretty bad. Like I feel like the shot calling from Navi throughout this whole qualifiers have been really bad, like not knowing when to take the fight. We've seen in the previous series where they have Roshan available, they hunt for a kill, give opportunity to the enemy team to be able to take the fight, but yeah, also being very scared to jump the high ground. You have Troll with the Aegis and you still don't go for it.
I'm just sat here, my jaw on the desk, looking at the graphs right now. It was like 85% win probability for Na'Vi as we entered the kind of 35-minute mark. This is just like Mariana's Trench right now, though. VP have got so many advantages: net worth, experience, win probability. A bit of a meme, but absolutely disgusting turnaround for VP this game. Holding out, being patient, and this is another one of those morale busters as well. Game one, Na'Vi probably felt like they were the deserving victors of the game throughout the first 30 minutes. One team fight? But would you say it's more than just one team? I guess it's farming and like map control, reading things on the map has been very good from VP, but it's one bit of execution.
Yeah, this is something we said that their decision-making, knowing how to outplay, outmaneuver their opponents on the map. This is VP's strength. Lifestealer, 4,000 HP on him. He's going to go back to full.
Yeah, Cold Embraced up. A Blink Stomp, the Tombstone there to save up the Axe. Kiritich, with the rage ending, wants to try and back up, will infest in the Doom and run away. Virtus Pro Know when to
that
cut their losses.
Lifestealer is not dying, having Winter Wyvern behind him, Cold Embrace, 4.5 max HP per second. Lifestealer has 4,000 HP with the armlet on. So yeah, he heals quite a lot. Still holding the Aegis for another 2 minutes. I want to see VP go aggressive. Just go for the high ground.
All right, Kiritich very quickly clearing out these waves. Zeus, top of the net worth now.
Antares?
It feels like 30 seconds ago. In my head, I can hear Lacoste saying, "This Zeus is so underfarmed." His
He was.
26-minute man to start. Look at him now. The Doom on Uragi. This is huge. If they can take down his troll, a two-man call though, Nefrit buying time, a bit of space for the troll to maybe survive. In comes the Cold Embrace, and FNG backing up his squad to turn back onto the Axe. Malady in trouble, being kissed down by the lava globs of Mortimer, and Axe Nefrit zapped out by the Zeus. Squadix, he's having some green cubes thrown at him, but that's just Rubik trying to have some zonal artillery to maybe keep VP at bay. They've lost the Axe for 70 seconds, so a 4 versus 5 with Aegis and Cheese still in VP's hands. Rough times for Na'Vi as Sanctity. Oh, he might get jumped here. Notice sees him, the Blink Stomp. In comes Zeus with the Lifestealer too. Sanctity, yeah, you've got Eternal Shroud, and it looks like just enough with the Stolen Rage to get away.
Check the numbers. Rubik has 94% magic resistance with the Eternal Shroud and Rage on.
It's pretty good, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Oh, here comes the last tier 2. Kiritich, 30 seconds on the Aegis. And take this one down.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Do you still want them to go high ground? Just rush up there with a Lifestealer? They say absolutely yes. And then absolutely no.
Still worried they're gonna go with the Doom again, which is ready. So if they get the jump, MKB now completed on Uragi, so we'll have that 72 damage from the procs to deal with the Cold Embrace, but I don't think that's enough. This Eternal Shroud pickup, I think this needed to be something different. Zeus again, scouting things out.
Winter's Curse from FNG onto the Troll. No follow through from the rest of the team.
And he knows it. It was not a wise decision to jump in like that.
Na'Vi really desperate for a team fight now.
Antares has been farming quite a lot. He's been holding this Wind Waker for quite some time. So that's going to be their save. Eventually, Doom will also have Wind Waker of his own on top of Refresher, but he needs another 5, 6, 7,000 gold to complete it.
Yeah, I mean, having these Yules up against the Axe and the Troll was nice in that early to mid game. Now Wind Waker in the late game, super handy. Great little pickup. Does Na'Vi have any more smokes? I've got some ninja gears on the Hoodwink and the Axe. And nobody's got any smokes here, so they're kind of just waiting on their side of the river, hoping something comes their way. The smoke does break. Axe and Lifestealer looking at each other from high to low ground. As the Hoodwink shifts down to bottom. Gleipnir and Bushwhack not going to do too much there against the Wind Waker of the Snapfire. And again, VP just in no rush to do anything. They know they can sit back, wait for their time to strike. If they want to wait for a next item, the Abyssal Blade on Lifestealer might be it. Or potentially just go now. There's at least a minute for next Roshan. It's about to crack nighttime. So we'll probably see that move into top left corner. Play from Radiant Ancients as VP. And there's the line drawn by the Lifestealer saying pretty much that. Play top left. Na'Vi going to have to do the same thing. Let's see if they can set up for this earlier than VP get here.
Just so much sustain on their side. Infest. Then you have Wind Waker. Plus, of course, Winter's Curse to reset things. And also having a Cold Embrace. And FNG is going for a Refresher of his own for now. Does have buyback money. Troll, he just can't deal the damage. Like, he He's gonna get cursed. He's gonna get attacked by Lifestealer, infested, disarmed.
I think you're right. It's like this kind of classic overthinking moment, right? You caught you. It's like a meme. You got caught up in the meme. You've all bought the same item. You're all laughing and having fun when it's working. But when it stops working, you're like, why the fuck did I buy an Eternal Shroud on Troll?
Yeah, Rubik as well. Like, it looked good for a couple of minutes, but now it doesn't feel good anymore. Like, this damage from Lifestealer is too much. And the full wraparound.
VP in position, though.
There are no auras, so they cannot see it. They know.
Yep. I see the smoke coming. Hold the high ground with Kiritich. Get some vision down here from Antares. Roshan is in the pit waiting to be defeated. Na'Vi still trying to step up here with a bit of vision of their own. And Hoodwink can shift through those trees and find an opening. They've scanned and they know that VP is still lurking in the shadows here as the Gleipnir connects. Notice, not too bothered by it. Rubik gonna grab the Thunderbolt out of the Zeus. Clear the creep wave here now, at least. As smokes and ninja gears being used up. And vision removed by the Snapfire as well. VP
Uragi,
still have the upper hand.
He's baiting. He does have buyback available. Maybe trying to bait the Doom and then come back into the fight with the buyback.
That's a lot of poking
Dirge.
and prodding.
Yeah, Dirge, no cares. Has Aegis, ceaseless Dirge
And there
ability.
for it. He's found a jump on a Squad X, but the rest of his team's not come. Zayats launches the sharpshooter on him. Zeus is half HP, but Kiritich now can look to take down the little squirrel. Zayats got to run away. Malady left completely stranded here, out on an island. Easy pickings for Kiritich. The Notice Doom has also moved in here. A stun on the Troll. Infested up, forced to BKB. The disarm was annoying. Now a Winter's Curse. It does connect on the Rubik. Looks like he's raged up. And absolute chaos reigning here as Zayats falls. Nefrit focused up. Kiritich turns onto his man. The Battle Trance comes out of Uragi.
No.
But they've got Cold Embrace, the Doom as well. The Troll can do very little right now. Sanctity and Malady trying their best. But Uragi, he's been sold down the river. Can't do a damn thing. Sanctity's Rubik. He's stolen the War Stomp. Not ideal. The cookie on the lifesteal will allow Kiritich to get the double kill. And now VP just hunting, charging down the river, down the lanes, looking for any more targets.
Virtus.pro is so good at team fighting. They first killed the Dirge, and they're gonna kill him again because he just respawned with his innate ability. Can buy back one more time, come back into the game. But you know what, Gary? This game is done so.
It's over, yeah.
Yeah, Uragi getting tipped, Squadix, everybody's tipping Uragi. Unable to deal any damage whatsoever in the fights. Doom has been hold for a really long time because they know they have all these saving tools and they can just wait until he pops the ulti, then he dooms him. No lifesteal to come out. He gets out of the ulti, dies immediately.
All right, buyback time. Undying, Rubik. Troll has buyback, Axe respawning in 5 seconds. The barracks are falling very quickly, though. Creeps are dealing with top. Mid is cleared out by VP, and they swing to bottom. New creep waves arriving at the same time as well. For VP to make this look easy.
How deep is
FNG.
Mariana's trench? On this graph, it's really deep. Double NIMBY, one enemy, one ally.
You could lose about 4 millionaires down there, I think. Rubik, he's gone in, and then he's gone out. Into the bin, dead for 100. Zeus zip-zapping over the barracks towards that Undying, who gets back to Fountain. And mega creeps are coming. Absolutely wild.
There it is. Eternal Shroud has been sold. Uragi with the Blink Dagger. Let's see what he can achieve.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He'll kill some creeps, but he's probably just going to die here, honestly. Under his own tier 4s. He's being poked at by Squad X Zeus. No Rubik for 70 seconds. Kiritich starting to get the damage onto Uragi. He tries to pop the Satanic. The stun's started to come. He's doomed up for now, and there we go. Buyback available for sure. Comes back into the battlefield. A cookie and a save, though, onto Kiritich. Gets him out of that danger he was in, and they nearly slay Malady as he backs to
He's
Fountain.
getting doomed again.
The Troll, where did he come from? Where did he go? He's just dead. He's blinked in. He's collapsed. GG called. Game 1 to Virtus Pro. You know, at the start of this series, I was fully ready to say Game 1 to Virtus Pro, right? That's the script in the head. That's what you expect. But as that game went on, you know, 10, 15, 20, 30 minutes in, it's like, oh, Na'Vi, you're going to do it. They're going to take a game off of them. VP are just
It
so
looked good. It's just that the Navi's decision making, like what needs to be done in a game. I still can't believe that they didn't go for the high ground push with having the Aegis and Troll. They were 7-8k gold ahead. There were no items whatsoever. Doom was basically just Doom ability. Zeus, they had a couple of Eternal Shrouds, and they prolonged the game. I mean, we gotta give credit to Virtus Pro because they've been prolonging the game as much as possible, cutting these creep waves. And then when Zeus picked up the Manta style, Lifestealer as well, you had Antares always on the enemy side of the map doing some shenanigans, dying. Then it was FNG. Some excellent Dota from Virtus Pro.
Yeah, real beautiful stuff. Very, very patient, stoic Dota from Virtus Pro. FNG with that kind of late game focused draft. Gets game 1. It's a best of 5. We'll see how far this one goes. You know, Na'Vi a little bit shaken maybe by that comeback from VP, but we'll find out. New draft, new game coming right around the corner. It's game 2. Will come your way.
the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you stay. Hey, yeah, I don't care. into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less you Jackson, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's the usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwanzig. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. From a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes.
Welcome back, folks, to the Eastern European closed qualifiers here for the Riyadh Masters, getting into the Esports World Cup. We're into the grand final for Eastern Europe, in fact. Virtus Pro against Na'Vi. And, expectations, watching these games kind of unfold and the bracket move on. Virtus Pro have been the favourites going into this, and we've kind of expected 3-0. Na'Vi, though, in game one, looked strong. They turned Virtus Pro from, Virtus Plow into very passive, but one team fight, great map control, and VP became very powerful. Na'Vi just didn't have anything to fight back with anymore.
Yeah, they just couldn't take these fights. There was this window of opportunity for them to go high ground. They did not use it. Then they kept picked off. One Doom and Troll. You need to wait for him to come back, and then Virtus Pro with their advanced delay tactics. Somebody dies on the opposite side of the map, which delays them even further, so they get the Doom back, and then Navi does not want to go for push. They did not want to go for the high ground, and they just kept repeating that. So very well done from Virtus Pro. I think this is going to influence the way Navi plays, especially because they're going to check the game. They're going to check the graph, see how far ahead they were in game number 1, and be like, yeah, we should have won that one.
Yeah, that was meant to be our victory, our road into the series, really, as we will pop into game 2 shortly. I think the draft has just begun, and we'll find out how game 1 affects that priority of drafting, what heroes are going to be removed and prioritized, especially in the first phase here. But my goodness, VP just showing they've got so many strats, so many tricks up their sleeves. Very difficult, like said it at the start of this series, very difficult to outdraft them, very difficult to kind of outmaneuver them on the map. And it feels like the only way to take a game or take a series off a VP is just to, old Beast Coast style, just out teamfight them. I kind of want Na'Vi to say, screw it. We're gonna pick, 3 cores that run at you. We go for the Undying again, go for this Hoodwink again, but then play, 3 cores that are non-stop, just stampede forward, get a Centaur, charge in there, get some nuke damage going. No more fruity Rubik picks. It was cool, it was a good idea. I kind of liked it, but with the Eternal Shrouds, and it just wasn't good enough.
It fell off so hard. Like, he was dominating, stealing Zeus Arc Lightning, dealing most of the damage in some of these earlier fights, and then it was just a support Rubik that is slightly tankier than the usual Rubik. Virtus Pro, removing Zeus, they know where the real threat comes from, knowing that Navi has the first pick in the second game, also removing Storm Spirit. So in terms of heroes that are still left at the pool that are first pick material, we have seen people just casually picking up Shadow Demon, some Tinies, Leshrac. It really depends on the team. Navi, they've been opening up with some Darkseer, Tiny as well. I don't want to see them play Tiny. It's super slow, especially from the carrier role. I think you can pick it and then flex it to position 4, but position 1 felt very lackluster. This is also a good way of starting the draft, having a Phoenix. Virtus Pro, in the previous game, they needed something. They saved last pick for position 4, taking Snapfire so that they have a Tombstone hitter. Might do the same thing in this one, just that you always have something to kill the egg with.
It might be that they leave their mid lane pick until last, because they do have that final pick, so having some kind of flex can come. And I was just looking back at the draft as well. If VP don't have that first pick Zeus or Lesh or something that they think is overpowered and can win the game, they leave Squadix's hero till the end, like a kind of a Lina or a Dragon Knight maybe could come out towards the tail end of the draft, something where they want to have a bit more impact come out that mid lane. We'll see what they do though. As VP, time to decide what your first pick's gonna be. It is the Tiny. Please be a +4. Antares Tiny. Thank you.
It can also be mid. I think Virtus Pro is the only team that we covered that did win from carry position. This is the game where they played against Liga team. And I think both of these games that they played carry Tiny, they actually won. So maybe ban Crystal Maiden just in case FNG feels too comfortable on the hero. Secures the lane for Tiny. It's going to be Snapfire that we mentioned first, and let's see if they remove the Crystal Maiden as well.
Snapfire, a good ban to cover the Phoenix Egg. Pretty slow, deliberate drafting from both teams. You've got to put your thinking caps on, your drafting hats. Use every cell in your brain.
5 seconds remaining.
Thank God I'm not drafting. There's only a couple of them to use.
You've got multiple? So I'm a single cell organism over here.
What did you were talking about the animal, some animal the other day that you said it has no brain cells. It does, but the way you
Lemmings.
Lemmings, yeah.
That's what it was. Yeah, stupid animals that follow each other. And that's the classic thing, if your friend jumps off a bridge, are you going to do it? That's what lemmings do. They just jump off a cliff.
That's what my mom always used to tell me.
Yeah. Oh, they didn't ban the Crystal Maiden. FNG immediately snaps an opportunity to play the CM. Pretty nice with the Tiny, if that is the carry. Now, Na'Vi, is it Centaur time? Is it Axe time? What is it?
One of these two, definitely fine. But I would love, if this is a carry Tiny, I'm okay with that, because you're paired up with Crystal Maiden. You have this faucet which allows you to get more mana, so Tiny always has mana in the lane, and it gives you a kill threat. Okay,
Boy, howdy.
Okay. Hello there, our first CK that we are going to cover.
Yeah, interesting. I was starting to think about, Legion Commander or something, one of those heroes that we've seen have success, in lane against Tiny. In the games that we've seen, has done very well, especially for Noticed. But a Chaos Knight comes out. So this was a hero we talked about during Birmingham and prior to that, where Gaming Gladiators had been utilizing it and been on a massive streak. Then we started to see other teams pick that up and use it a fair amount. I'm a little surprised to see it here, though, so early on.
Yeah, this is also not the hero that can be flexed. I mean, maybe you can play it from the off lane, but Abyssal Underlord. In this one, I don't mind it too much. Playing into CK, he wants to create the illusions. He also has new innate abilities, so whenever you create an illusion in any way, works from your allies as well, I believe.
I don't mind the Underlord because VP are playing.
Yes. 50% chance that you're going to create an extra illusion. So you use Manta Style, you use your Phantasm.
And then lose all your illusions to Firestorm and Fadebolt.
Yeah, even if Shadow Demon, for example, makes illusion of Chaos Knight, he has 50% chance of creating an extra illusion.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that. Chaos Knight, Dragon Knight. Are we going to see an Omni Knight? Who else do we have? We've got Chen, the Holy Knight. Damn. I'm forgetting one. They used to be away. The Rogue Knight, Sven.
We have Night Stalker.
Oh, come on. That doesn't count. That's like when you say name
Counts
the
in my
spirit and
book.
someone says Vengeful Spirit or Spirit Breaker. Like, come on. That's not
Spirit's Vessel.
It's not with the spirit of the game.
I also wouldn't mind, because Tiny can be as a carry here, but also if they want to put something different as a carry, I think Sven works fine. They have nothing that Sven is really afraid of in a team fight. Once he picks up the BKB, he can also kill the egg. He can kill the CK illusions instantly.
But then you're putting Rubik mid?
Tiny mid. Rubik
Tiny-
CM. Yeah, Rubik
Gotcha,
Underlord
gotcha.
and CM plus Sven. Or if you're looking for a different mid laner that can square up against Dragonite, something that Squadix plays, I think Lina is fine.
Just one game of Necro, man. Like for the past year, I've just been saying it over and over again. I see DK, I see CK, I see Huskar, whatever it might be. Give me the Necrophos. What was Necro's Dota 1 name?
Rotundiere.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I'm not sure
With a-
how to pronounce that one.
Necrolite. With the J in the middle of his name. Rotundiere. Yeah. That was the one. Oh my god, I've searched for Necro Dota 1, and one of the first things that pops up was IC Cup. The old website that we all used to use
10 seconds remaining.
back in the day. Right, back to real time. Lash Rank gone. Centaur Axe, the two offlaners we were mentioning, also removed. So kind of limited options now for Nefrit.
Physical
wants to-
damage reduction from Virtus Pro is going to be very high. Rubik with the Fate Bolt, Underlord with his aura, you still breathe fire. CK illusions are like, if they're not getting the first jump, if they're not killing some of these heroes instantly in a prolonged team fight, Virtus Pro, they just win.
Simple as that. Can't argue with facts.
You know what? I wouldn't mind seeing Squad, because they have the last pick, so they're gonna see. There's the Lina that we mentioned. Spirit Vessel, Keeper of the Light, great against Dragonite. Stops the healing from Phoenix because he plays off of the Sunray, of course. Blinding Light great against CK Illusion. I don't think you necessarily need to commit that heavily. And there's also the other route where you pick Sven, as I said. Against CK has a pretty free lane as well when paired up with Crystal Maiden. Gives you the shield. You get Warcry and you get 200 shield, so everybody gets even more tankier against the CK, so you can't be blown up immediately.
Not much time left for Na'Vi. You've got to come up with something quickly. Death Prophet picked. Lots of tower damage, lots of tempo and pressure here from Na'Vi with some seriously good team fight capabilities.
Okay,
I'd like that to round out their draft, yeah.
I like this a lot. It gives them a lot of survivability. Dragonite, Death Prophet, CK with the Sunray plus Terrorize behind them. Okay, this changes things a lot. I was not expecting DP to come out from Na'Vi. Coddle. Why not Coddle? Like Spirit Vessel, great against all of these three heroes. Play Tiny as a carry. Or if you want to get a different carry, maybe some...
You talked about OD yesterday. Is OD good here? It used to be a hero we'd play against Death Prophet, but I don't know anymore.
Shadow Fiend is gone. Okay, so Shadow Fiend is not here. Some explosive damage that can come out to kill Death Prophet, something that lanes well.
So you don't like OD?
It can be okay. I think maybe Wind Ranger is fine, where you can just disengage, have Focus Fire to burst her down.
Ooh, the nasty Viper comes out to play. Mid Viper for Squadix.
Thought about it for a second, because it's Dead Prophet, but different people have different opinions about how things work. I didn't think it was that good anymore. Let's see what Caustic Bath is, because I definitely forgot what it is on Viper. The new faucet. So corrosive damage, corrosive skin, damage per second, and magic resistance are increased while Viper is in Nether Toxin area effect up to 100% after 4 seconds. So it slowly builds up.
So if you stand in Nether Toxin, you get tankier and tankier to magic damage.
Yes.
And you do more damage from corrosive skin if people have hit you. That's pretty cool. That's gonna be pretty handy against like spill damage from DP, CK, Phoenix. Just stand in your Nether Toxin.
Stand in Nether Toxin. Stand in Firestorm from Underlord and Pit. This is where you want to take the fights.
Oh, Viper's changed his mind. Poison Burst is what he's going for. No caustic nonsense. Just goes for the laning stage poison instead. Game 2. Sanctity Dragonite going to be heading into that mid lane. Might be feeling the pain from the Viper. We'll see how Na'Vi does here in terms of morale, in terms of matchups. This is difficult for Na'Vi to head into a series against the Virtus Pro. And getting broken a little bit in game 1 as well. Don't forget that game 1 was something we were expecting. Na'Vi were expecting them to win. Gets turned on its head. And Virtus Pro, the ones with the momentum yet again.
Yeah, Na'Vi this time around, they have really good scaling coming to the mid and late game. These are some massive, super tanky heroes. Extremely difficult to bring down. Dragonite, CK, Dead Prophet with the Spirit Siphon, with the Sunray. Maybe they can do something here. Yuragi was isolated.
Not able to spot him. And we'll go for him. I'm just going to sit here and wait to see if Na'Vi come up the staircase.
30 seconds to battle.
There's a lot of tower push out of Na'Vi as well. If they're able to connect with these initial jumps, DK Blink, CK with a Rift, chase people down with that overwhelming damage, get some early towers. This could be one of those bulldozer drafts that just steamrolls towards victory. I'm actually kind of leaning more and more towards Na'Vi the more I kind of think and feel their draft. They'll get themselves a couple of bounty runes. Peace.
Sorry, Gary, keep it up. You're doing great. I just reading something about Phantasmagoria.
What's that?
So they have that's a passive effect. That's a faucet from CK. So I was trying to figure out how much damage reduction they have when they are around CK, and it's 20%. And now, like, but by default, his illusions are not strong illusions. That's what Phantasmagoria gives him.
Okay. I'm still going to have to deal with Firestorm in the lane. Alright, mid spot. Viper against DK. Up at top, Antares trading with Malady. Notice just checking out the Firestorms and being very irritating. Uragi going to have to get a couple of levels up here to sustain through that Firestorm damage with his Chaos Strike. Needs that as quickly as possible. It looks like Rubik going to start dragging the lanes as well. I guess with Phoenix kind of being buffed so much, you know, the first 2-3 levels, very strong laning hero now. You don't really want to... Like, Rubik has gone from being the best trader in the game to being so mid of the pack now. Like,
He's
Disruptor,
he's near the
Phoenix.
bottom.
Yeah.
Very difficult. Like, Fade Bolt doesn't really do much.
It's funny,
Firestorm.
you know, all these things you
go
learn
ahead.
and you pick up. You know, listen to Malini back in the day, whoever it might have been, all these analysts talking about something. Us play-by-play casters, we've only got so much hard drive space in the brain. Just, you learn Rubik is a good trader. You know, you pick Rubik to trade in the lane. Nowadays, it's just not the case.
It really isn't. They do have Crystal Maiden Aura now. Didn't check what he was going for. He did go for the cast range this time around on FNG. So wants to keep a little bit more distance. Does not want to get too close to the fight.
Well, lift back through the Firestorm into the Blood Grenade. Nearly killing off Malady, but he's going to dive away. Stays alive, but both Antares and Noticed still in fighting shape and now going to be able to bully back Uragi. Does Phoenix have a salve or anything? Or just
No.
Tan going up?
So even putting the branches in the backpack to get more regen out of it. Once they hit level 3, things are going to be difficult. Like, even if they get a kill in this lane for Navi, there's going to be a return kill from Virtus Pro.
Trying to keep my eyes on that mid lane from time to time. Uragi's going to trade back onto Antares, keeping them at bay for now. Dragonite 11 and 5, Viper 6 and 2. Another one of these situations where in the old days this would have been completely reversed. But we've seen Dragonite with this corrosive dragon beat Timber, now beat Viper. Just have good lane matchups across the board. And he's putting so much damage on a Squadix here.
Corrosive against Corrosive in the mid lane. Bottle in the backpack. There is Bounty Rune available for him on his side of the map and the enemy side. Sanctity getting boots as his first item, so he can run away and maybe put some more pressure onto Viper. Dealt a good amount of damage. Playing very aggressive.
Oh, he's having a great old time. Having a lot of fun in there. A couple of creeps going to come under his tower. And Antares takes a crit from Uragi. Him and Notice going to have to back away. Looks like they're pulling to large camp. Going to meet back into a normal wave versus wave situation. Put a lot of focus, you know, into top lane, into mid. Looking at all the action happening there. Mid lane is going to be the next big battle, though, as Sanctity has the help of Zayat. FNG from the high ground, though, is going to kill him off.
Oh, water
Squadix
rune.
dead just before he grabs the water rune. So Zayat trades out in the 1-for-1.
Even if he picked up the water rune, he still needed to use the bottle because it would be bottled up. Oh, Uragi. Fade Bolt, and he's dead.
Oh, he's done
Places
for.
down Observer Ward just to get the
Sentry.
vision of him.
Oh, no, it is an observer. I make this mistake every single time.
Cold Sentry.
It's because I click it and I read. Right, that's my thing, right? I click and I read. Play-by-play casters, we look, we see, we say. Yeah, you can't do that when these sneaky players are renaming their wards.
Oh, Kiritich is in trouble.
Right, yeah, this bottom lane, I kind of wanted to look down here before their mid-action kicked off. Kiritich has been left alone down here, killed off by Zayat and Nefrit. And this Death Prophet, 22 and 3, you know, kind of having a good time down here in terms of farm. FNG is going to come down and lap up some of that spare experience, but you need to be down here to defend your Tiny. Oh, dead even laning stage. 2 apiece in terms of kills. Very minor net worth lead for VP right now.
Very
Na'Vi,
difficult
though.
to kill Nefrit in the bottom lane. Having a Spirit Siphon charge, Tiny, he's the one who's maxing out the 3 throw. Let's see if they can get some damage done here. FNG. Yeah, it's too difficult. Just way too much sustain coming out from these 2 heroes. They are bringing the 3rd number. 3rd guy, Antares is here. Will steal the kill, of course. No, okay. Very surprised.
FNG gets it. Phoenix did make a rotation behind them as well, but was just a bit too far away. The fight spread out too far to the north. I kind of thought VP were just going for the poking there. You know, try and burn through the Spirit Siphon charges, burn through a bit of the regen and stick charges. And Tiny with the raindrops obviously helping him tank through that magic damage, but they found the kill in the end. And Na'Vi, the ones who are pretty desperate to get to their level 6s across the board. Every single one of their heroes, you know, ideally wants to be active with their ultimates. That's when the pressure comes from this DK, DP kind of draft. You group up together, you play with the catapult waves, you play off your timings. You jump, you stun, you kill, you get a tower. That's pretty much the way of things.
The reason why Na'Vi decided to pick this Dead Prophet and Dragonite is so that they can actually slow siege. This gives them a much more confidence going for the high ground. Because in the previous game, they had Troll, but he was kind of afraid to hit the buildings. And now you can pop Dragonite ulti, use Exorcism, and just let it go.
Just slowly whittle down the buildings, yeah. And Phoenix going to return to top through the Twin Gate. Looks like FNG is going to be following him. Noticed level 6. Don't know if he'll need the Fiend's Gate here. We'll be able to move forward with the Firestorm and Fade Bolt, though. Frostbite from the Fog, as well as Yuragi is getting Sunraid back up. A little touch of damage with another Frostbite there. He pops the Magic Wand. Still gonna die to FNG. In comes the Dragonite, and the Phoenix still sticking around, but Malady under the Firestorm again, getting burnt alive. FNG and Antares will give chase, take down the Phoenix, as noticed, surviving, but the ticking damage and final projectile of the DK takes him out. Sanctity now still trying to fight this into the Crystal Maiden and Rubik, but Viper's arrival is going to seal his deal as well.
This is FNG. Like, this is the move. Every single time he backstabs the enemy carry, they get the kill. It was a full duration Firestorm, because they held him with the Frostbite, then Pit of Malice, and also Rubik's Lift. So CK tanking up all that damage. And we talked about that CK is not going to have a good time. He's already at the bottom of the net worth, and throughout the whole game, they will have damage reduction. They will have ways of dealing with his illusions, reducing the damage with the Atrophy Aura. Tiny as well deals well with his cleave. So quite a difficult game for him. It will need to be Sanctity and Nefrit to carry them to the mid game until Yuragi feels comfortable joining.
Yeah, let him just passively farm for a bit, get into those key items. The rest of them, we'll need that blink on DK, but of course he's about 2 grand away from that. I'm curious to see what DP buys up.
They're going in again.
They're going on a CK yet again. I mean, he's got Phantasm and the Sunray. Fiend's Gate's coming. Freezing Field's
Necro
down.
Warriors.
FNG. The Necro Warriors helping from Noticed. Another kill on the CK, but Nefrit's joined in. Malady's going to die. The Frostbite.
Oh,
and the Necro
Necro books.
chasing down the Phoenix. The Archers. Oh, pew pew. Take down the Phoenix. Underlord getting burnt down, though. The Spirit Siphon charges, the Ghosts are flowing, a double kill for Nefrit, and probably a triple emerging as Antares being hounded back into this jungle. A stolen Siphon, not enough to keep him alive.
Nefrit or nerf it. This guy is all over the place. Every single time Na'Vi plays well, it's on the back of him, because he's doing really well. Good first rotation, good first usage of the Exorcism, but finally we get to see Underlord's minions doing the work. He summoned 3 of them. If there are heroes, they're going to keep summoning in the intervals. So nicely done. Kiritich, he's the one who continues to farm up. So is Squadix. This time Squadix did not go for rotation to the top lane. So now we get something else out of it.
Yeah, and it's always still that good pressure onto Yuragi. Kind of forcing him into the hand of Midas at this point, it looks like, as the DK gets initiated on. Dragon Knight very close to death. He's got back to high ground, though. Survived through the onslaught, barely. sticking around in that mid lane as well. I mean, Uragi doesn't want to show on lanes. Goes straight back in the jungle. The Dragon Knight's going to be careful as well here. And he's got Zayats next to him with a terrorized, maybe to push them back. They want to defend this tier 1 for sure. Viper with a catapult wave. FNG and Antares nearby as well. Tank a few tower hits here.
Not too much tower damage. Ooh, he gets hit by Bramble. Bramble's such a powerful tool, especially with Thorny Thicket. Creates those 4 extra Brambles. Backstab from Noticed.
The Necro Warriors are coming. The last will on the Warriors is, was it 300? It's magical damage nowadays. I remember when it was pure.
It is 3, 4, 500.
And too bad your archers don't have a little purge. Slow people down would be pretty cool. It's just purge the CK illusions with your demonic army. What's it called again? Oh, Abyssal Horde. Same meaning, different words.
A lot of text. There's a text, and then you click Alt, and then there's even more text coming out.
There's so much information to share. Incredible. Oh, it's here. One mid gone on the dire side. Sanctity going to sit there and maybe push back onto the Radiant side of the river. As top lane, Antares makes an aggressive move deep into the jungle. Caught in the brambles now, though. Nefrit dominating, picking up a freebie.
This time he was alone. Rest of the team unable to connect. There was no Fiend's Gate available.
And Death Prophet just going to plant herself in front of that tier 1 top. Not allowing VP to get any free objectives up there. And of course, could think about just pushing straight back across into the opposing tier 1. And VP realizing, yeah, don't want to play into the Death Prophet with Exorcism. Try and force Na'Vi to be the ones that react and make moves elsewhere. A TP bottom. A bolt into left, well timed. Antares snipes him out of the air.
This might be the tower with the next 3 grab from Tiny. There is no catapult, but if they bring the numbers, should be enough to kill it off. Don't know if Na'Vi wants to take the fight in the bottom lane. Uragi continues to farm up. Hand of Midas, he needs to recover, but he's been blessed by his Phantasmagoria. It's actually Reigns of Chaos. So, second time he used it, he got that illusion 50-50, but blessed by Gaben.
Yeah, nice bit of RNG. That's what Chaos Knight's all about. Roll high. Hand of Midas going to try and allow Uragi to recover, while a blink on the Dragon Knight will maybe allow the rest of Na'Vi to play aggressively with Sanctity. DP has still, level 1 ulti, stand at level 9. I'd love to get some use out of this Exorcism as the smoke breaks on Sanctity. He gets Frostbitten, Avalanche. Terrorize is good though. Tiny Viper caught up in it, but the DK's already dead, and the Fiend's Gate allows Notice to come back in. Stolen Terrorize could be good as well from Antares here. Tries to throw it, Phoenix dives, and Dark Willow Zayat's left completely alone. How many...
Oh, Necro Warriors. Gary doing the work, farming the small camp, and now they expired. What's the question?
How many times in these VP games have we seen the opposing team make a smoke move? And it's like, this is their timing. They've got a blink. It's time to smoke. Go make a play. They feel good. And VP are there, ready and waiting. They break the smoke. They get the initiation. They stop all that shit from happening. And they unravel.
They don't see him.
Just unravel the game plan.
There's a ward. Ooh. But they can't catch him. Sanctity was too far behind. Yeah, we've seen this so many times where they are kind of trying to smoke up, and Virtus Pro are having such a good read on the game, what's happening. Then I go to the top lane. Again, Mech now finished, going into Pipe on Underlord, so he's going to be the tank bot. I'm really glad that he's maxing out Pit of Malice. The damage, it also cancels the Blink Dagger, so that's pretty cool. It was introduced in some of the previous patches, but great quality improvement for him.
Super nice. Going to help out against this Phoenix, Willow. Catch them up in the old Pit of Malice. What is he at? 1700 HP. Mech, Wand. A bit of cloak magic resist as well. A lot of pinging coming out here from VP, though, as they go high ground. Terrorize held back. Antares wanted to catch 2 of them in it. Will throw it now as the DK is being shredded. Phoenix dives in with a Sunray launch towards
Sunray
the Rubik
damage.
and the Maiden. They're being thawed, melted. The Phoenix, the powerhouse, comes in with a DP to clear them out.
That's like 2,000 damage from Phoenix in a matter of a second. 1,500, make it 16. We'll round it out for 2,000, so that looks smart.
So I was wondering, like, do you not go Roche here as Na'Vi? You pop Exo, you get some kills. Was that not a chance?
The rest of the team is not there, so maybe they... If Exo had some more duration, maybe yes. Even if it was more duration, level 2 Exo, probably yeah, but... Now they can't. There is still a tier 1 tower. There is Fiend's Gate available, so rest of Virtus Pro can easily connect.
Yeah, more efficient just to farm out some waves and jungle camps instead. Yeah, I guess if you get stuck in the pit, not quite finishing it, VP come back and mount a defense around the Roche pit, get a good team fight, that would be disaster for Na'Vi. Top 3 net worth heroes, all Virtus Pro though, with a 3k net worth lead now 17 minutes in. And honestly, one of those heroes we've not really seen this game.
Is it
CK? Tiny.
Oh, Tiny.
No, I'm talking about VP's heroes, yeah. CK we've seen plenty of. He's been the one that's been run out and killed 3 times.
No, you haven't seen him because he has Shadowblade as his first item.
Oh, that's why.
Usually you pick up Echo Saber, and then you try to go for Shadowblade. You pick up your shard in between, but this is straight up Shadowblade for him, which is okay. Then you also want to be slightly more active. Maybe the reasoning is with Echo Saber, this gives you mana, but since you have Crystal Maiden in the team, that's going to be your mana.
And also just getting that surprise jump onto somebody. Phoenix or Dark Willow, who are vital parts of Na'Vi's team fight here. A quick blow up onto them. That could be massive for VP. Oh, here come the pings. As soon as you see the purple ping on the map, you know what's happening. FNG is leading the charge. Only bringing the Underlord down here for now, though. Can they, with freezing field, can they just kill Uragi here? Start trying. Start trying. Uragi getting poked at. They've put the Fiend's Gate down on the low ground.
Yeah, I guess that's a bit of a misplay. Maybe they wanted to bring somebody... Where's the other Fiend's Gate?
Top left. Yeah,
oh, it's top. Okay, so they brought Rubik.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to backstab.
Well, a little bit of fear there for Uragi. Like, oh god, what's coming around the corner?
Oh, not again.
Yeah. Please, just leave me alone for a few minutes. Does get a bit more farm time. And might be able to defend this tier 1 bottom now as well. Na'Vi. Level 2 Exo ready. Dragon form available, but still level 1 as Sanctity is pretty close to level 12. BKB on Death Prophet, so that will signal it is go time. Green lights are up. BKB's ready. It's time to get some kills and convert to towers because all 3 tier 1s are still standing, surprisingly enough, on VP's side of the map.
Tiny is in the top lane, does have TP available. As soon as they see them, he needs to TP in.
They're on the Viper. Squadix, though, has a BKB. Can they react in time to come and save the Viper? Pop the mech, heal him up. The damage, though, physical from the Ghost. A lot of damage onto Squadix with the Sunray burning him. The Viper is down. DP, BKB has worn off as Virtus Pro trying to back up behind their tier 1 tower, but the Rubik and Tiny turning back to try and battle with the Death Prophet. Freezing Field and a Pit of Malice, contending with Uragi's CK, but he armor toggles through it, survives it, as Antares and FNG going to be the casualties alongside Squadix.
Nefret soaking up all the damage, being in the middle of a fight. They find Viper. Like, right now, they don't have damage that goes through debuff immunity on Death Prophet, so she has a pretty free range. Sure, you are going to use Viper Strike, but that's about it. Like, she doesn't care too much. If she has a Spirit Siphon on somebody, Exo running, you need to be able to fall back. So, very nice fight for Na'Vi, and you can see the power of their lineup. Everybody is super tanky. Uragi use the illusions. Getting an extra one more time.
They're farming up a Storm. Third in net worth, about to get into second place. More than recovered now. And with a Tormentor being taken here by Sanctity and Nefrit, a free shard for someone. Virtus Pro with carry Tiny still needs so many items to feel like he's, you know, playable as the hero you've picked him to be. He wants to be that big right clicker standing there and whacking away at people, but he's going to need BKB. He'll need the Assault Cuirass. Needs a Blink Dagger to get on top of people as well.
Needs a lot of items right now. He doesn't seem fight ready. Maybe if they are the ones getting the first jump, if he's going in, Avalanche toss, hit from the Shadow Blade, they try to blow up one of the supports, and then play the fight 4v5 where he resets a second, maybe even a third time. But if they're the ones getting jumped, the BKBs are going to be a huge issue for Na'Vi. So for the next couple of minutes, when they farm it up, there is one available on Nefrit, as we said. CK, that's his item, just 100 gold away, and Dragonite did go for Hand of Midas. So with that extra gold, BKB should come out in the next 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, another situation where VP kind of sitting back and farming to the next key items. No need to go rushing into things. Viper, definitely one of these heroes that wants to get to level 25, wants to get to late game to become universal.
Yeah, just get 25. It might be something that they go for. Right now, their damage isn't really explosive. It's more damage over time from Viper, Crystal Maiden, Underlord, Rubik, couple of Fate Bolts, some of the stolen spells. Tiny is the only burst damage that they have, where he goes in, uses his combo with the Shadow Blade, but everything else is overtime damage.
Yeah, we've not seen too much stolen by the Rubik either. And he's got quite...
Yeah, I don't think there's like anything that big to steal from CK. You don't care. Dragonite as well, Breathe Fire, Dragontail. These are like some chip spell damage, but I would love to see Sunray. If he can steal the Sunray, that could be the big turnaround point.
Yeah, it's like Sunray, Spirit Siphon, Exo, the big three that he probably wants. And VP, show FNG on the lane bottom. You could see the movement from Yuragi and Zayats kind of stepping forward, playing under their vision, trying to get that angle of attack. Sentry placed, Yuragi makes the jump, the Rubik getting blown up, the Avalanche, the help from Kiritich, BKB's up and fights in the CK. Supernova used up here as the focus turns on the Underlord.
He's toggling.
Yuragi survives, toggles through the damage. They've killed off 2 already, and Na'Vi, another victorious team fight for them.
Yeah, also in this game, Na'Vi, like we've seen them through the qualifiers making more mistakes than the other teams compared to Virtus Pro, but with this type of lineup, they can't afford to make the mistakes and they can still punish. Like, they're not going to be as punishable as in some other drafts they did have. So there's the Roshan. Let's see who picks it up. I would give it to Yuragi, considering that he is frontlining and he's the last tanky out of all 3 cores. And he's been heavily focused, but managed to toggle out 2 times. Because, again, they don't have the burst damage. It is damage over time.
And he's really struggling to finish anybody off. And now I've got Yuragi with Aegis. Easy Roshan for them. Na'Vi with a 3k lead. Next step's just going to be to take out these outer towers. And tier 1, mid and top should be pretty easy for them. 70-second cooldown timer on that Exo. 30 seconds on the Dragon form. You can wait a little bit for those to start coming back up. Cycle through them. Plenty to play around with here for Na'Vi. And another good draft and good showing to come out laning stage and into mid game. VP haven't had that utter domination from start to finish that we've seen previously. Na'Vi have found a little bit of bite to their gameplay finally.
Even though it says 4K, I would call in my book this is 10K for Na'Vi lead, maybe even more. Like, very easy to execute type of a draft that they have. Super tanky. You make a mistake, you can still get some saves with the Sunray. And speaking of Sunray,
Bedlam, just 1 Dragontail stun is all they need to blow someone up.
Hotspot is so good. This is the faucet, one of the better ones for sure. Did find Eye of the Vizier going into Ether Lens, so it's gonna be pretty massive.
Look at his money though. Forget Ether Lens. Buy a Radiance on the Phoenix. Look at him. He
More
got
miss
4
chance.
grand.
Yeah, he could also pick up the Hex. I wouldn't mind seeing a Hex. Also holding the Holy Locket, having the Shard. It's like the pipe is being swapped in his
No.
quick buy. Pipe is not... I mean, this is the item that's gonna tank them up even more. Great against Viper. Most of the damage is magical, so can't really blame him. This is the win the game type of an item. It's not as cool as Ether Lens with Eye of the Vizier and Hotspot. So he has it, basically. Full pipe.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna go pick it up on the courier. Squad X getting run out of here. Now Blink stun into Brambles, forces the BKB, and then the TP out from the Viper. And it's full scramble into defense mode here as VP tried to cut waves up top, place some deep vision on the lanes wherever they can to maybe find openings to keep this map as wide as possible. But as soon as these tier 1s drop, the tier 2s are next, catapults are ready. Exo and Dragon Form very quickly shred through your buildings. And CK is looking at that bottom tier 2 as a very simple task to overcome. Noticed also being scouted here by Zayats. Oh, ring around the rosy. Dances around the tree.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He was
Still
so
gonna get
scared,
jumped, though.
noticed.
Good force staff back by FNG to save him. I do see Kirita just tiny up at top, kind of alone here. The Phoenix TPs to maybe try and deal with him. The Sunray chuck towards the tiny. Bottom lane tier 2 just being pummeled down by the rest of Na'Vi. And Twin Gate being pinged out at this point as well. Time to swap across the map. You've pushed this one all the way to the Radiant base. Time to go top, gather up the resources. Maybe find the Rubik or the Tiny who have been lurking and cutting waves with a dust and a stun. They've got Antares all locked up.
Antares has been in this part of the map for quite some time. Trying to get some extra farm. Cutting the creep wave. Did place an observer ward behind the tier 2 tower to scout things out. Again, Virtus Pro with the delayed tactics. But this time around, their lineup is not going to outscale Na'Vi. Maybe with some, as you said, 25 Viper. Some like big firestorms, level 25 with the Pit of Malice route. But yeah, very difficult. They're going to need a lot of items. A lot of burst damage that needs to come out from Tiny.
Yeah, like Aghanims, multiple Daedalus, Daedalai, yeah. Whatever he can possibly find. Right now, Kiritich being a little bit of a nuisance. Getting in behind enemy lines and using this nice observer ward that Antares placed earlier on as well. Clears out the wave, jumps away. A focus from Na'Vi, very clear cut here though. They can't catch up to the Tiny. Maybe they can try and guard the next creep wave coming across so they can keep the push going on that tier 1 top. Yeah, they just have no creeps actually. You can't push with no creeps.
Double scan to see. Let's see if they go with Fiend's Gate. Maybe try to snatch the enemy XP rune. I mean, it's all about the small victories for Virtus Pro. Seen it in the previous game.
There it is.
There it is.
And it's being pinged out by the Dark Willow. What is it? Wait, Underlord not going for it? Oh, come on. Be bold. Yes, notice. Be bold. Go forth. Grab the Wisdom Rune. And then back again through your gate.
It's going to be a
That
lot
was
of
FNG
slow.
telling him. Notice was like, nah, it's not worth it. FNG's like, you go and get that Wisdom Rune right
You have
now.
to. You have to, otherwise you're out of the team.
It's like Wisdom Rune or Piece of Party. Which one are you going for?
So Pit of Malice, level 15 talent, slows by 30%. And he's trying to get Aghanim's Scepter, which is even bigger Pit of Malice.
Tiny. BKB TP and nothing to stop it. This is tremendously annoying. If you're looking from Na'Vi's perspective.
Classic Eastern European TP, also called as Nightfall TP. He does to love to use a BKB and TP out of the fight.
The Nightfall. Yeah, if you had some like anime opening or Tarantino movie, right, showing the characters and what their names are, it'd just be Nightfall with a BKB TP. Shows his name flash up on the screen. That's his intro.
That's a good reminder. I need to rewatch some of the Tarantino movies. It's been like 5 years since I watched them.
It's been a while. I always look at them in my library, and I'm like, I'm not quite in the mood, you know, to watch Pulp Fiction or anything like that, Reservoir Dogs. But when you are in the mood, it's like, yeah, it's a great movie. And what's your top 3 then, Tarantino movies? It looks like VP are just going to dodge fight for the next 10 minutes.
What's my top 3? Hateful
Google.
Eight. Hateful. I have to see them, you know.
Yeah.
So Hateful Eight definitely up there. Django. And Inglourious Bastards. These are my top 3.
Interesting. So you like the recent ones more then, huh?
Yeah. Kill Bill I didn't like as much. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was okay-ish.
See, I really liked the old ones then. Looking at the list now, like Inglourious Bastards was good. I really enjoyed it. But I think Pulp Fiction, Reservoir... Oh, bye-bye Zayat. Can they stop this Tiny from escaping? Kiritich just going to go for the TP now. The Dragon Tail was spent already. He's out of there. Gets a kill. More delay tactics. And away he goes. So nasty. Uragi's going to get a freebie down in that bottom right-hand corner. Kills off Antares. But VP pulling all the strings here. Dragging waves, cutting in behind, placing these very nifty wards. Just finding openings everywhere.
Delay as much as possible. You talked about Kiritich's item build. More explosive damage, going for Daedalus, going for AC level 20. So having that 73 grab base damage talent.
Yeah, but yeah, mine's probably like Pulp Fiction, Reservoir Dogs, then Inglourious Bastards. Kill Bill maybe in 4th place. Like I enjoyed Kill Bill.
You did? Okay, so there's something about the movie that I was like, was not as enjoyable.
I think you have to watch both of them like back to back. I don't think you can just watch one and then a week later watch the next one. It's definitely a mini marathon. Watch both of the volumes straight back to back. And it's always, you know, Tarantino movies, I think, favorite part for me is always the soundtrack, honestly. Like, the gore is nice, storylines are cool, but the soundtracks are always goated.
It is. There's always, like, some mini stuff in the game, some references. Uh-oh.
FNG.
FNG, I don't think he's getting out of this one alive.
He's tried to be sneaky. Dead for 50. And Roshan has respawned on that Radiant side. Zayat's going to go through the twin gate up towards top, though. Maybe they can make a move on to Noticed Underlord, who, again, is pushing very boldly out on the map. Kiritich right next to him in that northern jungle. A scan is there, and they're starting to bring numbers up top. Zayat and Sanctity scouted by Radiant Vision. The dive in onto the Underlord, though, is going to burn through Noticed with the Sunray Supernova. Quite a bit of usage of spells here on this Underlord. It's still taking a while to kill him off. He does die in the end, but you've sent 4 heroes up top, spent some ultis, killed an Underlord on your side of the map.
Eventually, you will need to take the fight. I would love to see Navi go for, like, push one lane. Oh,
Nefrit.
Kiritich is scouting out Nefrit. He did slow him down.
Oh, the rest of the team's coming. VP have got this one, it looks like. Oh, Ogre Seal Totem. Oh, he still had Yules and BKB as well, didn't he? I guess Kiritich had to go there. And Antares is going to walk high ground right into the waiting arms of Uragi.
Manta style. Uragi, really lucky with the illusions created by his Phantasmagoria. Sorry, it's the Reigns of Chaos again.
You just really like saying that word.
Yeah, it's really cool. There's actually a Croatian band called, some rock band called Phantasmagoria.
Oh, really?
I don't know. When I was Googling what Phantasmagoria is, that's the first thing that came up on Google.
Oh. I wonder if the CK is or CK's dev is a fan of that band, putting little references in. I mean, and Dota 2 is a game of references, right? We've got references
Really
to all
is.
kinds of mythology and lore, you know, Greek, East Asia, European, gods and mythology all around the place. Octarine Core, of course, one of my favorites. Reference to Terry Pratchett and his Discworld novels. Monkey King from Chinese lore as well. All sorts of little bits and bobs everywhere. Here comes Na'Vi. Aegis in the hands of Uragi. He's also got the Roshan's banner. The rest of his team has moved through the twin gate up towards top. DP a little delayed in that move, but will bring up the rear. FNG looks like he's going to try and cut the next wave, but he's been scouted, trying to force staff away, but cut off at the pass. There is no escaping this. Another little force staff to create some distance, but the Dragon Knight and that Sunray damage.
It's insane. And another XP rune. Noticed he's been sneakingly stealing the XP runes from the enemy. Might pay with his life. They are bringing in the numbers.
Get rid of this Underlord. Don't let him steal any more runes. Supernova him, Sunray him, stun him up with your Dragon Tail and Brambles. Notice does take quite a while to die, my goodness. And again, one of these situations where you are coming back to your side of the map, so you can't press forward onto tier 3s, but oh, Uragi in onto the Tiny. Death Prophet following up on this as well, trying to chase forwards onto Kiritich, but I'll change over onto Antares now as the Rubik hands over his life.
You'll have to take the fight eventually. Like, you can feel the map is getting smaller for Virtus Pro. It's not as effective as it was in game number 1. Uragi even picking up Arcane Blink, lowering the cooldown of it, so it's down to 7 seconds, has pretty much infinite mana and HP once you pick that one up because you're blinking all the time. And he wants to be able to move faster across the map. Exorcism, we haven't seen Exo being used in a really long time, and they want to park themselves in the bottom lane and just push it out. Force a fight from Virtus Pro.
Yeah, I mean, the last 10 minutes has been Na'Vi kind of chasing ghosts, right? Coming back, defeating the Underlord, stopping the split push nonsense. Now they get to go up high ground. Start posturing. Pose the question.
Banner.
Oh, yes. Roshan's banner. Lifting them all up. Just now posing the question to VP. Can you stop us? Can you halt the bulldozer that's coming for your buildings? Tier 3 down. Catapult still going with the CK illusions onto the barracks now. DP being quite tentative with her positioning, just sitting back. Not too eager to go rushing up to high ground just yet.
Kiritich, Blink Dagger ready on him. So he might go for some type of a... But BKB's on cooldown for 10, so definitely would like to wait it out. Glyph still available from Roshan's banner.
Viper's going to come in and deal with that now. It does give an opening though to CK to make a jump in. Sunray on the Viper. Down to about half HP, but he's been glimmered and shielded up as the Tiny makes the move in with a massive hit onto Malady. The Phoenix is dead. A massive core piece of Na'Vi's teamfight is annihilated, and a Fiend's Gate there allowing FNG to get to the back lines. Maybe a move with a freezing field, but he's been stunned up and slain by Uragi and Sanctity.
FNG forgot he was playing Crystal Maid and went through the gates right into the enemy team. They have vision though, so they saw him. This high ground observer that has been placed, scouting them inside the base, and also scouted FNG's move. Malady with the buyback. Pit of Malice is gigantic. This is massive.
It's really annoying for this CK to actually deal with. The illusions all disappear. Melee barracks are just an inch away from death. They rift over onto the Viper though. The illusion's trying to deal with the buildings. Not going to finish off the melee, focusing the range now instead as this Pit of Malice Firestorm is dealing with them so nicely. Ogre Steel Totem, Shiver's Guard, backdoor regen has kicked in now though. Nefrit, BKB's up to just right-click the barracks, going to get whacked around, but he's got the Wind Waker to bail away to low ground.
Finally, they got it. If Virtus Pro, if they can get to another set of items, if this Shiva's Guard can come up on Underlord, and this is super late game. We love to talk about the AoE, how big things can get in Dota 2. If you get Bloodstone on Underlord with the Pit of Malice, it's just gigantic. It's whole screen. You can't pass. You can't pass. Problem is they're under-leveled. Viper would definitely love to be, at the moment, some level 23, but only level 19, so can definitely forget for the next 10 minutes about that level 25 talent. No universal for him.
FNG. How long until you die?
Even bought a Blink Dagger, Force Staff to try to bail out of trouble, cut some creep waves.
Oh, Uragi guesses incorrectly. Oh, FNG, the mind games. No way. He blinks up, TP's out. Hey, he's away.
You will make a nice
Cheeky
Reality
fella.
Rift cast point has been increased in the previous patch, but
Radiant's
see,
top tower
Chaos
is under
Bolt
attack.
is still, pretty bad. It was one of the most obnoxious spells to use, Reality Rift, where you're getting fogged. You can't use it. You're like constantly trying to cast a spell, but you're losing the vision of a hero. So
The non-stop sound of the.
yes, and then nothing happens.
Radiant's top tower
Animation cancelling for noises is only fun when you're doing it with the big ulties like Warlock Golem.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Animation cancel all day long.
Bottom tower.
Kiritich playing in behind enemy lines yet again, blows up Zayat,
Dire are scanning.
and will TP out successfully. Nearly gets caught by Uragi there, but he's out of that. Every single game, Antares disconnects, FNG says bug. I wonder what
Yeah,
it
how many
is.
times did we see that? This is like 4th or 5th time.
No, legitimately, once a game, every game. So they've played like 6 games already. This is game 8. It's been 8 times we've seen it. I don't know. Antares' PC must have something. Something's not playing right with Dota or something like that.
And he's
Straight
back.
back in. GWR. Let's go. Come on. An RV 7k lead. 24-14. They got that Malirax bottom, so a good little platform for them to move into these other lanes, mid and top. You probably want to be thinking about that next Roshan, though, before they go and do anything drastic.
Dragonite's attack range is giga. This is some next level stuff. Enchanted Quiver, Hurricane Pike, and level 20 talent when he's in the dragon form.
That's massive. He's already annoying enough as he is, just hitting buildings from long range. And bottom lane dealt with. Fade Bolt and the Firestorm. 41 minutes. Well, it looks like it's going to be a Tormentor steal from Kiritich and Squadix over here.
Everybody has their shard, so if they do it, they will reveal their position. Seems like the Navi, they already know something's cooking. There it is. Scan. So we'll just be 280 gold for everybody else, and they're TPing out while Navi are TPing in, and so they're going to be able to get out of the trouble for free this time.
Yeah, another situation where you're dragging Na'Vi back across the river to their side of the map, so they can't use Exo and Dragon Form aggressively straight away. Is 42 minutes a Wisdom Rune timing?
For Underlord to try to steal it with the Fiend's Gate, yes.
I was just thinking, like, setting up there, they kill a Tormentor, maybe they wanted to stay around and get Wisdom Rune as well. I was trying to do my 7 times tables, but I couldn't quite figure out if 42 is divisible by 7. It's like 2 7s 14, 2 14s are 28, 28 plus 7 is 35, plus 7 is 42. There we go. I have to do it in like bits. I can't do the whole thing straight away. My brain is like compartmentalizing every little
It's so weird how brains, like different people's brains work in different ways when doing a simple task like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Kiritich, he's dead here.
Massive kill for him. A BKB up from Kiritich. He's gonna go. Is that the Fiend's Gate? He's going through
the gate.
He's gone through the gate. He's been saved up. I don't know where he's ended up. Back near his own Tormentor, it looks like there.
And
BKB and gate spent though.
After he went through the gate, Yule Scepter from Dark Willow, because he pre-casted that on a BKB, and he was in the air after he went through the gate. It seems like they didn't realize there was a lot of stuff around them, but a nice save. This also means that Notice cannot go for XP rune on the enemy side yet. It's still there.
A little upsetting. I guess he did get his own one at the very least. 1 minute 20. Roshan though, that's the next big thing on the map. Na'Vi need it to kind of close out this game. A big team fight into a push onto high ground. Whereas VP need that Roshan to kind of fight into enclosed terrain. They want to try and catch Na'Vi slipping. And with this smoke across the map, they might be able to set themselves up in a good spot to do that. Noticed currently under dire vision has been scouted, but the rest of VP are all smoked up. The real CK quite nearby to FNG.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not going to be able to see him just yet. But a Shadow Blade out the Tiny as Na'Vi hold the high ground. Yuragi steps up, sees the Crystal Maiden FNG with a quick blink away. Wrap around from the rest of VP. Not going to be aiming for heroes, looking to kill creep waves instead. Force this map equilibrium to shift back across to the dire side. And Antares is actually going to go forward, sneak the Wisdom Rune as well. Na'Vi and struggling to end games.
Name more iconic duo. You just can't push. Like I'm like you can't go. Like you can risk it a little bit more and just park themselves in the middle. Use EXO, use this high range Dragon Knight. They are getting the kills bit by bit. Sanctity is unstoppable at the moment. AC as well on him. Dragon Knight with even more armor.
It's just kills on the wrong side of the map, though. And kill him on the right side, over the dire side of the river. Underlord up at top, Big Pit of Malice, rooting them up. Firestorm dropped and still at half HP. Noticed has a Fiend's Gate to maybe try and use here, but he has been rifted back into a ton of illusions to die eventually. Dead for 90 seconds as well. What was he dead for so long? It's massive. A minute and a half. I guess he's level 24 already, isn't he?
Yep. And it's level 25 on CK now, so 10% chance on Chaos Strike. Gonna be more damage coming out. It brings it up to 43%. Kiritich in the top lane. Split pushing again. It's always someone different. Every single time it's somebody else pushing the top lane. Level 21 Viper. He would love to get closer to his level 25.
Give me some wisdom runes. Give me some tomes of knowledge. Anything, please. Where's my herd mentality spirit breaker to give me more experience? I need that universal talent ASAP. Because now they're looking at Na'Vi with another Aegis on the Chaos Knight. Cheese on the DK. Nice ability to play in towards Radiant Base. Refresher Orb on the Phoenix. A couple of Supernova Sunrays to play with.
Level 20 talent on Phoenix is the big changer. Having that extra percentage-based damage. On top of everything else, of course. Having the Holy Locket, having the Pipe, double, triple, quadruple Sunray with the Shard, with Supernova.
Well, this is the most important part of the game. Maybe even the series, though, for Na'Vi. They've got an advantage. They've got a lead. And losing out in game one to a bit of a flip-flopping from VP to turn the script on them. And so far, it's been Na'Vi kind of posing the questions, getting aggressive, making the moves, and VP just that good old Bugs Bunny. No. Every single time gets shut down. We'll see if they're able to break past it this time.
That Bugs Bunny meme, he actually did not say no. That was something else. I remember reading about it. You know,
he was saying popcorn or something different.
Yeah.
He was saying, please. Something like that. Dragon Knight poking at the tier 3 top. Na'Vi trying to shove in these waves from multiple angles. And we see FNG going down bottom to try and at least hold back one of the waves. Dragon Knight from long range. Gonna jump in from the CK. Tier 3 down. Illusions. Starting to work on Noticed. Kiritich will come in to cleave and slap down these illusions. Die so quickly to the Tiny. And for now, the Racks, they stand strong. Avalanche. Kiritich on the low ground. Supernova Sunray on his head. He's TPing out with his BKB, though. He's back to Fountain. They've spent Exo and Supernova. Tiny doesn't die. But VP have still got to come back and defend their barracks here. Buildings are falling quickly to the Ghosts and the damage out of the Dragon Knight. Tiny now with no BKB. They'll Viper Strike onto the Dragon Knight. DK may be in trouble. Tiny back into the invis. Dodges the jump in from the CK. And Sanctity does BKB cheese to run away. Fiend's Gate is out. Noticed. Not sure where he's heading. DP still trying to defeat the buildings as Kiritic just taking down Zayat on
Oh,
the right-hand
egg
side of the
inside
fight.
the base.
Another egg.
They're
a
focusing it
fresh
down.
Supernova. They're focusing Malady. He's dead on the Phoenix, and VP coming out of their base to turn this game on its head yet again. Navi, no.
What have you done, Navi?
Oh, Navi. Chaos Knight stunned up, whacked around, bullied and bashed by the Tiny. No just running forward. FNG with a BKB freezing field. Nefrit's going to get slowed down by the Viper now, and another avalanche toss from Kiritic. 3 heroes down. DK and Phoenix. They bought back on Malady, so it's 4 for nothing.
Navi just can't catch a break. They did not kill a single hero. Everybody is giga tanky on their side, and there it is, Gary. We're gonna see it. The Bloodstone on Underlord, who also hit level 25. Queensgate deals 100 DPS in 700 radius, so that's gonna be their damage over time. On top of Viper, he also got a lot of XP from that one. So level 23, Kiritic has been level 25 for quite some time. Oh man, Navi, they just can't catch a break.
Yeah, I mean, the old Dota adage, right? If you can't break high ground and end the game, your net worth lead is false. Tiny is going to get brambled up here, though, and a nice kill there to bring down Kiritic. Maybe gets Navi back into the rhythm of this one.
He has buyback available, but this is double core buyback, and if they trade it for Tiny, they get something out of it. They're going to be fine. Looking at the buyback status, Underlord, he does not have it. He needs another 1,500 gold. Viper also invested all of his money into Butterfly, having completed SNY. They need to defend. That's what I want to see. Pit of Malice, how big it is. And also, if he stands in the middle of a fight with the Rattle Cage, Shiva's Guard, with his Atrophy Aura, needs to be careful here. He is tanky, but they can burst him down. Again, Navi, they are afraid to go for the high ground.
Pit of Malice is huge.
And it also creates Pit of Malice around, with the Aghanim Scepter, it creates Pit of Malice around your Fiend's Gate, so you can hold them inside the Fiend's Gate and actually deal damage with your level 25 talent.
That's nice, yeah. 100 DPS from Fiend's Gate. Where did he put the other door? It's gone now.
It was near the Roshan's pit bottom, near the Twin Gates.
Okay. Navi's mental game. I don't know. You got to be so resilient in this kind of situation. The wind in your sails for the majority of the game, both game 1 and game 2, and it's just been knocked out. You've been winded by VP. Top lane still being defended. Ranged racks pretty low, but the melee, of course, healing back up almost to full now.
I love how Kiritic is playing. He's basically blinking in, tossing somebody back, and then BKB TPing out as the carry Tiny. This is not something you would expect him to do.
Oh, it's absolutely wild. You're finding these like potential plays. I don't want to call them win conditions, but maybe a win condition for a team fight, not necessarily for the game. There's little moves, very nifty stuff from VP throughout their qualifier run here. And what have we got? A pause and a DC from Nefrit. And Death Prophet. And Wind Waker, Shiva's BKB Arcanes. 1,000 gold saved up. She was the one of the ones that bought back, right? Her and CK. Yeah, along with the Phoenix. Dragon Knight has enough money for the Daedalus, it looks like, as well as buyback. Sanctity starting to offer even more damage. And 52 minutes in, everyone's huge.
That's going to be really bad, because supports died. Supports can pretty much get one shot by Tiny. If they get like 1 or 2 extra kills, maybe 3, Viper will be level 25. But they put themselves in a difficult spot where they have no buybacks on DP and Dragon Knight. Sorry, DP and CK.
Kiritic just finding the little remnants of farm. That's still out on the map for him. Navi smoke time. Let's see what they've got in store for us here.
AoE Dragon Tail stun in dragon form. Kiritich. He's the front line with the buyback. He wants to buy a little bit more time. Maybe buy some time until they use the BKBs, and then he buys back into the game. And they go for the final push because they have this opportunity. 2 buybacks are on cooldown for another 5 minutes.
And yeah, you can see how hesitant Na'Vi are. Theoretically, wanting to go high ground, press their buttons and kill some barracks, but very afraid of the outplays and the execution that VP bring to every single team fight. And Radiant Scan is going to clip onto them as well. And VP knows exactly where Na'Vi are hiding. Playing from bottom into mid. And VP go for a smoke of their own. CK Illusion out in that mid lane. A wraparound here up north from 4 members of VP. Well,
they can see the aura. They see aura. Not sure if they noticed it. CK, that's the first target.
BKB's up.
He has no buy, remember?
Being destroyed. Right click down. Nearly dead. The Viper opens up. The Yule's into the sky. The CK still in trouble. The Sunray heals. Had enough to keep him alive. No, he's gone. He's dead with no buyback. Tiny. He's lifted. Force staff. Drifted back to safety. Turn around with FNG. The freezing field BKB.
Look at
he's
Underlord
killed
go.
off the DP. Supernova's dropped, but it's going to fall so quickly. It is an absolute disaster for Na'Vi. Sad faces from Squad Ace because, again, this was meant to be Na'Vi's win.
And they turned it into a loss. They have this magic power to turn a win, an early game win, into a loss. And Squadix, he's the one who used the Viper Strike on him. CK, 100 seconds. Same goes for Dead Prophet. They just can't hold. With only 2 heroes available, there is not enough. And they also did not kill a single hero. Underlord was sitting in the middle of Dragon Knight, fighting against 3 heroes and life-stealing with the Bloodstone. And that's just it. You're playing against Tiny, Shield Rune as well on top of him. Viper became universal now.
What Sanctity's going to go in and try and deal with the Viper, but yeah, I think this is just lights out, right? What's that saying where, you know, luck is part preparation and part something else? That feels like what VP are doing here. They have the fortunate situation where they find the CK, they connect with him instead, but it's the chance they take, right? That smoke move, that wraparound, they know that they need to find that individual target to bring them down. They go for that move, a little bit risky, but they find the perfect opening, the perfect hero. And it just, the entire game just unravels in front of us.
They broke them twice. I don't know how many lives Na'Vi have, because both games they did win the early game, and they just couldn't capitalize. Again, sieging the high ground, something that Na'Vi needs to work on, how to go, and what needs to be done, because there was no EXO. You have Dragon Knight, you can easily siege, but they were so afraid to do it for a really long time. And once they did, Virtus Pro, they had the items, they had the buybacks available, and this Giga Pit Lord with the Pit of Malice did one hell of a work. I want to see his damage dealt, because these numbers are going to be super high. So hero damage, let's see. It's not that high because they've not been fighting for a really long time. Never mind. Just ignore that.
Just dodging fights the entire game. But yeah,
just casual 30k. But everybody has. He has the most damage after Tiny because we have not seen fighting. So it was most of the time Virtus Pro members dying on one side of the map and buying time until they were fight ready.
I looked it up. Luck is when preparation meets opportunity. I mean, VP making their own luck, preparing for this series, finding opportunities, taking them when that moment is hot. Na'Vi, you know, stumbling, stuttering at the finish line multiple times now. And game 2 gives VP a 2-0 lead in this best of 5. We'll have a quick break and come back. We'll see if it's a 3-0 sweep. Game 3 coming your way.
in my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I top up from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care, kid. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care, kid. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's the usual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care, kid. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care, kid. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwansee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running
Welcome back to the grand finals here for the Eastern European qualifiers. It is the Riyadh Masters Dota 2 qualifiers, VP against Na'Vi in a best of 5. Game 1 and Game 2, similar stories and sad times for Na'Vi fans as they came so close to victory. Really just grasping defeat from the jaws of victory in this kind of situation where they were very close, nearly got it done, and VP outmaneuvering, out-executing, just out everything. Outdoors, out on lanes, out on kills. Beautiful stuff from VP every step of the way.
Decision making from Na'Vi has really not been crisp when it comes down to pushing the high ground, using the advantage early on that you have built up over the first 15-20 minutes of the game, and Virtus Pro outmaneuvering them completely. Na'Vi not playing the map correctly 2 times in a row. We've seen them struggling when they were playing Virtus Pro as well yesterday, having the same issue in the second game. But in terms of the lanes, in terms of the picks that they play against Virtus Pro, they are matched up nicely. It's just that they can't capitalize on it.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly feel like Na'Vi have outdrafted VP twice and not capitalized on that ability just to go and play aggressively, get the job done. VP finding these perfect moments to split the map, open up team fights, picking specific heroes like that Winter Wyvern in Game 1. That's Tiny for Kiritich in Game 2 was pretty cool the way they were splitting the map and finding openings. You mentioned it right. You go in, you toss back, you BKB TP as the Tiny, and then you come back and join the fight properly.
Yeah, there was nothing to stop his BKB TP out. They didn't have a single ability. They did not have a basher on any of the heroes. So that's why he was able to get out of the troubles multiple times. We've seen him go through the gates where Noticed uses twin gates on top of him and he just goes through it.
And very speedily jumps away. Well, here we go. Game 3. The potential for VP to clean sweep this entire qualifier. They've gone 2-0 through every single one of their series and now looking at potentially a 3-0 in grand finals. Draft ready for us as we see the first ban IO from VP. And like Na'Vi, I feel like just draft as you have been doing. I think it's been good. You just could be more confident. The lack of confidence here, the lack of decisive, driven decision making has been very apparent.
Yeah, you've seen in the game 1 that it didn't work for you well. Second game, you do the same thing. So that's what surprises me the most, where you kind of had it in the bag. Okay, you misplayed, and then the second game, the same thing happens again. So Na'Vi, I mean, again, they probably checked the game. They're like, when did it go wrong? How are you going to fix it coming into the game 3? Because this might be the last game that we play in this best of 5.
10 seconds remaining.
And you start respect banning some of the heroes from the previous game, like does Underlord make his way into the bans? Do we get rid of that FNG Crystal Maiden again? There's so many things you feel like you have to remove. Zeus also.
Zeus
as
is
VP
there.
do have first
Zeus
pick.
is the big one, so you got to remove Zeus for sure.
Pros turn to ban.
There it goes. So first pick for VP, Phoenix.
10 seconds.
I don't know if they want to go with Phoenix. This doesn't strike me as their hero. I don't remember them. They did play it in the Elite League, but never mind. They also played it against Next Up on the first day of the qualifiers. We covered a lot of Dota, so yeah, this hero feels super strong as a first pick. Not having too many counters. We've seen some like really good eggs. Sunray deals insane amount of damage. Helps out with against these tanky cores, of course.
And then what are you thinking about banning here? What's gone already? TA, Bat, Spirit Breaker, Zeus, Io, and Clock. I'm still not a fan of like banning out multiple offlane heroes, but Slardar could find his way into this ban spot. They ban the Phoenix, in fact, and pick up the Tiny again. So protecting the Tiny with the Phoenix ban.
Yeah, Tiny has a lot of HP. We've seen him burn almost half of his HP with one Sunray, which is pretty nuts to think about. Having that extra cast range, having that faucet available. And not Na'Vi will pick up the Storm. So the question is, do you want to give them Crystal Maiden out of the second phase? Because you don't have the first pick. You might need to ban it out. CM feels really nice paired up with Storm. Secures the lane for your carry.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, then what are you picking for FNG?
5 seconds.
What's he playing this time around? Because he's played Maiden, Wyvern, Clock, Maiden, 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 Phoenix. You know? Phoenix is banned. Crystal Maiden might be picked up by Na'Vi. Clock is already gone. We might get to see an FNG Disruptor or something, honestly, the way this draft's going.
10 seconds remaining.
We might see the Antares Skyreth Mage, especially against the Storm. Could be a big one. There's also Shadow Demon available. I think these heroes are going to be highly contested. Virtus Pro, they do have ban and then pick for Na'Vi. I'm still down to remove the Crystal Maiden.
Radiant team banned.
Okay, they're banning the heroes that caused a lot of issues in the previous game. Even the whole series. Undying did kind of put Noticed in a position where he was unable to lane. He was killed off 2 times, Troll plus Undying against his Doom. So removing Doom, they want to give Noticed a slightly better laning stage.
5 seconds.
Yeah, just learning these kind of elements of Na'Vi's drafts can all come together, taking little bits away from it. Na'Vi, that final ban in this phase. Yeah, again, not a situation where you can ban too many offlane heroes. There's always going to be one that's lurking. I think your Skyreth Mage suggestion, pretty damn good to come out here. FNG heroes, you don't want to be banning them. Maybe you think, is there a hero that does well against Storm in the mid lane for Squadix to pick?
What Squadix likes to play? What did they ban? Dragonite. Okay, that makes sense. It is going to be Crystal Maiden after all, so I'm looking for some of these mid laners, maybe Leshrac. He loves to play Lesh. It's still in the pool. Builds into Yules, so he can catch him off guard. They can also play this Tiny as a position 4. They're still not locked in. I would love to see either Skyreth Mage, where you're going to have tons of damage paired up with some offlaner right now, because you're not revealing where Tiny's going. Or you can pick FNG heroes and most likely offlaner. There's Lesh.
There's one of the options. Yeah, I kind of want to see like a Legion Grim or Legion Skyreth Mage. Some kind of combo that can get in on top of the Storm Spirit, make his life a lot more challenging. You've got damage. You've got tons of damage from Tiny and Leshrac. You just need that kind of irritating bits of control and silences that can come out of the offlane and some supports.
5 seconds remaining.
Dark Willow's also a potential pick to come out here as well, to combo up with, you know, your Axe, your Slardar,
Yeah.
all heroes that are available.
It's either 5 or offlane now to keep the Tiny flex. Disruptor's okay. You did mention it. Legion Commander works really well. I'm fine with that. Centaur can be really good. Not as good because you're playing into Crystal Maiden. So Stampede is not as great. And there it is, position 4. So this Tiny is now going to be played as a carry. So they know the matchup, because I don't remember seeing FNG play Rubik.
No, me neither. It's like, it's potential, but it's one of those like 1% potential flexes. Right, where do we go? It's Na'Vi now. We've got the blue draft being built up. Storm and Maiden. Lots of mana to play around with and lots of magic damage to throw into the mix. I need some more heroes that can kind of follow through. Oh yeah, Bedlam on Storm definitely helps out. Just
Get
to burst people
Slardar
down.
Just get Slardar right now. Great against Tiny. They were having issues. Tiny TPing out, having high armor. Slardar fixes all of these issues.
10 seconds remaining.
And what
Or
happens
you
if
can
they
get-
don't pick Slardar?
They can pick Lifestealer. I think Lifestealer is more than fine. Great against Tiny, of course. You know, we have Infest Bomb with the Storm Spirit. Strong lane with the Crystal Maiden. What happens? Nothing happens. They pick a different hero.
Okay. I was like,
You-
if they don't pick Slardar, they lose the game here.
Not necessarily, but highly recommended to go for Slardar / Lifestealer in this one.
And then VP show the FNG hero. It's Na'Vi with the last pick. Like, do you need... I guess you've already said this. Tiny's not going to be flexed. Lesh isn't going to be flexed. We've got your 1, 2, and 4. And there's the Slardar. We're on the path to victory.
I'm thinking if there's a way to flex this around. Leshrac can be flexed to 5, but you're most likely going to be playing him from the mid lane just because of the matchup. Tiny
remaining.
Maybe some tiny 5 if you feel like you can play the troll in here. I don't know. It could work. It definitely could work. Or maybe FNG can surprise us and play Rubik. Rubik troll still feels fine. Tiny 5 has been done before, of course.
You're throwing out some spicy lanes here. Yeah, that troll always a threat when you've got a Slardar on your team. I do like this from Na'Vi. Not reliant on cooldowns. They've got lots of action to keep on going. VP do come back for the Legion Commander we wanted, and I think Notice has had a well, I was going to say Notice has had a tremendous run winning on Legion Commander, but it's like meaningless stats because VP have won all their games.
Everybody has had
Sometimes-
tremendous success on the heroes that they played. Very
Yeah.
good point. Legion Commander, yeah, that's a great way of dispelling Slardar. So you did mention it. Works really well. They have the explosive damage.
Radiant team
Great against Crystal Maiden. Great against Dark Willow. And of course, Slardar. Ursa Band, this is stacking damage over time. I did mention Lifestealer. I think that hero has to go. 100% Virtus Pro last ban. Lifestealer.
10 seconds remaining.
Do they have enough damage into the duel? With Tiny and Lesh, I guess. They do.
Yeah, they do. Like Rubik with one stolen spell. When you get to the Blade Mail, you'll have more than enough. And there's that Skywrath Mage that we mentioned, would work out really well, of course, with Legion.
10
So they
seconds
think, I
remaining.
mean, FNG probably has a couple of these heroes that we are not aware that he plays in scrims.
Remaining.
Doesn't get to show them in competitive Dota.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned the 5 Lesh, right? He's definitely played that. 5 Tiny, for sure. In the past couple of years, he's pulled it out a few times. FNG, probably. I'm thinking he could flex any of these heroes if he really wants to.
Pros turn to
Oh,
ban.
well, maybe there's one of those heroes you're talking about. One of the scrim heroes, the Lich.
It might be some Lich. You know what I'm feeling, Gary? I'm feeling Jakiro for some reason. I feel like this is the hero that can
Why?
ruin Slardar. It can ruin Slardar in the lane. It is FNG classic. There's also Disruptor, which sounds okay as well. Or if they want to spice it up a little bit more, ABBA 5.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, Baden's a bit spicy. It does leave you in a double melee lane against Slardar Willow, but just having shield and heals for days.
I know we mentioned a lot of heroes, but I'm also going to throw in another good position 5. That's Bane. You have ability to, like, when Slardar jumps in or Storm, even though you're playing into Terrorize, you can just keep somebody in place long enough. And there's the Lifestealer that we mentioned. This is also fine. This is something that they won the game number 1 off of Winter Wyvern.
I mean, just one good curse. Again, coming back full circle to this topic once again, through this qualifier, I mean, through the upper bracket, no matter who's playing, what heroes are out there,
Remaining.
counter initiation has been king. You blink in with an axe or a Slardar, you get that initial jump, but all of a sudden you're dogpiling onto a hero trying to kill them, and that's where Winter's Curse, that's where the Blink Duel, that's where that second round of Blink Initiation actually pays off big time. And Winter Wyvern's
you
such
need
a nice reset button.
Something that can deal some kind of mixed damage, magical/physical, something that can lane well into Legion Commander, something that matches against Tiny. There's a lot of problems that they thrown onto them.
Yeah. Is it Gyro? Is it Wind Ranger? Do these heroes really fit? They don't feel nice. Yoragi, a pretty strong Wind Ranger player. It could be pretty handy here up against Legion Commander. Tiny, but then you're still going to get burst a bit by the Lesh. That's the Gyro.
Choose your hero.
Yeah, that's like magic damage. That's survivability during Legion Commander duel later on when you have status resistance, SNY, when you have Satanic. And they didn't get many choices to pick from, but I do like this. I think their graph looks good. Gyrocopter has been kind of forced. I don't think coming into this third game that they wanted to pick Gyro, especially with no IO. But the solid lineup again, you have Slardar, you have Storm Spirit, some of the strongest heroes in the patch right now. But I also do like what Virtus Pro cooked for themselves.
Yeah, just the fact they have a Notice Legion Commander on their team. A super strong laning hero, and always going to be scaling into that mid game with the dual wins. kind of feels like maybe VP can play a bit more aggressively early on with this kind of draft, and maybe want to as well, to push towers with a Lesh, get this Legion involved, run around with Antares a little bit. But Na'Vi, more than capable of matching any early tempo. Maiden, Willow, Slardar, very good heroes at punching back, and maybe rotating through the twin gates to find openings. Zayat's out of the front there on his Dark Willow, level 25. And Virtus Pro. Antares' Rubik, level 28.
Better chances of winning. Your position 4 has a higher level hero in Dota 2. Means higher chances of winning the third game. 2-0 for Virtus Pro right now. Na'Vi, they need to get a dub in this one.
Nice, and good luck. Have funds. Na'Vi going to need all the luck that they can get. It's been an absolute challenge here to play against VP, no matter who you are. Smokes immediately out across the map and gets Leshrac an early ward. Malady's Crystal Maiden one as well. Sneakily placing it up near the Dire Ancients. And this is going to be one of the best ward spots in a long time. This Radiant side ward up on the high ground for Dire to come and place it. Kind of hard to deward, kind of annoying, gives lots of vision of the rune and the lane. Such a good spot.
30 seconds.
And it seems if they are going for, you know, the rune, maybe you can play aggressive onto enemy carry. So heavily focusing on this bottom part of the map, where they're going to see the rune, see the rotation, maybe coming from before the ward expires. Crystal Maiden starting with Sage's Mask as her first item. Giving her extra mana regen, which is nice. I mean, it is, I guess because of the change to her innate ability, Blue Heart Flow, where she has 50% mana regeneration amplification.
That's an interesting one. We've seen FNG buy mangoes, right? But I guess Sage's Mask potentially just numbers-wise better. That's going to last longer as well. Bounty runes, 3 for VP to start things off. Gyro and Maiden kind of got bullied back by this Rubik Legion commander down bottom. Leshrac up against Storm in that mid lane. Is this one Lesh favored slightly? Or am I remembering correctly?
Yeah, Lesh has an upper hand in this one. What did Storm go for? The static slide, where you can choose where Remnant can go, which is pretty nice. You don't necessarily need to climb uphill to secure the range creep. You can kill it off with the Remnant. But
The
2 points in
slick-back
Lightning
Remnant.
Storm, yeah, is going to be a lot of damage onto Storm. Try to get a kill, get some rotation, pre-level 6.
Misses the split earth though. Still 7-2 against the Storm's 2-0. A little wave coming in for Sanctity to clear up. Oh, Leshrac having a great time early on though. Zayat's up at top, just continually throwing brambles at Kiritich, who then throws a big old tree back at the Dark Willow.
Yeah, that's a stronger throw coming up from Tiny. Let's see if FNG gets Cold Embrace on level 2. Probably will. This will be a passive lane for Virtus Pro.
Yeah, sit back and farm. Probably not going to get any kills here. And then Slardar's going to be dragging waves, trying to hold things back for as long as possible. Notice down at bottom, taking that rocket barrage damage, trying to drag the wave from himself onto his tier 1. And Rubik, what's Antares up to? Blocking the small camp. Make sure there's no pulls for the Crystal Maiden. Storm Spirit gets his bottle now. The water runes have spawned up. Squadix has pushed the wave in, though. And Storm's going to be able to clear it and go for one of the runes anyway. And we no longer see that Edict build from the Lesh, really. So we're not going to have these river battles where it could get caught off guard.
Yeah, it's more about that Chronoptic damage from Chronoptic Nourishment. The other faucet is much worse because it doesn't work on towers. Oh, Crystal Maiden. Very difficult to kill a Legion Commander. He's, I would say, one of the best heroes with Weaver. Quality of life. With the passive abilities, with the innate abilities, of course. Moment of Courage. It is 40% lifesteal. And then at level 2, you're basically a level 3 hero, what you were before. And mid lane so far, they are doing pretty equal in terms of CS.
Sanctity gets that second point, and Remnant things start to even out in terms of lane push and harassment. Kind of nice as well with little sliding, drifting Remnants. But Sanctity down to 50 HP, forced back now. What was it? 3 minutes 23 seconds. He's got a long wait here.
Antares is going in. He does have blood grenade, but Sanctity keeping the distance. If he gets hit by a blood grenade, he's most likely dead. 4 sticks on Leshrac.
Oh, I'm not going to go for it. Rubik required down in the bottom lane.
Radiant are scanning.
Swings back down there. And Radiant even scanning over towards that right side of the mid lane, expecting Antares to make the move. Water Rune's going to come up, so Sanctity has kind of weathered the storm there. Burns through all his tangos, branches, and eats them all up. Water Rune coming up, but look at Antares with his TP into mid lane. Lesh goes top, Rubik goes bot. Now there's no Water Rune or refill for Sanctity. That's rude. Oh, split earth. And good damage from Squad X. Well, another one of these games where there's lots of poking and prodding, but everyone is so tanky and full of regen in the first 5 minutes that no one's going to be dying. But 5 minutes in is where we start to see people kind of half HP within that threshold of death. And Dark Willow up at top. Legion Commander down at bottom. Of course, we're seeing a continual battle in that mid lane. Top, though, with his Slardar and Willow, they get a crush and some good damage onto the Tiny. Avalanche to try and get a bit of space.
Landed into Bramble.
A cold embrace there, going to buy some time for the Tiny, but FNG has lost his life for it.
Should be a double kill.
Dark Willow going to turn around with a good bit of damage onto Kiritich here. Does pop his magic stick. Crush not landing. And Kiritich survives.
That was a bash into Slytherin Crush. He did have 3 charges on the Bash of the Deep, so the next one would be a stun. And in terms of CS, Tiny 25, but the big one is Slardar. Sitting at 30 already. Again, Na'Vi winning, getting the first blood, and kind of winning this early game.
Don't do it. You're cursing them. We talk too positively about Na'Vi in the early game, and it all comes crumbling down. Oh, but you're right. They are doing a very good job here through the initial laning stage. Antares in that mid lane, a sneaky little move to try and scout any vision. Was toying around with the nighttime range in the fog of that tier 1 mid. Now the observer ward does come down, so could scout people making their way across. 6 minutes about to hit. Active rune going to spawn. Top, the move is made. And a deny from Zayats.
Bramble covers pretty much the whole river. It's impossible to pass through it.
This'll come in handy.
Looks like Legion Commander left alone for a little bit down bottom, gathering up quite a bit of farm. Not too bothered by Uragi's Gyrocopter right now.
Oh, Tiny's in trouble again.
Tiny, rooted, bashed, and crushed. Does have Antares and FNG here to turn the tides, though, and get back onto this Willow. Lift her in towards the Tiny. Kiritich, considering his move forward.
Looking for a toss.
Yeah, trying to toss people, waiting for the tree grab to come back off cooldown. In the end, it's just the Rubik to finish off the kill.
Oh, they want the XP runes. Oh no, Malady, you can't lose an XP rune with Wyvern. It's way too important. That's why FNG TP's having that Eldworm Scholar, which allows him to share 20% of the XP to other 3 heroes who didn't get it.
That's nice. Tons of free experience for them. Dark Willow gets the opposing one. Zayats grabs it. But look at this smoke from VP. Level 7 Lesh. Rubik level 3. A ton of damage here from Squad X if they can get on top of someone.
They changed their minds. They're walking back. Lane is not in a good spot. Tiny also had to heal up. I don't know if they can get something done on the mid lane. Storm Spirit to burst him from 100 to 0 could be a bit too difficult. You have 2 supports who don't deal as much damage early on.
A lot of vision being placed. Zayats and FNG having this kind of battle of observers and sentries all over the place. Warding, dewarding, keeping the vision up, keeping tabs on opponents. Squad X forces Zayats away.
Oh,
As down
noticed.
bottom, noticed. Call down and barrage launched to the Legion commander, but survives through it with a press the attack. Storm Spirit zipping in towards Antares now as Yuragi makes the move across, and they'll snipe out the Rubik. A third kill, 8 minutes in.
I have to say it, Gary. Navi are doing well in the lanes. Some moves that they're making, vision as well. Having Slaughter in the top lane, complete free farm, needs another 1,000 gold to finish off his Blink Dagger.
Yeah, top of the net worth, ahead of the Gyro even, who's also had free farm. Well, Malady putting some damage onto Notice, but we see in the Dire Ancients, the stacks being taken by Squad X. Large camp gone. Ancients still available there for the Tiny if he wants to come and get it, but it looks like Squad X says, nah, this is mine. I'm going to stack it. We'll come back and see what happens later. And going straight into the Kaya for the Lesh. Amp up that damage. What's the big timing here for VP? Is it another one of the, is it literally 3 games in a row where they just want to wait?
50-minute timing.
50-minute timing, like wait for Na'Vi to come to them over and over again.
Seems like that's the plan that has so far been working for them, so no need to change anything. Our Virtus Pro, they still need levels on their supports. Antares only level 4 and Rubik almost 10 minutes into the game. Tiny, we've seen him not joining early on and switching his item build this time. Doesn't have Crystal Maiden on the team, so needs some kind of mana regen. That's why he's picking up Echo Saber as his first item.
Some good tier 1 neutral items getting into the hands of the supports now as well. Top rune, regen. In comes the big damage from the Slardar, but the cold embrace there to heal up Squad X. Still going to get turned on and slapped down quickly. Corrosive Haze with that physical damage brings Squad X to his knees.
Radiant's middle tower.
I love when offlaners rotate their mid lane to secure like 8-minute rune, 10-minute rune, playing around their mid laners, grabbing a big kill. Also, something to notice is professional e-gamers, they still have to get used to the bottled regeneration rune where you can just pop it and get some extra value out of it. In this case, I don't know if it would make a difference, probably not,
Tiny?
but it doesn't get cancelled.
Tiny? He's on Yuragi. A couple more hits, the tree toss forward. Oh, the homing missile and the Lotus turn around to the freezing field. Malady's here to save the day.
Whew, that was close. If he gets the kill, a bit of a risky move from Kiritich, and then FNG is also going to drop. Na'Vi are doing it for the 3rd time in a row. Getting out of the laning stage, pretty damn hot.
The early game goes their way. 5-1, 2k lead. I start to look at these tier 1 towers as well. Slardar shoving out top. Leshrak kind of relegated to farming back in his own jungle now, clearing out ancients and large camps, while Tiny TPs to his top tier 2 to go jungle as well. There, look at the line drawn, right, by FNG. Don't cross the freaking river. Stay behind tier 1s. No more bleeding out kills.
And there is a scary animal in the river that is Nefrit with his Slardar, who has Blink Dagger and saved up 500 gold. Zayas does have a smoke, so they're going to smoke up and look for a kill. Whoever shows up is going to die. FNG scan connected. They want a different target. They probably want to kill Lesh.
FNG still going to get caught and picked off. No other target emerges. Down in the bottom rune, we're going to have a dual victory here. First one of the game for Notice to kill off the Crystal Maiden. A bit of back and forth there. You kill our 5, we kill yours, but we got the dual damage bonus onto Notice, and now an immediate smoke as well.
Well, also Antares stole a big spell. He gets the Frostbite on Storm, he's dead. With the follow-up. See, he got it.
Frostbite into Split Earth, into damage, Sanctity down.
Oh, such a clutch play. Dual damage into another big kill, and they're still not done. Antares, if he catches it, level 1 Arcane Supremacy. Not enough
Tiny
to catch him there, but Tiny's coming.
He's going to cut them off. Misses the avalanche. Good dodge out by Zayats, but Squad X noticed. Oh, the Terror Rays might just hold them back for long enough. And they can't follow through.
Quadix went for the Lightning Storm instead of to try to land the Splitter. Bramble Maze, very hard to navigate through it, especially with the faucet.
Oh, Bedlam. All right, on top of Kiritich. Tiny's tanky with a Cold Embrace and a Winter's Curse. Hang on a second, Kiritich, he can't be allowed to survive here. Storm zips back in. Notice gets the Blade Mail off.
Can't
The
get it
Facing
off.
killed from the tree line. Gonna bring down FNG with Sanctity getting a double kill. Zayat's dead to Squadex meanwhile, though, and Storm's gonna use the remainder of his mana to zip away to safety. While
Oh, they
Malzy has
saw
been
him.
left stranded. The Edict touches him through the trees. They see the Crystal Maiden. Another move back in, though, onto this Storm Spirit with a Splitter.
They want Gyro.
They've gone
Oh,
the
duel.
The damage is taken out by Yuragi. Gets the duel victory.
Oh, they wanted the big one. This is a full team wipe from Na'Vi. They wanted to kill somebody else. They wanted the Storm, and they also wanted the Gyro, but it was not enough. Blade Mail was not available at the time, so with the Blade Mail, I think Yuragi dies, but Yuragi is going to be pretty happy about getting the extra 10 damage for free.
Oh, for sure he is, yeah. And surviving through it as well.
Tower has fallen.
It's a team wipe, right? 5 dead.
Is under attack.
Okay, it's the fight recap, not quite figuring out what's going on there. The fight extended for far too long. Tons of kills. Absolute chaos in that top lane. Round it out with a tower kill for Yuragi too. Closing in on that top net worth spot while Tiny struggles.
He's really
Kiritich.
struggling this game. Level
Yeah.
9 only, playing into Slaughter. That's why we wanted to see early Slaughter in the draft, because you're always going to have something against the Tiny, something that they've been lacking in the second game. Squadix still doing a lot of damage with his Leshrac. Getting closer to his Bloodstone. Blink Dagger's the next big item for Noticed. He's stacking for himself.
Are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And that immediate jump. Super vital against these slippery heroes. Slardar and the Storm in particular. Storm Spirit, Kaya into that Eternal Shroud. Very strong item on the Storm Spirit just to give him that staying power in fights. Tank up, ball in, and keep the mana flowing. And Yuragi tucked away, hidden off the map, getting very close to his Aghanim Scepter. 1,000 gold away now for the Gyro to finish it.
Middle tower is under attack.
Things slow down a touch. Na'Vi still out in the lead with a 5k net worth advantage. And another smoke move. Slardar and Dark Willow, they know they are the assassins. They are the death squad. They see a hero.
Whoever gets caught is pretty much dead. Zip from Storm on a different side, getting the shield rune. Taurus with the Glimmer Cape gets out of the trouble. Still yet to steal some kind of a spell. Like, you don't want to steal anything from Gyro. Cooldown is okay. Zip is fine from Storm Spirit, but there isn't that big spell that you can get. Frostbite is also going to be good because of the disarm. Probably Frostbite is your best spell to steal. Bramble Maze, maybe. If you're talking about the ultis, Terrorize can be big in a team fight, but overall, keeping the Frostbite should be your best spell to have.
Yeah, you kind of want those short cooldown bits and bobs here and there in the team fight. Yeah, Frostbite and Brambles are the two big ones. Oh, Nefrit closing in on BKB. Some deep vision coming out here as well. It was a sentry, not an observer ward. This time I got it the other way around. Zayas was trying to find any way to block up the camps and stop the farm of Kiritich. Legion and Rubik are coming for them, though. Slardar and Willow might have overstayed their welcome here. Noticed all the way in from behind. Jumps up to high ground. Doesn't see them. Now Zayat. There's the lift into duel. Quick and easy freebie on the Dark Willow while the Slardar TP's home successfully.
Anything they can get on the map right now for Virtus Pro feels good. Just get any kind of a kill. Get some extra gold. That's Legion Commander with the Blink Dagger. Duel, 20 damage. 10 damage has been fed to Yuragi.
Still ready to play aggressively in the mid lane. Slardar's got this freshly purchased BKB. He wants to get some use out of it. I don't know if they want to go and fully dive the Rubik. They're pinging it out as VP, saying, hey, Rubik, be careful. They're eyeing you up in that mid lane. We've got vision over in the river. We see an Arcane Rune. We see the Gyro Slardar all getting ready around that tier 1 mid. And right now, Tiny has no intentions of joining. Lashrak is also going back to Fountain. Antares is all alone in this mid lane, trying to steal stuff. Grabs a Remnant, but immediately blinked, bashed, crushed, bedlammed, walking through the Bramble Maze, but the Cold Embrace will keep him alive. I'm not sure if it's even going to do too much. They'll leave the Rubik to die.
He is tanky with the Ghost Scepter, with Glimmer Cape, having that extra magic resistance as well, 55% with just Glimmer. And also having the extra cast range from Eye of the Vizier.
Na'Vi putting together the building blocks here. Keeping that 5k lead, not letting it slip. And VP kind of evening things out, though, making sure that's not accelerating too quickly. But again, all the questions are being asked by Na'Vi. VP have to come up with answers. Whether that's, again, split pushing, making room on the map, another potential sneaky smoke to wrap around. It's all down to the smoke and mirrors. The wild tactics of Virtus Pro to find openings. And we'll get rid of a bit of that vision, but look at Na'Vi gunning for them. Nefrit, Blink, crush right onto the Wyvern. The Bedlam's there, but the Blink duel with the Blade Mail going onto Nefrit. Slardar's caught up, and he's going to get taken down. Another win for the Legion Commander. And Squadix walking into the middle of all of them. 1v3, the Bloodstone's going, life-stealing back up, surviving through the damage as he turns onto Malady, gets the Split Earth landing down on the Maiden. And Crystal Maiden, poor Malady, getting zapped out by the Lightning Storm. A double for Squadix. Yuragi is tagged up by Corrosive Haze from the Rubik, but it looks like he's got the distance away from VP.
Man, Slardar, he is killable. These offlaners like Axe, Legion Commander, who build into Blink Blade Mail, you'll always have something that goes through BKB to be able to kill them, and also the pure damage from Diabolic Edict, that chronoptic damage coming out really made the difference. And also having the Whispers of the Dread, so increasing the damage, spell amplification from Kaya.
Bug?
Legion Commander, Bug, there we go.
This time, though, it's Squadix, not Antares, that disconnects.
Doesn't matter what happens, who disconnects. FNG, after the pause, will write Bug.
Preempts the admin. The admin is, like, ready to type reason, and FNG's already given it. He knows the deal. He knows the business. Right, so where are we in this game? On Na'Vi, still confident?
No, the confidence is going downhill. Every single time something happens like this, where this was supposed to be the big timing, the big reveal of Blink BKB on Slardar jumping in, but they were unable to capitalize on that. Duel from Legion Commander is always going to be on one of the cores. You're not going to be using that on the Crystal Maiden nor Dark Willow. Maybe if you like see the opportunity, but you want to have something to hold the Slardar through the BKB, return the damage to Gyrocopter, or find the Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit, he gets pretty tanky with this build. You pick up Kaya, you get Eternal Shroud, and suddenly you feel like you can't die, but with Tiny, with Lashrak, there is a lot of damage, so needs to be slightly more careful. You are tanky, but not like I can sit in the middle of 3-4 heroes without dying.
Tormentor time. Slardar and Gyro just pair up to break down the one on the Na'Vi side. Virtus Pro bringing 3 heroes across onto their one. Squadix with an amplified damage rune. Tremendous amount of DPS here onto the Tormentor. Antares not even worried.
FNG, pretty happy about that one. Cold Embrace, lowering the cooldown by 4 seconds, and also now Cold Embrace is maxed out, plus you also shoot out the Splinter Blast out of it. About to finish his Blink Dagger. Great way to counter-initiate, hold people in place. Slardar especially, if there are heroes around him.
Yeah, guess Slardar to hit the Storm. Hit the Gyro. And you're right, Blink Dagger is there, ready for him. Arctic Burn to flap away from Sanctity, who showed in that bottom lane. Antares going to shove out mid, while Tiny, of course, continues farming very quietly and calmly back in the jungle. still lagging behind a little bit their counterparts. 8,500, 9,500, Legion and Tiny, compared to the 10, 12, and 12 of these Radiant cores. Some catch-up time required, but VP so far have been the masters of catching up and turning games around. The what do you call it? The advanced delay tactics here from VP, straight out of the Art of War by Sun Tzu. Drag things
Delay as much as you can. Roshan, they are aware of this one and will smoke. Observer Ward scouted them out, but Observer will die in the end. Never mind, that was a sentry. My bad.
There's so many things on the floor.
They see the courier mech flying out.
And VP smoked. It breaks on Zayat. On the high ground, Shadow arms up. Aegis claimed by Sanctity now. Kiritich. And he's going to get ball zipped on by the Storm, who goes deeper into the back in towards FNG. The Cold Embrace buys time for him as Zayat is blown up and taken down. Kiritich, though, cannot contend with Nefrit Slardar. Tries to stand and fight, but can't get the job done. In the meantime, though, the Aegis is claimed up by the Legion and Lesh. Taking Zayat a second time, the dieback out of the Dark Willow. Na'Vi trying to swing back into this with another initiation out of the Slardar. They've got the catch onto the Lesh with the Vortex. Squadex, he's got potential with big damage here, and he also have to buy time and save himself.
Squadex is still surviving.
He's gone down the Lesh for the damage. It's too much to handle. Na'Vi being blasted and burnt alive by this Lesh and Legion. Squadex and Noticed.
Needs another Presty attack.
Sanctity, the
Bloodstone.
Presty attack, the Bloodstone's up, but Storm will get the kill. In comes Legion, a couple more swipes, should be able to finish off the Storm.
They have no mana.
Juking,
There it is.
dancing
Mana
around the trees. No Blade Mail, no Blink, and out goes Sanctity with a TP.
He's
Crystal
gonna go through
Maiden.
the gates. We'll follow him. Blink duel in 4 seconds.
Oh,
Nicely done. What a chaotic fight. I mean, Virtus Pro, let's see the fight recap. I think they got more out of it because they got the Aegis off immediately.
yeah.
They were juking so hard. I was watching FNG, who uses the Cold Embrace. Storm uses most of his mana to try to get on top of him. He still survives. So a lot of bounty runes for Noticed. I think fights are going to get much more... Yeah, everybody's focusing on different stuff. Same goes for Na'Vi and Virtus Pro players.
It's so hard, man. I'm gonna go cross-eyed by the end of this series. three games where the team fights aren't centralized. There's like 5 different freaking skirmishes and battles happening. All the little banner lords and royalty wanting to take their own land, find their own kills. Absolute chaos. Absolute scenes. I think
Qualifiers is doing so much.
Yeah.
What did I hit?
You hit the nail on the head with VP kind of coming out on top, right? It was like dead even with golden experience exchange, but taking Aegis immediately, super valuable.
Jaro doesn't feel too comfortable playing super close to the fight, knowing that that Blink duel, if it comes out to him, on top of him, he might die. Has status resistance, so the duel will not last as long. 25 status resistance, level 2 duel, which lasts for 4.5 seconds, so reducing it by more than 1 second total, which is nice.
Radiant scan up top as well. Scouts out FNG with the Maiden and the Slardar. VP bringing TPs in here. They're going to lose the Wyvern. TP's cancelled. No chance of following through on FNG's positioning there. Back through the Twin Gate they go as they've spotted a tiny, lonely farmer down bottom. This 3k lead, though, it is absolutely nothing. I had 5 at some point, but VP have kept it below 5, now below 3 for quite some time. And if they can keep on farming into these next big items, like BKB on Legion is huge. Tiny's just got his, and is of course working next on that Shadow Blade and Assault Cuirass. They can start dishing out some serious damage to actually help out Squadex. That's Lashrak's the one doing the main DPS. Surviving as long as he is in these fights.
Yeah, it might be a go time. Like, you have Legion Commander, of course, you want to be fighting as much as possible, getting these pickoffs. But right now, they do feel stronger, I would say. Gyrocopter working towards his Satanic. Bit of a crash lag. It's not a bug this time.
Away goes Nefret. Now our favourite part of the game. It's the waiting period. We're sat in the doctor's waiting room.
My favorite thing to do.
Just
They
waiting
tell
for
you to
Dr.
come
Roshan.
Yeah, they tell you to come at 3. They call your name by 3:55 or 5 p.m. It always is like that.
And then if you're late by 3 minutes, they're like, no, we cancelled your appointment and gave it to someone else.
I think that's universal all across the globe.
Right, it's atrocious, that is. Alright, where are we? Tiny's being pinged out. Nefret and Malady playing under high ground vision, kind of waiting to see if Kiritich comes their way. Legion gets the BKB, so go time for VP now to play in towards Kiritich down south. Maybe they could actually get on top of the Storm Spirit or the Willow mid. Well, this could become scary for Na'Vi. They probably feel pretty good about this high ground ward. The Tiny being alone. And Slardar, he's going to make the jump. Storm Spirit long range in towards Kiritich, but he got his BKB off. Sanctity running low on mana now, and look at Nefret. Dueled up, Blade Mail, damage bounce back into the Slardar. And Crystal Maiden going to get clipped by the stun. A Winter's Curse on the far right-hand side as well. Storm Spirit forced to ball and zip away. It's the lift from long range on Turret. Gets the drag back into the Stolen Crush. Sanctity trying to heal back up. A bit of mana pool to jump away, but the damage and stuns just keep on coming.
Virtus Pro just having too good of a read on the map. They're on another level compared to Na'Vi when it comes down to playing the map. So far in the 3 games that we've seen, they are just outmaneuvering them every single time. They lose the early game, but the way they play out the mid and some late game fights is just too difficult for Na'Vi to handle. That should be a tower at the bottom. No one's going to defend that one. Now you have Slytherin Crush available from Rubik. That's the big one now that he has a Blink Dagger as well, so he can try to set things up. And again, Slardar, who was the most farmed hero 10 minutes into the game, maybe even 15 when he picked up a Blink BKB, now is getting countered by the duel every single time.
Yeah, he Blink crushes. Legion Blink duels.
Aghanim Scepter might make a difference having 40% status resistance. That's why we see SNY and Gyrocopter as much status resistance as you can to be able to deal with the Legion Commander. And speaking of dealing with Legion Commander, Storm Spirit has Lincolns in his quick buy. They do have abilities that can proc it. They do have Lincolns, Rubik's Lift, of course, just a Yule Scepter. I don't know if I mentioned that one. Anything that you steal with Rubik.
Pretty funny looking inventory for the Storm, though, to be honest. It's like a charity shop. He's got a bit of this, a bit of that, a Null, an Eternal Shroud, a Witchblade, a Kaya. Lots of kind of middle tier items. And could be upgraded later on down the line. And like you say, that Lincoln's kind of a requirement at this point. Needs to shift into something defensive. I'm going to catch with a Split Earth up top. Dark Willow. Easy duel win. And Squadix dominating on this Lash.
Changes to Winter's Curse makes also difference. Something we haven't talked about is now it's a base 2-second duration. Can't get lower than that. Before it was quite difficult, and now has max duration of 4.5 and 7 seconds. And also with each hero around, you get extra duration. For each creeps, you also get the duration. So pretty cool change to Winter Wyvern.
Nice. Freebie tower for them. And at least 45 seconds here before next Roshan comes up. And daytime emerges. We'll see what happens with it. And if VP are going to just go through the twin gate and set up bottom right-hand corner already, it could prepare for that big Aegis take. It's just inevitable, right? You watch VP play. They move across the map so swiftly, so decisively. They're playing aggressively and they're putting themselves in good spots, but they've also got this just cheeky little fucker, right? The Tiny's is just, he's farming. He's off the map.
Yeah. He's there. Nobody sees him. Nobody knows what he has because he only shows up in a team fight. And for the next fight from the Shadow Blade, he shows his new shiny item. That's going to be Crystallis for now. And going into AC next. Wants to tank up as much as possible. Great against Jara. Great against Slardar, of course. Roshan. Long spawn, 2.5 minutes. Na'Vi are not aware of the spawn time, so let's see If they lose this fight, they might have another one before the next Roche. Buyback status.
Smoke
Couple of
breaks.
buybacks available.
Nefrit jumps straight in.
Shield
on top
rune
of the
on
Lash.
him.
BKB's up. The shield rune protects him. Lashrak getting focused. Right hand side though, is that the Storm Spirit just being tossed around and killed while the Lashrak is life stealing back to full? The Bloodstone power keeps Squadix up and running. Storm Spirit dead. And Na'Vi again. This jump, this play just doesn't work.
You just initiated on the tankiest target, having a shield rune, basically 4,000 HP, and he has quite a lot of armor with Shiva's Guard, Craggy Coat. I don't think he even used the Toughen Up, but getting 12 extra armor, you're not dying. Plus the Bloodstone, as you said. This hero is just a menace right now to deal with.
It feels like Uragi is really struggling to stick on a target and do damage this game. Previously with the IO, it's looked pretty good because they can go for that, blink, crush, relocate play. You're playing the map and being effective and efficient. Uragi this time around, close to 20k net worth, but converting that into impact has been challenging. Na'Vi at least going to get themselves a Tormentor though. And just under a minute until Roshan respawns means VP, yet again, prepare themselves, give themselves an opportunity to fight around Roche again. Yeah, Squadix, where is he? FNG can go and sit in there and watch the big man respawn. Oh, and they see the Crystal Maiden, that little high ground observer ward. They spot the freebie kill for some more bonus dual damage, up to 120 now.
And now level 20 as well. 8% moment of courage proc chance.
Na'Vi.
They're still smoked. Buyback available on Crystal Maiden. Round 2.
Sanctity trying to get onto the Rubik. Tiny, though, with a control on the Storm, kills him off. Might have to buy back to rejoin the fight as Uragi's being pummeled back by Noticed. Slaughter is in again with his Aghanim Scepter going to work on this Squadix Lashrak, but he just stands his ground, dishes out the DPS. Magic damage galore. Tiny's going to go back in as the Storm does zip into the back lines and finds the Legion Commander
Everybody's
long
buying
last.
back.
Buybacks left and right. Squadix still surviving through it all. Uragi trying to lifesteal back up and kill off the Tiny at long last. Squadix now out of mana as well. FNG has called and braced himself to jump back in from Nefrit once more. And Na'Vi finally a team fight which they can call their own.
Oh, they used multiple buybacks. 3 buybacks on Na'Vi just to secure the Roche, and 1 buyback from Notice. Let's see if he decides to jump in. This is going to be very difficult task. Everybody is kind of low, but it's a risky move. Let's see if he puts his items in the backpack. No. He's out. He's out.
Or
no,
is
he's
he?
not.
Zayats and Sanctity on his tail. Press the attack. Has Blade Mail. Cursed Crown is coming, and the rest of Na'Vi chasing into this with a call down on the Blink Crush. They've caught the Legion. That's a dieback on Noticed.
Okay, they found him. He's like, there's an observer ward right there because somebody saw me walk into those trees. They just had a really good feeling about it. Roshan's banner, Aegis, does belong to Na'Vi. Some expensive buybacks on their side. 1 from Storm, 1 from Crystal Maiden, and also 1 from Dark Willow. So 3 members of Na'Vi will not have buyback for the next fight.
A lot of investment into this Aegis. Give it to the Storm. At least a bit of a backup plan there for Na'Vi. In that fight, finally, we had the back and forth of Nefrit playing low HP, jumping multiple times, unlocking the potential of Uragi's Gyrocopter at long last. And now stealing out the Tormentor. A shard for the Storm. And VP now have to play into that Aegis. Tier 2s, or even Tier 1 down bottom, going to be killed off first. Bunch of couriers flying around the secret shop here. Lash, Maiden, Storm.
He's going for Eternal Shroud 35 minutes into the game. And then he's going to need to sell 1 item. He is super tanky. A lot of lifesteal. Satanic, having Paladin Sword, Guardian Greaves from Crystal Maiden. There is a lot of sustain, and now with Eternal Shroud will make him much tankier. And he just hit level 25 from that fight. They killed off some really big heroes, high-level heroes. So Flak Cannon cooldown. Virtus Pro, they still want to go for these fights.
Tiny. TP's out. Storm was looking for someone in the back. And I guess as a Gyro, you're not too worried about like big stuns or anything like that. It's just that damage over time from the Leshrac. Magic damage from Squadix. And here comes Na'Vi. It's their time to shine. Net worth lead minimal right now. But they're the ones with the Aegis. Multiple lives on Storm. Arcane Rune for Sanctity. They just need a bit of vision. They need that situation. Preparation and opportunity. They are prepped. They're waiting to be opportune. And then they can have that little bit of luck as a treat. An easy tier 2 for them. As VP grab up a couple of these next tier items. Assault Cuirass, Solar Crest. 2,500 saved up on FNG.
Thinking of what he wants to buy. In the first game, he was buying Refresher when things really did matter. There's the Blink duel.
Straight up BKB, Blink duel, Gyro caught up and killed. And the Curse catching up the slider on the Storm at the back as well. Oh,
Corrosive
this
Haze
is troublesome for Na'Vi. Stolen Corrosive Haze, the BKB TP from Nefrit, but the physical damage is coming through pretty quick. He gets out back to safety. Storm with the long zips home as well. But they lost the Gyro and the Maiden, who are dead for a minute and a half.
Man, Yuragi, he can't catch a break. I don't know if it's Yuragi or if it's Notice. He has his number throughout this whole series, always catching him off guard with the Doom. He completely ruined him in that first game, and now Aghanim Scepter about to be completed on him, so that's going to be his BKB during Aghanim Scepter.
Just that one moment of weakness. VP knows how to exploit it so well.
Yeah, even with all these items, even with Satanic, even with Paladin Sword status resistance, it's still not enough to live through Blink duel with the Blade Mail and Tiny focusing you down. AC, Tiny getting closer to his big item, another big item, which is Daedalus, and going for the high ground now, about to crack level 25.
Yeah, they know there's no buybacks, right? And trying to avalanche the Storm as he zips back and forth. Glyph up to protect the tier 3, but a new creep wave is coming. Virtus Pro are just so relentless. They seize the day. They know their moments. And a lane of barracks is going to be their reward. This entire qualifier, this series is just Veni Vidi VP.
They came, they saw, they conquer, pretty much.
That's no matter what Na'Vi does. There's just no way around it.
And then the graph, look at it. The way it looks, up and down, always like that when Na'Vi is playing. Antares is doing a lot of work in these fights, stealing some of the big spells, now holding the Slytherin Crush. Storm is tanky, having that Lincoln Sphere, having ascetic cap, so having status resistance for 5 seconds, but any kind of, any damage that you deal to him procs it, so any debuff.
This is when Na'Vi really need the crowd behind them. You know, they wish they were at LAN. Because no matter what happens, if Na'Vi are playing, there's people chanting, "Let's go, Na'Vi!" Even
when they're not playing, people are chanting Na'Vi, so...
Yeah, I remember one of my first LANs was a Dota pit, and I think it was like Liquid against Team Secret. Something like that. Like, it was a pretty big game, but we still had half of the crowd chanting Na'Vi's name.
Big fan base.
That's great. Na'Vi going to set themselves up on his Dire Ancients. A little high ground here. But VP not going to be falling for any of the baits. Holding back the waves from their high ground in their base.
FNG, his choice of item. Ether Lens wants to keep the distance. Get some really big curse. His curses were on point, and also having a Timeless Relic, so longer duration curse coming out from him.
It really did cause problems for the Storm and the Slardar.
Yeah, even if you just use a curse on a solo target with no heroes around, with 20% debuff duration, it's 2.6. It's 2.4, never mind.
Yeah, then you've got Split Earth, Scythe of Ice, tons of stuns to come their way, and the curse is ending. Like, Leshrac right now is just he's a murder machine.
Level 25. Diabolic Edict Explosions, and Tiny with the Avalanche cooldown. Legion Commander not quite there yet.
More
But these are the big
damage.
25s. Yeah. And optic damage from those explosions. And holding the Aviana's Feather, 25% evasion.
And a flying pony. Look at the stutter stepping there from the Lash. Trying to figure out if anyone's up on the high ground. Dire Vision currently kind of focused around top rune spot, top jungle.
Are scanning.
And Zayat's in the mid lane. Ooh. Wait, where's she gone? Oh, she's over there. Jumped across to the other side of the river. Yeah, still going to get picked off here. No duel, though. No bonus damage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Still dead for 80 seconds.
Yeah, buyback ready. They're gonna poke at least a tier 2
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
and see what's gonna happen. I mean, you're playing against Tiny with Daedalus AC, having 600, 700 damage. If you are not in your base immediately, that goes down so quickly, or you might be forced to use the glyph.
Slardo's going to blink in and stun them, but he's scythed and stunned up, tossed around, half HP, Nefrit BKB,
There's the duel.
It's there again. A Terrorize is good. The Slardar is dead. The big crit from Tiny will finish off the job as the Lash is dragged back to safety by the telekinesis. A Wind Waker to buy some more time, and Kiritich cold embraced up. Winter's Curse will buy some more space here for VP for the Split Earth to land, and the chain stuns comboing up onto the Storm. Gyro now left all alone. Nefrit will buy back and come back in, though. They've killed off Kiritich's Tiny. Sanctity aiming for the Leshrac now, who's running low on mana.
Another
Cold
Wind
Embrace to
Waker.
heal him up again. Wind Waker could be used here to save himself, but the stuns are
He's
coming
flying.
too thick and fast. He's flying, but he's dying. Na'Vi defend their high ground.
They do, but at what cost? Again, Slardar going in, even with the status resistance 40%, still the duel, it does last longer with the Aghanim Scepter. He died, forced to use the buyback, so Sanctity, Nefrit, and Zayats, no buyback available on them. Every other member in this game does have it available. Man, these cold embraces, they're destroying them completely. They have no magic damage that can't kill a hero. You're just healing way too much.
I see that Tiny go from like 30% to 80% in a matter of seconds.
Speaking of healing, reducing the healing, Gyrocopter picked up Eye of Scotty. So he's a tanky boy. 5,000 HP on him. Sitting with 50% magic resist. Before even getting those Eternal Shroud stacks.
Yeah. Yeah, he's farmed. He's got some big items. He's tanky. I don't know, the vibe is off with this Gyrocopter.
It is. It feels like he's not dealing enough damage.
Might be rapier territory. Sell your Eternal Shroud, or I guess, upgrade your Aghanim Scepter.
Roshan respawning in 20 seconds. It's going to start on Radiant side. It's being pinged out. Virtus Pro. Let's see. Scan's going to connect. There's also a free gem inside the pit.
Hello there. Zayats can come and take that. Or Malady. What is it? 25 seconds until night. So they've got 20 seconds to kill it?
They have the damage. They have the damage to kill it. Seems like Virtus Pro, they are not ready yet. There are no smokes available for them. So we'll let this one go.
Alright, no way down into the pit. I'll try and find space elsewhere. Now, this is one of those moments again where we've seen previously VP just send bodies onto the enemy side of the river. You know, they push out this top lane, they go and cut bottom. The Rubik and the Wyvern are being annoying little pests. They're pissing around and cutting waves. If you keep forcing Na'Vi to come back and defend, this Aegis timer is wasted. They don't get to push high ground. I think this is where Na'Vi just has to say, screw it, go. Go high ground, go fight, be bold, be confident. Push out that mid wave.
That's what I'm going to see. I mean, it is the third game. You are 5k gold down, doesn't matter at this point, but the fights that they've been taking, they had to use a lot of buybacks to actually win them. Split Earth Shard, still not upgraded. He has that in a quick buy, but with Leshrac's Defilement, he gains AoE per intelligence. it's pretty massive. Like, Split Earth, even without Shard, it covers half of the screen.
Yeah, it's nutty stuff. Oh, man.
Amplified damage. They were so ready for that one. 1,000 plus on Tiny.
Preparation meets opportunity. They were waiting for that rune to spawn. Oh, Navi, I'm so sorry. Maybe they don't get to use it. Kyoto just going to go farm with it. And they see this as well. Radiant Vision.
2.3k crits.
That's hefty. Oh, Navi starting to run up that top lane. And just trying to prune away at the mid lane. Keep that out across the river as best they can. Storm Spirit and the cooldown out of Gyrocopter. As VP take a free Tormentor, getting noticed. His Shard.
Suddenly gets his damage up to 244. It does work retroactively, getting extra damage per dual win.
Super nice.
Squadix can still go pretty big, you know. He can sell his mana boots, get another item, get the Aghanim Scepter upgrade. Nihilism is pretty damn cool in the super late game against Slaughter, against Gyrocopter. Turning you ethereal, you can't attack.
Have we seen any of these gyros actually disassemble an item?
No, I don't think so.
No.
It's just
Chop,
there.
chop.
It exists.
Yeah, like I was wondering, like maybe he could have like disassembled Eternal Shroud to make a BKB or something. Maybe we'll see it happen. Right now, a standoff.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They know they're outside of the base, playing off of this observer ward.
Alright, Creep Wave shoved all the way into tier 3. Heritage. Steps up.
Is scouting.
Tiny, he's spotted. The crush, the duel. In comes Noticed, finds the Slardar, the opening here onto Nefret. The damage not
Status
quite enough though.
resistance.
The Slardar gets away, tanky enough, and now Kirtic, he's being shredded by the Gyro.
Big
The freezing
Crystal
field
made
at
an
the back
ulti.
cancelled out though, as Gyro's hexed up, turns back the Satanic, the curse though, buys time for
Oh,
Kirtic,
the
but
side
he
gunner's
dies.
still gonna kill him.
Under the vision of the sentry, dies to the side gunner as Sanctity will look towards Notice Legion now. Wind Waker, Squadix, Bloodstoned up, trying to run and hide now as VP. It's their turn to buy back. Blade Mail out from Legion Commander, dishing damage into Uragi. Aegis is claimed as Storm zips in again. Over the top of the Notice Legion, the Cold Embrace not enough to heal him. Squadix Lesh in the meantime, trying to get into the back lines over and over again, cycling through Wind Wakers and spells and stuns, chasing towards Malady now as the Tiny comes in. Connects with a Split Earth, the toss is in there. And
They're
two
using this
heroes are dead.
opportunity. No buyback on Slaughter, no buyback on Crystal Maiden. 5 members of Virtus Pro. They know it's 3 versus 5. They want to go in. These are long, almost 2 full minutes, and they have Roshan's banner on Zayats. Let's see if they can put this to a good use. Legion Commander with the duel, unable to get the kill on Slaughter immediately, but they got him the second time, so there it is. Glyph has been used.
But what's the next move? Lashtrack is here just destroying your buildings. Storm is trying to clear out that mid-wave. We see Noticed lurking, looking for the duel.
I don't know if they're unaware that Slaughter does not have his buyback. It's coming off cooldown in 30 seconds. Look at the AoE of that Split Earth. Keep an eye on it. The last stick.
Oh, it's huge.
Gonna be gigantic.
I mean, this is a chance the VP could have gone tier 4s and even thrown, potentially, but now they're going to go for the smoother, safer option here, it looks like, which is the Mega Creeps. And maybe not entirely aware that Slardar's buyback was on cooldown, or maybe just respecting that he could come back up in a
He
couple of
also
seconds.
doesn't have enough for the buyback.
Still dead for 30. You're right. Squadix. He's going to get Curse crowned. He's still going to work at these buildings alongside Kiritich. And Mega Creeps is inevitable now. And that's what Na'Vi have got to deal with in Game 3. Oh,
Now we
man.
will have this opportunity now. Like it is time to strike. Before the cooldowns reset on the buybacks, there is no buy available on Wyvern, on Legion Commander, and also not one on Tiny. So if they can farm their own buybacks on the cores that need a little bit more gold, like Storm Spirit and Slardar, they should go. Like, they should definitely risk it.
It's all in time. Buy rapiers. Forget buybacks. Just run down mid. Go and get something done. Like, VP right now could probably just sit in their base. Wait for 5 minutes for Tiny to hit his buyback.
That's what they
Navi
plan
does.
to do. They really don't have to risk anything with the buybacks. They feel pretty comfortable now having Mega Creeps on their side. Noticed, once he's level 25, he wants that debuff immunity on press the attack. A on disc now on FNG. That means he's gonna guarantee use one ability, maybe even more. Zayat's almost dying to Tormi.
Well, if there's one thing that Na'Vi brings to games is length, duration, girth. And a lot of, 15, 16, 20-minute games, and Na'Vi says, no. Patch average is going to be more like 40, 50. Let's go some late game. Oh, hang on. That's a route into duel. That's a Storm Spirit caught up. Chain stuns are coming. The Scythe device and the kill. He does have buyback. Yuragi's walked into this one. BKB for the Tiny. Yule's into the sky. Turning and fighting to the Gyro, who's been cursed up by the Wyvern now. Slardar lifted across will start pummeling into the Gyrocopter as a Vortex and a refresh. Storm Spirit with the AoE Vortex. Nefrit moves in. The Lashrak is dead. Squadex is gone. They've killed the Tiny, taken down the Wyvern. Lashrak has buyback, but Na'Vi have potentially cracked it.
Lashrak needs to use it immediately, and they're drawing the line in the mid. That's what I wanted to see. Go all in. This is the refresher play from Storm Spirit with the Aghanim Scepter. He died immediately, and 100 seconds, no Tiny, 80 seconds without Winter Wyvern. Creeps are inside their base, but these are not catapults, so somebody will still need to take care of it.
Man, does Lashrak do it with Boots of Travel?
He
He's
could,
got
but
the
the
25
other
talent.
ones need to stop the TPs. No buyback unnoticed as well. It's on cooldown for 3.5 minutes.
Oh, man. Roshan's banner.
Banner
is
has been
indeed.
planted.
Wind Waker over the top. Slardar will follow through, but they've killed off the Gyro. He's dead immediately. Noticed with his BKB up. Shiny and golden, lifted up and saved by Antares. Away from the
That's
grasp of
divine rapier.
Nefrit now. Another Cyclone into the sky. Storm Spirit very deep here against the Leshrak as Nefrit jumps in another round of blinking and studding, but he's gone and dead. Has to buy back himself. Gyrocopter has returned into this middle lane. Absolute chaotic scenes yet again.
Lashrak, if he is the one using the splitter multiple times, it's going to delay long enough, at least for Wyvern to respawn. Another duel is ready.
He's got Wind Waker. He's going to use it, fly over the Dragon Throne, save himself and buy some time. Split Earths galore all over the floor. Nefrit goes in with another crush, poking and prodding at the Lashrak as Yuragi tries to bring down the tier 4s.
Duel at
Storm
ready.
Spirit is going to work. Na'Vi
4
5
towers.
alive.
Curse ready. FNG, let's see what he can bring.
20 seconds for Tiny to respawn.
Oh, base.
Sanctity.
Base is dying.
Radiant base is dying. Dire base throne is exposed. The
So is
Cyclone,
Radiant.
it saves
Creeps.
it up. The Radiant
Creeps
base
are doing
is
it,
dying.
Gary.
The Dire base is surviving. I think VP might have done it. Yuragi's forced back. Na'Vi in trouble. The duel comes in. They've got the kill on the Dark Willow. Radiant base in serious trouble as Sanctity is left alone in the Dire base, trying to do what he can, but he's cursed up, caught in the stuns, dodges
stun
the split
doesn't land.
earth. But Na'Vi have bought just enough time to survive in this game.
Oh, man, they had to pop the glyph. There is still glyph available for Virtus Pro. Rapier has been stolen by Notice. When they were going for all-in push, Yuragi did buy a Divine Rapier, and now he does not have enough gold for his next item. So we have Legion Commander with almost 1,000 damage, Tiny with the Shield Rune, hitting for 800. They're ready to go. Buybacks on cooldown. Only one hero in the game that has it. So that's Rubik. And look at the drawn line from FNG. They want to go through the top lane. They could just kill the throne. They could go BKBs and kill the throne.
Just go in. This is some theme park world roller coaster.
Heritage is going through the bottom. This is it. Everybody from the top, Heritage bottom.
Straight in on towards the throne. BKB's up, onto the Ancient, and down it goes. A VP with a 3-0 victory. Na'Vi came close 3 times. Nearly had wins 3 times. But Virtus Pro just so much better at executing these chaotic, Eternal Envy style late game scenarios. Absolute madness.
Yeah, we had a lot of one-sided games at the start of the qualifiers, but even though it was a 3-0 grand finals, it was still very entertaining. Again, Virtus.pro losing the laning stage and making a comeback 3 times in a row. It has to feel bad for Navi, though, but Virtus.pro, better decision-making. They're playing the map much better than Navi and knowing how to make a comeback. You've seen this smoke where they go from the top and Kiritich going through the bottom lane, no glyph. Creeps kind of did the job. Nobody was in the base, and they had to pop the glyph, TP back, and gave Virtus.pro just enough to be able to win the game off of that.
Yeah, and that's a 3-0 victory. That is Virtus.pro going to Riyadh, the single slot from Eastern Europe claimed by VP. They were the expected victors, but my God, Na'Vi coming into this grand final, low expectations. I'm going to be real, low expectations, but they put up some seriously great drafts, great fights, just that final hurdle. I'm sweating here. You know, I feel for the Na'Vi players, the fans. They came inches away from getting a couple of wins, and maybe even you think 3 games go differently. That's a 3-0 for Na'Vi. Maybe a little bit wild out there in the realms of possibility. But yeah, VP well-deserved victors and well-deserving that final slot. As I believe we'll calm down, have a breath, let the teams relax, have a break, and come back with an interview with one of the VP members in just a little bit.
Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm hier nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwanzig.
Absolutely incredible stuff. FNG, congratulations, making it to Riyadh with a 3-0 sweep in the grand finals, not dropping a single game through the qualifiers for Eastern Europe. Incredible stuff. I first, though, have to ask you, having such an easy way through the first parts of the bracket, did you think that Na'Vi were going to be so difficult in the grand finals?
Well, I mean, it shouldn't be easy, right? Like, it shouldn't be easy. It would be boring otherwise. But they definitely made some changes when it came to our previous series and grand final, because they went from the auras on their offlaner hero and went into like this kind of initiation type carry style. So yeah, it was way harder, and I would say our drafts weren't the best, but somehow we made it through. To be honest, I don't know how we won second and third game. It was kind of their fault, I would say, more than us playing good. But yeah, I'm happy that we came back in those two games.
Yeah, for sure, made it exciting. I mean, we were thinking the same thing. Like maybe minor outdraft. The Na'Vi looked very good in terms of their execution, but you guys with the team fight execution and decision making. Is it you making the shot calls of where you're moving on the map and how you're like split pushing and stuff like that, or is that on an individual level?
No, it's never one person. So first of all, when we got behind, we start to split push a lot, right? And all you need to talk about is wave. Like you don't care about anything else. You just like, okay, this hero showed here, I can push this wave. Okay, I skip this wave. You don't need to show here, and you just like keep going until someone says, okay, we are ready to fight. And then we just keep repeating same stuff.
Yeah, you guys looked really good when it comes down to pushing out these waves. What was the talk about? Because every single time, especially in the second game, it was somebody else dying. You buying a little bit more time. Then it was somebody else from the team. It felt like you guys were drawing the attention, dying on purpose. Is that what the talk was about?
I mean, yeah, like you just want to farm on course, right? And you want to do something on sub that's useful, not sit in base and say, okay, because my cores are not ready, I want to lose this game or something. You just, okay, they cannot come to our base because we push wave and just keep going. And yeah, it's a lot on reading the map, buying gem, placing good wards, etc., etc. So yeah, like everything matters in such games, because one small piece of info can change the outcome of some small engagement where, for example, I don't remember what was the moment, but for example, we was split pushing and then one hero shot and we get a pick off, and that's mostly because we got some good info to make a decision that we want to attack him.
Yeah, and coming into these qualifiers, before you even started playing, who would you say would you guys meet in the grand finals? Because I would say 1W that they looked the best out of all these teams. Even Yellow Submarine. Did you expect Na'Vi?
I mean, I would say Navi is definitely one of the strongest so far, especially when we played them before, like previous qualifiers to every tournament. They were the strongest and toughest opponents, but it's Eastern Europe. Every team can, for some reason, at some qualifiers, start playing super well. And for example, this qualifier, Yellow Submarine, despite the fact they lost first game, I believe, in upper bracket, and then they're like slowly beating everyone. And I saw the changes they're like making every single series. And even against Navi, I would say they had like kind of good chances because Navi was fucking up a lot. And yeah, eventually Navi just like got the game and finished the game. But yeah, Yellow Submarine is definitely one of the teams that everyone will look up right now with the newcomers.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we were saying the same thing, right? They're kind of growing through that lower bracket, kind of unlocking the potential of Satanic, getting him more and more involved, and watching them grow has been great. I mean, with new patch and stuff like that, has there been any challenges for you to draft or figure out who's an overpowered hero or who you're going to focus on? Because we noticed you really loved Crystal Maiden in a lot of these games.
No, actually, I hate Crystal Maiden. It's
Oh
like,
no!
You just think it's strong, right?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I hate farm. I hate going on map and just AFK farm. I love to, fight, to do a lot of stuff early game, and then you just snowball. That's like the best style for CM. But when games become to the point where you need to split push, like I hate that kind of stuff, especially if we are talking about paths when you want to practice it, because practicing it with random people is extremely hard. So yeah, but for new patch, I mean, I just played. I don't remember how much, but it was around 100 games for 1 week. I just like non-stop play Dota, and everything was kind of weird in the beginning because for me the issue was that I'm playing the game. I understand everything about the game. I know how the basic mechanics work, how economics work, etc. But then something happens, and you actually don't know what the fuck has happened because you will never learn whole patch in 1 day. Even if you read it 20 times, something will happen, and that's the hardest part because I was playing the game and I need constantly to check everything, how hero works, what changed, maybe even like some hidden stuff because it's Valve. Not everything can work perfectly in the first days, and it was a lot of bugs. If you saw the Arc Warden Warlock swap situation when Arc Warden gets the neutral from Warlock because people do some kind of shenanigans with disconnect and swap.
Oh,
So Arc Warden
really?
gets the neutral, then he spawns tons of illusions, gets tons of XP, and
No
because
way.
his ulti levels up when he summons it, that ulti can also skill his ulti, and he can summon another one, and the process can be repeated like infinitely. So like crazy stuff happens when patch goes out. So I kind of hate it and love it at the same time.
So what's the process? Like the patch drops, you see it's like a massive wall of text. Do you go hero by hero? Do you go to the test mode? Or do you just like, okay, I'm gonna play a pub, I'll play this hero and read what it does and then learn it when I'm playing? Or do you test it out everything before you start playing?
I mean, I am personally usually testing the stuff that comes with map and some kill changes like economics, gold, etc., XP, etc. Heroes I read once or twice and just go play because I would say the practice is the best way to learn everything. Like, yeah, you can read it 10 million times, but when it comes to practice, you still need to how to execute it properly.
Learn by doing. Yeah, that's my favorite as well. I mean, for us, like, viewers, spectators, casters, we kind of, fall in love with the game, maybe get a bit bored with the old patch. Do you find yourself here kind of, thinking back to 7.0, kind of getting talents, falling in love with the game again? Are you really enjoying yourself with the new patch? Have you got a new lease on life going into this?
It depends on how you look at it. So I would say I like when Dota comes to the point where everything is kind of like upgraded, but not too much. And first day of the patch was like LC, come to lane, press Q, you cannot kill it. So I was like, what the fuck? It's like how can you play against it? But overall, I just like to explore things. For me, I hate the patch when something is like nerf -1 armor, and you need to play like 100 games to understand like what this is -1 armor. Of course, like it's not like that, but you know what I mean. When there are a lot of small changes, usually some new hero goes to the top because it just gets unnoticed or like it becomes good against meta. And to figure out this meta, you need to play a lot. That's I kind of hate, but like who cares about me?
Gotta have a bit of grinding. Anything else, Lacoste?
I know that's all. Congratulations on the victory. Always nice to talk to you, and you guys have had a flawless performance coming into the grand finals, didn't expect that it's going to be a 3-0 considering how everything started, but congratulations. And yeah, good luck in Riyadh.
Thank you, guys. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Thanks for
Have a good
joining
one.
us.
Bye-bye.
Always great fun to pick the mind of a captain, an OG of Dota 2 as well, FNG, leading his team to Riyadh with a 3-0 victory over Na'Vi.
Yeah, I mean, this is the team that we expected to win the qualifiers. And even though it was a 3-0 grand finals, definitely didn't feel like it. And even FNG himself was pretty confused about how they won second game and how they won the third game, because it was kind of handed to them on the silver platter. And the Na'Vi, good showing from them, I would say, in terms of, they had all 3 games. They won the laning stage, shows the strength of the team. Unfortunately, unable to capitalize on all that advantage that they had early on. But overall, they look good. Virtus.pro, just another level. He also talked about, reading the map, how they planned out everything when things didn't go correctly. And there's something to learn from this grand finals for Na'Vi for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Lots of room to grow. This region is super contested. I mean, it's great to hear FNG talking about the same talking points that we were as well, right? At any moment, an Eastern European stack can suddenly burst through the lower bracket, have a great run of form, find themselves, towards the grand final, something like that. Incredible stuff. And of course, congrats to him and his squad getting to Riyadh in that 3-0 fashion. That wraps things up for Eastern Europe. We're all done here on this stream and this region, but there's more to come, of course, with Western Europe having plenty of games to go. We've got South America. We've got another couple. So today's Sunday, right? So we've got Monday and Tuesday still having South America, China, Middle East, North Africa, Western Europe, and South America. I don't know if I said that already, but tons more Dota, 2 more days to go. Make sure you check it all out. From me and Lacoste, thanks for tuning in. It's been an absolute pleasure to cast some more wonderful Dota 2, and we'll see you all next time.